Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Just gonna wait for a few people to join. Let me get all my tech things out of the way. Why my eyebrows look like that? Okay, we gotta just brush them. I don't know. I got my eyebrows started last week, but I don't know how she did them. Okay, yes. Yay, went through. Okay. It's in now. All right, so I'm gonna wait for a few people to join. Let's see who joins today. Hold on a second. Yeah, everything seems to be up and running. Mic is good, as far as I know. Hold on, let me listen to this and make sure my mic is good for real. Oh, I don't know why they do this. This is so annoying. Okay, let's go with the chat here. Okay, here we go. All right, let me just make sure my mic is on. Make sure the mic is on. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday afternoon, wherever you are. Let me see. Let's change this quickly. Let me make sure I'm streaming properly. Hold up. Yeah, I feel like I can't see the chat box. What is going on here? Hold on. Did I choose the right one? Yeah, it's always a problem with the streams. Always. Okay, I can see myself. Okay, good. Okay, hi, welcome whoever just joined. I don't know why it's taking forever to load for YouTube, but welcome. Hope everybody's doing great on this wonderful Saturday afternoon. Last night, Lord, there was a big windstorm in my city. Y'all, power went out. It was so funny. It wasn't even okay, so what happened last night was my building was shaking. That's how strong the wind was. You could probably still hear it outside. Let me see if you guys can hear it. The wind was crazy. And what ended up happening was that the across the street, so I went outside to go I wanted to go grocery shopping. I had to go pick up my meds. And then the pharmacy's across the street from me. And all of a sudden, I'm walking across the street. It looks like a ghost town. It was dark as hell. And I'm like, what is going on here? And then come to find out, the whole electricity was off on it went out. Power went out on the other side. So, there's one side, that's where I live. And across the street's another side. So across the street, all the lights went out. All the power went out. And I was like, damn, that sucks for them. But I was just like, thank you, God, our power didn't go out. I celebrated too soon. So then I went to sleep. I was like, dang, when they gonna get their power back? I was just thinking about them. But then I was like, yeah, I guess, maybe it's just their block, right? Y'all, I went to bed by 2 o'clock in the morning. Our power, not even 2 o'clock. I was sleeping through the power outage. The power went out since, midnight. But I found out at 2 in the morning because I was getting up to go use the bathroom. And then all of a sudden, I got a text message from my cell phone provider saying, oh, it looks like your internet is out. And I was like, what? And so I looked around, dark as hell, outside, dark, pitch black. I was like, oh, hell no. So yeah, we didn't have power for, the whole night. It was like a mini, I don't know, it literally is like hurricane force winds, but we don't have hurricanes up here. It was just really strange. I've never had a storm like this up here. I've been here for 3 years. We usually have windstorms, but not that strong. It was super strong. So that's why, I don't know if some of you saw the post where I was like, I think I might have to cancel today's live stream because I didn't know when the internet was going to come back on or if this windstorm was going to last for the whole day. But thankfully it didn't and everything was restored. So yay. So that's why I'm here right now. Hi, Allie. How are you? Hi, XOXOXO Ganja girl. Hey, sis. Yeah, I'm glad to have my power back too, girl. Sis, when I tell you, power's back. I'm happy. I'm so happy power's back because I was not expecting it to be back, to be quite honest with you. I thought it was going to take all day because I live on an island. So if you live on, because we're on Vancouver Island, which is just south of Vancouver. But y'all know islands. Islands, everything takes forever. Ever. So I really didn't expect it to come that soon. I think what they were doing was probably just wait until the storm was done and then they restored the power. But it wasn't just us. It was all over the city in different areas and stuff. So yeah, glad the power's back. I'm happy and I'm also excited for you guys because y'all, the end of the year is coming. It's almost Christmas, y'all. The holidays are here. A lot of you, if you're in the States, I know you guys celebrated Thanksgiving a week ago. I think it's been a week, last week. And now this week it's like officially countdown to Christmas or the holidays if you celebrate Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate, right? And if you don't celebrate Christmas, whatever, the holidays are still here. They're upon us. So we only have a few more weeks until the end of the year, y'all. So I hope everybody got their New Year's resolutions in check because, you know, I think one thing that I will say is that with the new year coming, I realize that there's always going to be like this push, like, oh, I'm gonna be a new person, I'm gonna do this, and then everybody falls off. Everybody, including myself. So I've been doing New Year's a little differently. Every year I try to find a formula that sticks because I realize that there's going to be some things that I accomplish and there are going to be other things that I don't. And I know that, you know, I have to be realistic in the sense of like, you don't want to put too much on your plate, but you also want to make sure that you're consistent and disciplined enough to carry out what you wanted to for the year, right? So with that being said, I am going to switch gears and we're going to get into it, y'all, because this is going to be a heavy packed stream. For the rest of the year, I'm going to try to give as much value as I can to usher in 2026. And also, what else? I wanted to say something else. Yeah. So I also want to do a little bit more like live streams where I add like more like, you know, deep thought-provoking conversation topics. Not all the time, but sometimes. And then also I want to make sure that you guys get value for what's to come because, you know, 2026 is going to be a year. If anything 2025 has shown me is that 2026 is going to trail right behind. It's going to be a hell of a year. So without further ado, let's get into our topics for today. I'm going to play this one because it has to do with New Year's resolutions. And I think that this will be helpful to a lot of you out there on how to frame it. I really loved how she framed it. I really loved I just love the video that this creator did. So I think it's the best way to kind of usher in the new year. Not this one, my bad, y'all. That's not the story. But actually, let me configure myself smaller first. And then we're going to get into the New Year's resolution stuff. So just have one video. I just wanted to show you guys just to kind of give you tips on New Year's resolutions, how to write your goals, because there's like a strategy for it. And I realized that you can't just have just one sentence or just like, oh, I want to lose 10 pounds. Like you actually have to have a course of action. That's just an example, by the way. So I think that the more specific you are with your goals, the easier it's going to be for you to achieve them and to for them to fall into line. And this is something that I actually would want all of you all to learn, and I'm also learning myself, and I'm becoming better with just sticking to my goals and not like deviating when something goes wrong or goes awry. Hey CFT, hey sis, hope you're well too. Hope you're well. So I was just talking about New Year's goals because it's the holidays, y'all. Things are gonna come up. We're gonna have different things come out the woodwork. So just gotta prepare for it. All right, let me play this video for y'all, and then we're gonna start getting into our topics of today. Why is this one so big? Just give me 1 second. Let me push this to the back. Just give me one moment. We're gonna move this to the bottom. It's not moving to the bottom. Hold on. Bottom. Okay, it's not moving to the bottom. Okay, I'll fix it. Just 1 second. Move to top. Okay, it's not moving at all. Okay, I'll fix this one. Let me make it smaller. Let's make this smaller here. There. Okay. We'll leave this like this for now. I'll fix it later. Okay. Sarita, how are you, sis? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well on this wonderful Saturday. Y'all, 3 weeks until the new year, y'all. This is craziness. I still can't believe 2025 is over. I feel like it just started yesterday. And yet here we are. Here we are. Okay, I don't know what. Okay, we'll just leave it like this. Hey, Sasha, how are you, sis? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to show y'all that. Okay, we're going to do start fresh. We're going to start real slow today. We're going to segue through every story, y'all. We're going to segue through stories. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. And also, I really hope that you guys are having a good end of the year. We're going to stay positive and, kick this year off with a bang. Kick it off with a bang. Hold on. Somebody else is here. Hold on. Hi, Shauna Michelle. Hi, Marie. How are you, sis? You said 3 weeks where? Not going to lie, this year felt like 2 years for me. Same. Same. This is why I gotta get my spirit prepared. Like, I don't know what 2026 is gonna look like, but if it's any indication of 2025, I have to strategize, y'all. This is me basically telling y'all my game plan low key, because 2026 is probably going to be a twin to 2025. They're like the twins. So just like COVID, 2020 and 2021, they were literally almost similar. It was like 2020 was the craziest year, and then 2021 kind of trailed behind. So we got to get ourselves spiritually and mentally prepared for what's to come. Stay prayed up, and just kind of be like, this is the time to strategize. Hey, Sarate, jump scare. Ooh, Diddy was a jump scare, sis. Ooh, Lord. But he has, I don't know, have you guys watched the Diddy? Y'all let me know. Did y'all watch the Diddy documentary? I have not watched it yet. I think I'm going to start watching it tonight, because I had to get myself prepared spiritually to watch that. I heard that it's really good. So y'all let me know if y'all watch the Diddy documentary. I already knew he was like a deviant. I knew that from the beginning. I didn't need a documentary to tell me that this man was a menace to society, and he's just the worst of the worst. He needs to stay locked up. I didn't need the documentary to tell me that. But at the same time, I heard that it's really, it was done very well. So I'm going to go and watch it to see if there's more information that I don't know about. But that man been a deviant from like years ago. Years ago. Marie, you said I'm claiming a good 2026. We claiming it. Proclaim it. I'm sending you guys all positive blessings. Everyone's going to be prosperous 2026, no matter what your circumstances are. Amen. We got this. It was very eye-opening, was it? I really want to watch it. Okay, I'm going to watch it. I wanted to review it on my Discord, but the problem is that Netflix, like, I used to be able to watch Netflix videos on Discord, but, you know, these days, Netflix is stingy and greedy, so they don't want people sharing the screen, so they make the screens black now. Like, it's just really ridiculous, so it's hard to watch Netflix, like, shows. Even if you go on other platforms, like, they just really do not want you to screen share, so I'm going to just watch it, and I'll let you guys know my review. I think I'll just watch it and give you guys my review next week. I'm going to start watching it tonight. I'll watch episode 1 tonight. I'm going to start watching it tonight, but yeah, I need to manage my emotions and get comfortable before I tune in. LOL, you know 50's a menace, and went in on that documentary. Yes, on the brighter side, and hey sis, yes. That's why I didn't want to watch it right away, because for those type of things, I'm telling y'all, I really realized how how sensitive I am to certain material. It may seem like I'm not, but I am. And especially when it's dealing with, like, you know, just a lot of abuse and those type of situations, it's like really triggering for me. And I get really upset about it, especially when you have victims involved in situations, and there's just like this demonic type of man just operating, and nobody's doing anything about it. And I think that makes you want to be like, you got to be in a certain space spiritually to be able to take in all that information, because it's a lot, but I heard it's good, so I will still watch it little by little. I learned some new things. He's where he belongs for sure. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that 50 was definitely 50 revealed, or his producers or whoever. I think they did a really good investigation. I heard that. So I'm going to watch it. I'm going to give it a watch. It's really rare to find people who investigate like really deeply and to give new information. But the fact that he was able to do that just lets me know that he really put a lot of work into it. And y'all know he does not like Diddy. So that made his work even easier. CFT, you said, Romy, the frustrating parts of Diddy's of the world is that they are never really stopped. You would think these situations would deter future Diddy's, but it doesn't. Nope, it doesn't. The more money they get, the more protected they are. And this is what really, and I think that's what pisses me off and triggers me more. It's like they see that they are doing this. Like, we can see it. Everyone sees it. Everyone saw it. You didn't have to be in the industry to see that he was operating in that way. You didn't have to be part of the industry, but it's like no one could stop him. So it's more so like, okay, how far have we gone in this world where we're just enabling this type of abusive, deviant behavior? And you can see it everywhere, especially when it comes to men. Gotta be honest, like whenever we see a lot of like assault situations, violence, just the most degrading situations in the world, I would say, And then you see people protecting them, and it's not just wealthy people. If it was wealthy people, that'd be one thing, but even the regular people, right? People just like you and I are defending this kind of behavior, and it just lets you see how sick this world is mentally and physically and emotionally. So that's why I'm like, yeah, we got to definitely put ourselves in a different space emotionally to be able to fight this type of battle. It's more than, to me, it's very spiritual, in my opinion. Yeah. Yep. So, Sarah Tay, you said you remember watching making the band with your brother when you were young, and both of us talking about how situations were controlling and weird. Yep, I watched it too. Okay, y'all, do we need to do a Diddy live stream or something? I remember making the band. Yes, remember when he used to just be so, like, he used to try to control situations, like not just the cheesecake. So the cheesecake was one thing. When he made them walk like hours to go to Junior's Cheesecake from Manhattan to Brooklyn, that was one thing, right? But also, like, the way that he had Babs, y'all remember Mysterious and Babs? He had them battle out for the spot. It was crazy. And then remember when Mysterious broke glass with her hand? Y'all, wait, let me see if I can. Hold on. You know what? We might need to just a little bit, y'all. We gonna get on topic soon. I gotta find it. Mysterious making the band. Y'all remember she had just lost, I think she lost a brother or something, or a sister or mother. Somebody in her life passed. And this man had her battle for her spot. And then she didn't even get the spot. He gave it to Babs, and just like, it was like he just loved seeing people, like, it's like, you know, when you get joy out of people's pain, he loved to see that. He was a sadist, y'all. Mysterious rapper, what was it, making the band? Let me see if they have old episodes. They're gonna try to copyright me, but it's okay. Yeah, here, I think this was the one. She crashed out, but they made it seem as if her crash out was not valid, but it was mad valid. Like, she had to crash out. Think about it. You just lost somebody. He knew that somebody passed away. I don't remember who passed away in her life, and then he had her battle Babs. And then made it seem as if he was going to pick her, and then he ended up picking Babs in front. Like, it was just too much, and then she started spazzing out. Hold on, let's watch it. And then they made it seem as if her crash out wasn't valid. Like, oh, she's just upset because she lost, and she's a sore loser. But in hindsight, that was so much emotional turmoil to put somebody in. Like it was just, he just enjoyed seeing, he got pleasure in people's pain. And that's how you know somebody's a sadist, y'all, when they could get pleasure in people's pain. Okay, let's watch Mysterious crash out, because y'all, I don't know if some of y'all don't remember making the band. That show was wild.
It's a dream.
Could you imagine what I'm feeling inside tonight? Could you imagine?
It's a dream. It's a dream.
Oh, goodness. Spazzing out there.
Yeah, you see? Look at him. Red flag. Look at that. Yo, hold on. Let me pause it because Eminem's song is playing. You heard him? Somebody spazzing out. That's what he wanted. He wanted to break them, y'all. That's why he had them go from from Manhattan to Brooklyn. That's why when, was it Freddie, P, and Ness got into a fight, he would always build these kind of competitive, like, you're in the ring together, the best of the best. Like, trying to get people to fight. That's what he was doing the whole time. And then he would blame them for having human reactions. You got these people from the hood. They don't know any better. And I'm not saying people from the hood don't know any better. But what I'm trying to say is that, like, these particular people, you have to put it, like, the environment was just making it worse for them. Because they're already on survival mode. They're trying to make it out. And all you're doing is fueling the insecurity and the heartache and the angst and just wanting to make it. But he knew that he wasn't going to choose some of them, but still made them fight as if he was going to choose them. Red flag. He was a menace. That's what he did. Always making people compete for his affection. And then look at this. So hold on, I want to play it again, but dang, why did Eminem's I am the whatever you say I am, that's instrumental. Okay, but anyways, we're gonna hear him say somebody spazzing out, and then we're gonna cut the sound. Look at that.
Goodness.
Look at that. Made her break glass, y'all.
Goodness.
You see? Somebody spazzing out.
Spazzing out there.
And then you see how he's looking? He's not even concerned. He wanted that so he could get his views and his ratings. And all that emotion that she's putting out there is making him feel better about himself. This is empowering the demon in him. The more pain she's in, the more excitement he gets. That's why I always say just choose your battles wisely, y'all. Do not engage with people like that. That's what he wanted. He wanted that reaction out of her, and he finally got it. He made her break. He broke her.
Take care of y'all.
You see? Take care of her, y'all.
Don't talk to me! All that for nothing! For nothing!
You see? For nothing. Made her go all the way out there for nothing. So what happened was, I believe she got, I'm trying to go by my memory of what I remember on the show. Y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. He had her come back to battle Babs, acting as if she was going to get a spot, and then he ended up just taking it away from her. That's why she's upset.
All that for nothing! For nothing! And I'm tired of it! Oh, you... Oh, goodness!
Sorry, I can't play Eminem's. Oh, they gonna definitely strike me. But that's okay. All right, let's see if we could get this one here. Let me see if there's no instrumental.
I don't really know what's gonna happen with these guys. They gotta get their act together now, or I'm gonna go and sign me another group. I've thought about everybody that was on the first Making the Band.
I don't know what it's called.
And I've seen a lot of them, spoke to a lot of them, kept in touch with them.
Oh, wait, Missy Blanco, a.k.a. Mysterious. Was she there? Who are these people? Oh, that's her right here, okay.
I think Mysterious thought I didn't like her, but to be honest, she was one of my favorites. I think Mysterious thought I didn't like her, but to be honest, she was one of my favorites. I think Mysterious thought I didn't like her, but to be honest, she was one of my favorites. You know, right now we have 6 members, but you never know what could happen.
I'm coming, basically. You know, you might turn your back on me, you might think I disappeared, but I'm coming.
I have a lot of responsibilities to other artists. I'm not gonna let this one group and their dysfunctionalism bring me down. So I'm gonna have to put the search back on and find somebody else.
How you doing? Yeah, I'm all right.
Mysterious. I just wanted to check on her. I think she has a lot of talent.
So you see, he already formed the group, and then he made her come back. Just remember that.
I'm all right. I wanted to get with you and, cause you know, give you a chance to holler at me and me holler at you.
About me not making it?
In the last minute decision. Chop.
When I think about that night, I felt like I failed. But it happened for the best because I think in the end, I'm gonna be where I wanna be.
I'm happy you were free, Mysterious. You weren't in the Diddy 360 deal. None of them people made it. The band only had 1 record done. Chopper, I don't know what he's doing. Freddie P is in Miami. He's still sucking his thumb and doing records. Ness, I don't even know what happened to him. He was in Philly. I don't know what he's doing. Dylon is still being Dylon wherever he is. And Sarah, I don't know. I think she had another baby with her husband, her controlling ass husband, and then that was raps. Then we didn't even go through all the other artists. You have 112. What's the other one? G-Dep. Black Rob, I think. Was he the one that passed away? One of them passed away. I think it was Black Rob. I don't remember. Then you had, who else? Mario Winans. Then you had, who else? Biggie, we know. I know he was part of the documentary. That's why I want to watch it. Biggie, that's a separate issue. Mace became a pastor. Now he's on the podcast with Cameron. Who else didn't escape the bad boy curse? There's so Cassie. I'm trying to think. I said 112, right? Yeah, 112. 112, one of them lost their vocals. I remember they sang for Safari. Ooh, Lord, that one was bad. I don't know what happened. Mary J. Blige. She's still around, but hell, I don't know what she's doing. There was other people on Bad Boys roster. Craig Mack. Didn't he pass away too? I believe he did. Craig Mack passed away. Who else? There's so many. So many. All he did
let go
was
of a lot of things in my past,
steal
and I'm
from
trying to
people.
move forward.
You know, I was concerned about you, and the rest of the crew, the staff was concerned about you, just because you had made an impact on us as far as your drive, your determination, your passion, and your voice, the things that gave me goosebumps.
You know who he reminds me of? Tyra Banks, America's Next Top Model, where they would have them doing all kinds of crazy competitions, and then none of the girls would make it. I remember Cassandra, they wanted her to cut her hair and then she didn't like it. And oh my God, it was just so much drama. This is what this reminds me of. That kind of like curating drama. That's what he wants. Oh yeah, you know, you had potential. Shut up, Diddy. Red flag.
Being puffy are cool, you know. There's no grudges between us. One thing you did teach me was life is not a game. Only the fittest and most aggressive will survive. So I've been doing like mixed CDs. I've been doing like promos for radio stations. The road is hard searching for a deal. You gotta stay hungry and passionate and determined. You can't give up.
I respect your dream, you know what I'm saying? I respect your individuality, and I respect you as an artist. I feel, you know, you got a lot of talent. I'm gonna holler at you about how to get you on a record with them, you know what I'm saying?
Come in the studio, we're going to the studio.
I keep hearing that it's gonna be people who got cut that's gonna be on the album.
You see, look at that. So now they done formed the group, and then the woman she was against, I keep hearing that people that got cut gonna be on the album. This is the type of environment he's facilitating. Now here we go. Just always putting people. This is another thing that I don't understand. Red flag. And I know as a community we have to do better. Why are we always against each other? Why do we think there's only room for one? Why do we think that that's it? Like, why can't she be on the album? Why can't we share with each other? Why can't we all eat together? Why we gotta stop people's bag? Why? For ego? What is it? I heard that people who got cut. Okay, and? So what, they got cut? That doesn't mean that she's not talented. And if anything, she would have made the album better, in my opinion. But let's look at the environment Diddy was facilitating. Because remember, that's how he started off. He's like, you gotta be hungry. Survival of the fittest. You can't, y'all gotta fight each other. Battle to the death like they some damn pit bulls or something.
There's a lot of chat about Mysterious. They talking about putting on an album, which sounds crazy to me because she ain't do none of the shit we had to do.
There we go, crabs in a bucket. You see, you know what? This is gonna be a masterclass lesson right here. Hold on. This is what happens when you think people have to struggle just like you did. Because a lot of people have that mindset, y'all. It's not just them. They think that because you didn't fight as hard as they did, or they had to go a longer route, that means that you also have to do it, and it's not fair. You got the shortcut. When what they don't understand is that either way, you're both still gonna eat. Yeah, you might have had to struggle a little bit to get to where, like, it's always gonna benefit somebody. So the same way that they're saying that, somebody ahead of them also struggled to get them where they are. They're not thinking about that. Think of our ancestors. All the gators that they had to fight off. All the white supremacists. I can think of my ancestors right now. The beatings, the torture, the kind of the mindset that you have to be enslaved. And just to be oppressed, taken from your homeland to another land you don't know. They had to struggle way more than I did. But imagine if they're coming back talking about, well, why we gotta do a revolution? These people don't gotta fight the revolution behind us. They're not thinking about that because they're like, you know what? I don't want somebody to struggle just like I did. So I would rather they find a better way. And at least if I can't survive in that struggle, like if I wasn't able to make it out, or if I could make a difference for the people behind me, I'm willing to make that sacrifice. That's what it is. So they could have made a sacrifice to have her on the album. Like, yo, okay, girl, you know what? We all family. We all good. We trying to make it out the hood. Let's all eat. But nope. Ego.
Studio, we're going to the studio.
Dang, I wish the volume was louder. I hope you guys can hear this. It's this volume. But anyways, I'm going to be quiet so you guys can hear what they're saying.
I keep hearing that it's gonna be people who got cut that's gonna be on the album.
There's a lot of chat about Mysterious. They talking about putting on an album, which sounds crazy to me because she ain't do none of the shit we had to do.
When Mysterious come back, that's that. Get my shit, I'm gone.
As far as guest appearances go, Puff has the creative control as the executive producer. If they bring somebody back that's not hot on the album, you gotta fight it.
There can't be 2 female rappers.
You heard her? There can't be 2 female rappers. Why can't there be? Why can't there be? See, this is what I'm talking about. That's that mindset. Crabs in a bucket right there in your face. Why can't there be 2 people? Why? Why can't we all shine? And then look at that. This is the environment that was facilitated, y'all. Y'all heard Irv, who was that? The guy, I forgot, I didn't see his name. The guy that was there, he said, well, Puff has the executive producing mechanism to do that, but I want y'all to fight it. That was the plan all along. He knew that he knew they were going to get upset. And he set it up to a way where they're going to fight in order to get her kicked off of the album. He did that. Trust and believe me. That's what he wanted.
You talking about that money, that my lingo. Yeah, I've been getting money, that my lingo.
It's about having your point. So if you find like there's somebody that's on the joint.
I don't know who put that music behind that. Red flag. Why y'all always playing this loud ass music? I can't hear anything. But anyways, we won't let it ride.
That you don't want to enjoy it and you want to fight for it. Make sure that it's because they whack or it's because they're whatever.
I heard Hall ask Allison who's gonna call Mysterious. And he was like, yeah, we need to do that. We need to get her down here.
Hello?
Hello, my sweet Bab.
Okay.
But you cannot tell anyone. You can't tell your mother. You can't tell anybody.
Okay.
Tomorrow at 8 o'clock, I need you to come to the house and I need you to move in.
Okay.
You know what this means?
No.
Well, it means that you being eliminated, Justin, is not even important anymore because Puffy has added you back.
Oh, my God.
You don't want Mysterious on your record? Cool. Keep that amongst us right now.
She has good fame. She has a name. Her fame sells. But her lyrics is garbage.
Oh, you said music for copyright. Yeah, that's what I figured. But I'm like, dang, it's so loud. But I get it.
I got to go. What y'all doing?
We just finished the song.
How many more songs y'all got to go?
We almost done.
Because I asked them, could I come see y'all earlier, and they said it shouldn't be a problem.
If you gotta come, you gotta do the same things that we did. Come, you gotta do the same things that we did.
Okay, wait. Okay, I don't know. I can't play that.
Hey, yo, guess who's here, bro? Babs here.
You gotta come, you gotta do the same things that we did.
So basically, they're showing flashbacks in case you haven't watched this show. She was able to come after everybody auditioned already, so she had easy access. Like basically, they called her back, and then she just went in. She didn't even like that girl told her. Allison was like, "Oh, you're not even gonna get eliminated. You're just gonna come back." So hearing her talk is so ironic, right? So imagine she had a shortcut. She was able to get a shortcut to get in, but then she's expecting everybody else to work as hard. If you get what I mean. So basically, she got access. She got a shortcut. She was able to find her way in without having to work twice as hard as the people who auditioned. But then now that she's in the band, now she's like, oh yeah, but they got to work just as hard as... What working hard? Red flag! You didn't even have to do it, but then you expect somebody else to do it. Again, this is another lesson. There are going to be some times where people who had easier access, nepotism, or some type of special favor to get into a position, they're going to expect you to work harder to get into that position, even though they didn't have to. Imagine the hypocrisy. This is what he's showing, or whoever who is this? Misty Blanco? This is what Misty Blanco was trying to show us. That's why she played and replayed that part here. She didn't have to do it, but then expecting her to do it.
You gotta go walk the joints for cheesecake.
You gotta wash cars, you gotta go feed the homeless, you can't sleep, you can't eat.
Babs really deserved to be in our house. I'm not saying anything about Mina, but when it came to lyrical content, I believe she should have been in the house some junk.
Oh, that's enough. As far as them bringing her back, I don't think that should have been done. If they cut her...
Oh, I remember Mina. Oh, my God. Me and Mabari sipping Bacardi. I remember her. Oh, I forgot about that girl. Oh, my God. This is giving me flashbacks.
You gotta come. You gotta do the same things that we did to get where we at.
Babs. Girl, bye. They let you in after. Yes, you went to go get cheesecake. I understand that. But Mysterious was there before you were. So technically, if we're gonna say it for what it is, she was there first. So technically, she should have gotten more access to the final spot than you did. They just called you back.
Gotta go walk the joints for cheesecake. You gotta wash cars. You gotta go feed the homeless. You can't sleep. You can't eat.
Did you think it's cool for me to show up?
Okay, all right. I don't know. I can't watch anymore. It's too much noise behind the scenes. But anyways, y'all get my drift, y'all. This man has always had this type of energy in all of his in all of the shows that he's done. Every single one of them. Make them battle each other, fight, and then kick them out. That's what happens. And then he gives these false promises, these false, so he dangles a carrot in front of them like, you're gonna be famous if you just do what I tell you to do. This is Diddy's MO, y'all. Make you do a whole bunch of activities, and then in the end, he's just gonna steal from you. Shine. I forgot Shine too. All right, let's watch one more, and then we get into our topics of today. I just had to deviate because I was talking about the Diddy documentary. Let's watch this one here when Freddie P spazzed out because they had to walk for the cheesecake. And if I get copyright strike, I'll just cut this part off. But I think it's very important to see Diddy's mindset.
For y'all, I don't like to floss it all. White weeds and white beat, Sean John Valor. John my seat, Sean John my bra. Sean John in the dawn, sell plenty records, many awards. Fendi cross every board. In the Chevy, the box, Porsche, or the Honda Accord. Holla.
Alright, that's good. I was expecting to get here and go straight to work. Get straight in the studio, working with Puff.
What y'all did yesterday?
Stayed in the room.
Y'all need to see New York. You ain't really get to see the city, really.
You need that vehicle.
Yeah, I told you it's gonna be rough this weekend. I want. You get a vehicle home, possibly. You could possibly. I'm starving too. You know something? I want me a piece of cheesecake. You know where to get the cheesecake spot is at? Yeah. Yeah, and y'all can walk from here, get the cheesecake, see the city, enjoy the sights, would you? Show them around. Take him over the Brooklyn Bridge, let that wind hit him off the water. See how y'all feel as a group.
It's not about me trying to do a mean-spirited initiation hazing act to them. It's a bigger picture to it.
Notice how he said, listen to his words. Listen to what he just said. Hold on, we gonna go play by play here. This is very important.
Yeah, and y'all can walk from here, get the cheesecake, see the city, enjoy the sights, would you? Show them around.
Obviously, he's like, okay, show them around the city. We're gonna make you work hard. You gotta be hungry. Okay, that's that mindset.
Take him over the Brooklyn Bridge, let that wind hit him off the water. See how y'all feel as a group.
It's not about me trying to do a mean-spirited initiation hazing act.
It is red flag. You knew exactly what you was doing. He's saying that first. Why? Because he wants. Look, okay, this is what happens when somebody's trying to manipulate you. He is saying all that. He's prefacing it first to make you not believe that that's what he's trying to do. Yeah, like, no, it's not that. It's not because I'm trying to haze them or anything like that. I'm trying to teach them discipline and principles. But the first part is always the most important part to pay attention to. This man is a demon. He knew what was going to happen. He knew it. That's what he wanted. None of them folks was ever going to make it out. They were never going to be popular. He knew that from the beginning. Giving them false hope, false dreams. That's all he does. Same thing with making the band. The first one was with Lou Pearlman and O-Town. That was the first Making the Band. That's why they call this Making the Band Part 2. I think he bought the rights to the show and then did a Part 2, 3. And then didn't he do one with Dream? And he did one with Dream, the group Dream. Then Danity Kane. And then the guys, what are they called? The little boys. Oh my God. The one with Willie them. I forgot their name. Dream, Day 26? Day 26. Where are they? Exactly.
Back to them. It's a bigger picture to it. In the world of music, I gotta get up every day and do a bunch of that I don't want to do.
I gotta bite my tongue and I gotta do it with a smile on my face.
That doesn't mean that everybody else has to do that. So because he had to do that, that means that you gotta suffer just like he did. Instead of him trying to make a way for you not to have to do that. I don't like that. I feel uncomfortable. I don't think this is the right way to do it. Yeah, I had to go through that, but you know what? I don't want y'all to go through that. That's not something, that's not right. I don't want that. I want things to change. So let me be the change that I want to see. No! Continue in the mess. And look at that smile. Look at that. Does that show you somebody who cares?
I gotta bite my tongue and I gotta do it with a smile on my face. But I do want some cheesecake. So I'll see y'all in a little while. Take your time, enjoy it. You ain't really got nothing else to do. Fred, you all right? Fred, yeah, you all right? Fred, I'm good.
This dude must be crazy. Sooner or later, we gonna clash.
The word is on my cheesecake. My cheesecake is in the least bit soft.
Power trip. This is what you're seeing right now. Somebody with an ego and a power trip. That's what he likes to do. Make people do things for him. He gets off on that.
A brittle or not on point, your will go back. Somebody.
The threat.
You all right? Fred, I'm good.
This dude must be crazy. Sooner or later, we gonna clash.
The word is on my cheesecake. My cheesecake is in the least bit soft. A brittle or not on point, your will go back. Somebody gonna quit. Somebody ain't.
How realistic is it for you to have a perfect cheesecake to deliver to him after walking all them damn hours? And they can't even control what type of cheesecake he gets. That's up to the people at the restaurant. Red flag. He knew what he was doing. He wanted them to break, y'all. That's all that was. This was an experiment to see how fast somebody could crash out. That's what he wanted. He gets joy out of that. And y'all think this pattern changed?
My cheesecake is in the least bit soft, a brittle or not on point, your will go back. Somebody gonna quit. Somebody ain't got the heart, the stamina to be bad boy. Somebody ain't got the passion, the drive, the intensity to want it. Somebody's mental capacity breaks at a certain point. I need to see it now. I want to see it when I'm 2 million in. There's things in life that ain't gonna be fair, and this is one of them. Get your face.
So basically, he's saying that he is banking on somebody failing, but he's making them feel as if they fail, that's a bad thing. So again, what is this worth? Was it really worth it in the end? When you're looking at like just years later, was it really worth it? No, it wasn't. But he's giving you that illusion that, yeah, this is it. This is going to get you out the hood. This is going to get you millions. You're going to be famous. Where they did all that, and where are they now? Red flag nowhere. This is why sometimes it's okay to quit. You ain't gotta do all that. You don't, especially if it's not something that aligns with your spirit. You don't have to. You don't gotta sell your deal. You don't have to make a deal with the devil. Do not make a deal with the devil. This man was not willing to give them what they wanted. They did all of that because they thought that this was going to give them the opportunity. It was an equal exchange. We do this, you give us this. But nope. This was just his sick, twisted game. Just like Saw. Y'all know the movie Saw? Jigsaw. That's Diddy right here. Playing everybody like a damn puppet. And in the end, everybody loses. Red flag.
Face is right. Look at his face. Look at his face. You don't know. Yo, Frederick, I can see Miami's calling you. It's hot there. It's hot there. In Philly, you got a big mouth. You ain't really that nice, neither. He's not really that nice.
You know what Junior's is at? Yo, fam, Puffy just told us to go to the store in Brooklyn and bring him back a cheesecake and walk.
Say what? Yeah. See me on TV. Some punk ass bitch shows. It's crazy. If I walk to Brooklyn, I'm going home. That's where the I live, y'all. I'm not walking to Brooklyn. Is you crazy?
Yo, it's called making the bitch, not making the band. I said we go back and tell him we ain't doing it.
Got too more respect for him to do that.
It's slave labor right here, man.
It is, but hey, yo.
See? Okay, I'm going to go back here. Dylon was right on the money. Tell them we're not doing it. They should have done that, but nope. This is what happens in real life, y'all. Freddie about to go crazy. And he was expecting, that's why he said, I heard Miami's hot. I would have been on the first flight out to Miami. Bye. I don't need to do all this to be. You know what? There's other ways you can make $1 million, y'all. You don't have to be a celebrity. You see, that's what they want to make you think, that you have to be a celebrity in order to make millions. There are some people who are not celebrities making millions, way more than celebrities. All them streamers y'all be seeing, they're making way more than them. It's a mindset, y'all. You don't have to do the most to be able to get that. It's work smarter, not harder. This is too much work for the little peanuts that he keeps giving them. He's not even giving them everything. He's giving them in increments. This is not right. There's no value. It's all about power and making people do things he wants them to do so he could take. That's not a beneficial deal. But they can't see it. They're young. Not only that, but they're also on survival mode. So they're going to do anything to get that dollar. But was it worth it? Nope.
Told us to go to the store in Brooklyn and bring him back a cheesecake and walk.
Say what? Dad. You see me on TV. Some punk ass bitch shows. It's crazy. If I walk
she worried about her image.
I'm going home. That's where the y'all live, y'all. I'm not walking. Brooklyn is so crazy.
Yo, it's called making the bitch.
He cares about that too. So yeah, they're worried about, oh, how's it gonna make me look? No, you should be worried about your integrity. I don't want somebody to do that because that's not what I stand for. But they worried about the image, the optics.
I said we go back and tell him we ain't doing it.
You got too more respect for him to do that.
This is slave labor right here, man.
It is.
You're right. It is slave labor. He was right.
But hey, yo, if you the captain, bro, whatever you do, I'm with.
I mean, come on, man. Everybody got to be with me, though. I'm with you. I'm with you. It's the end of this shit, man.
So what they gonna tell me? They gonna tell me to y'all stay there and then what?
Nah, I ain't staying. I'm not staying. I'm not staying. He dropped you. He dropped me. He dropped all of us, yo.
You shouldn't even wait for other people to do stuff. You just gonna do it because you want to do it. Don't wait for other people like, oh, I need a group of people. No. Just do it yourself. If that's really what you standing on, you're going to stand on it on your own first. People will follow eventually. And I bet you if Ness had came up and was like, I'm not doing it, none of them, they would have all been quiet. Except Freddie P. I think Freddie P would have gone with Ness. But please tell me they played another part. No!
We're going to go up, let Diddy know we ain't feeling it. We're not trying to walk to Brooklyn. This is not sorority life. And it's not going down like this.
Bad name, bad out. Y'all want me to say it or you?
I'm with you, the captain. I'm coming behind you.
Say one word.
Oh, now.
Captain.
You the captain. That's what she said. I'm with you, though.
That one right here, he was young at the time. Chopper, he was 21. Notice how he said, whatever you do, you the captain, you the leader. Why can't you stand on your own? Red flag. But then again, he was 21. So I'm going to give him a little bit of grace here. But you see, he's like, oh, you go big dog. You going to get yelled at. And then I'm going to see what I could do in this situation. If it doesn't go the way we want it to, I'm be like, oh, he's the leader. I just follow what he said. There's going to be people like that behind you.
They say all the words, and I'm saying everything right out. Come on, Cap.
Oh, hey.
Let's see what happens when they confront Diddy.
What's going on?
We want to talk to you for a minute, like on the real.
Yeah, man, ain't even on the real. I mean, if y'all don't want to go, y'all go home. Y'all go home right now. Whoever don't want to go, go home.
I mean, none of us really want to go.
Okay, y'all go home.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. Respect. All right. Respect. Y'all gotta do what y'all gotta do. All right.
Respect the team, though.
All right. God bless y'all.
No doubt. You too.
Have a good.
Notice how they was all puffed up. Oh, we gonna let them know. We gonna let them know. And then look at them right here. Look at that. Where Babs? Where you was at? I'm not going to Brooklyn. This is my place. Where were you at, Dylon? Oh, I'm right behind you, Chopper. Oh, you the leader. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this. Look at this, man.
That's what she said. I'm with you, though. Whatever they say all the words. Hey, what's poppin'? What's going on?
We want to talk to you for a minute, like on the real.
Yeah, man, ain't even on the real. I mean, if
he didn't even let them finish. But he's right. Okay, for once, I got to give Diddy's right. If you going to come to me. Or I got to talk to you on the real. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like it. Just say what you want to say. I don't like how you treat me. I'm out. That's it. But no, we still want the opportunity. Then get your ass to Brooklyn. This is what you look like when you don't stand on something. You want to be a people pleaser. You want to just get whatever you want to get, and then you don't, like, this is the thing. If you know you don't agree with something and something is bothering you and it's bothering your spirit, you got to say it. But nope, punked out. As soon as Diddy came out, no, on some real shit, y'all better go to Brooklyn or else I'm cutting the band. You should be willing to walk away from everything if you're really about that life. But they're not. They just want the success and the money. And guess what? They did all that. Nothing.
If y'all don't want to go, y'all go home. Y'all go home right now. Whoever don't want to go, go home.
I mean, none of us really want to go.
Okay, y'all go home.
Waste of time.
That's what's up. Respect. All right. Respect that. Y'all gotta do what y'all gotta do. No doubt. All right. Respect the team, though. All right. God bless y'all. No doubt. You too. Have a good time.
That's some sunshine. Yo, go to the store. Walk to Brooklyn. And buy me the cheesecake.
Y'all getting a little too sensitive right now. I think y'all, to be honest, I think y'all feeling yourself a little bit too much. Y'all look at the show. Y'all had a whole different, hungrier approach. Y'all cats was like, we would do anything to get what we got to get. You know?
Yep. This is everybody that deals with Diddy. This is that mentality. If you sign on to Bad Boy, all of them. That's why that documentary went the way that it did. You had to do whatever it took. If he said, go give me fellatio right here, you better get on your knees and do that. The golden showers y'all see in Miami, Young Miami talking about, you got to do that to get them bands, baby. Girl, y'all heard him. You got to do what it takes. That could mean anything. He ain't talking about music, y'all.
I'm saying now it's a 3-hour walk. Now it's changed a little bit.
I would walk. Like I said, Eminem on the ground, I gotta sniff that, bite the dirt with it. That's crazy.
And I'm not just saying it to be like, oh, I'm sure it's just so great. She walked, you know, but that's how much I'm like, you know, if it's gonna send us home, I don't want to go home.
It ain't no. Hey, check this out. It ain't no more discussion. Stick with your group. It's all good. I appreciate that. Y'all gotta find a deal somewhere else.
Come on.
Okay, there he goes with the threats.
Man, but we was just on the tip like you was trying to put us out there like a bitch or something, like make us walk all the way to Brooklyn, like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't really care how you took it or whatever went through your mind.
Hey,
it was a mission that had to be
sis?
done. All this psychological, that's ego. So the ego's in your way. So through your mind.
Just walk all the way to this shit.
If y'all bucking hits, I'm here. This y'all decision on your lives. If y'all bucking on this little right here, I definitely don't want to with y'all.
Niggas want this shit, man, but we was just on the tip like you was trying to put us out there like a bitch or something, like make us walk all the way to Brooklyn, like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't really care how you took it or whatever went through your mind. It was a mission that had to be done. All this psychological, that's ego.
That's ego, but what you're doing is not ego. Red flag projecting. He knows what he's doing. You don't want to follow what I'm doing, or you're going to have to find a deal somewhere else. He knows they're not going anywhere. That's how he threatens people. So now they're up against the wall. Backs are up against the wall. We just didn't. And now they're apologizing to him, even though he knows what he's doing is wrong. This is how it is, y'all. Look
so the ego's in your way. So the ego made the decision, especially with a like you, when I helped get your ass out of a situation, and you looking at me in my face telling me you ain't gonna do something. I can see if I told you to go rob a bank. You know what I'm saying?
So he's throwing, here we go, throwing it back in their face. Hold up. This is very important, y'all. This is the mindset. This is why he got a whole documentary. This seems so little and minor, but it tells a whole lot. We didn't even get into the deviant behavior. This was just him telling them to go get cheesecake. But look at what he said. Talking about, especially you. I got you out where you wanted to go, and look at how you repaying me. Throwing it back in his face because he doesn't want to do something that doesn't align with his values.
On your lives. If y'all bucking on this little right here, I definitely don't want to with y'all.
Niggas want this shit, man, but we was just on the tip like you was trying to put us out there like a bitch or something, like make us walk all the way to Brooklyn, like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't really care how you took it or whatever went through your mind. It was a mission that had to be done. All this psychological, that's ego. So the ego's in your way. So the ego made the decision, especially with a like you, when I helped get your ass out of a situation, and you looking at me in my face telling me you ain't gonna do something. I can see if I told you to go rob a bank. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing I'm gonna go get some cheesecake. You got that much ego? Go do your thing, man. Don't sit here and be talking about it, man. Be fly about it. Get your swag on, walk that way. If that way, do it. If you want to think about it, or if you ain't gonna walk that way, walk to Brooklyn and be happy about it.
There you go, y'all. Embarrassing. And then they went to go get the cheesecake. Here we go. Here we go. Them walking.
Fred, y'all got me. I'm gonna tell you, man. Ooh, man. That man. Come on, man.
Because he knows. His spirit, his intuition was screaming, get out. Do not do this. It's not worth it. That's why he's upset. He's upset because his logic is fighting with this. That's an internal battle here. This is a really good lesson, y'all. Look at that. He knows. He could feel it. This was some BS. He knew it. But then his mind was like, damn, what if it's the only chance I have to get out of this situation? What if it's the only chance I have to go be famous? What if this is it? That's why he's pissed. He's fighting himself. You know, damn well he would have never done this for anybody else or in any other situation. So now he's upset because he actually has to bow down to the master. Another man.
This got us walking to Brooklyn for some
Him
cheesecake.
too. There we go. They angry now. Now they mad, y'all. Except for this one. She. I don't know what she's doing.
You wanna get mad,
Okay, hold on. We don't need the music here. Okay, so now they're walking. They're getting tired. Here we go. Okay, the music's still on. Canal Street. They're. Look at that. He broke them, y'all. He broke them right here. So now anything that he asks them, because remember, this is the first test. So the second test is, let me bend over. Bend over, show me what you working with. Y'all know that song. Shake it fast, watch yourself. Hey, man, let me touch you a little bit. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. He's breaking you down little by little. So you're gonna accept whatever comes afterwards. It's strategy, y'all. Very strategic. Making them think they're going to get what they want. He's still going to dangle that record deal. Oh, if you don't suck my dick right now, $20 million off the table. What you going to do? A man or a woman? Hey, he doesn't care. Here we go. So they ended up getting them cheesecakes. And remember, he said it better not be soft or crumbled or nothing, or else you're going to have to walk all the way back to go get it. Look at that. Okay, they got the cheesecake, got the money. They probably had to spend their own money to do it. Okay. All right. Now he's lighting a cigarette. Yeah. You ended up staying though, Freddie. You did all that crying. All that crying. Done. Diddy done got his cheesecake, y'all. This is a lesson in warfare. Warfare. All right, I'm gonna read a few comments. We're moving on. This wasn't even supposed to be part of the live stream. I just felt like watching it because of the documentary. Yep, I never liked him. I'm glad you didn't. Hey, sis. Hi, Devonda Pittman. Never, ever. Anyone remember the band Chappelle skit? Yes, I remember that skit. Dylon. Who's number one? Dylon. I think that was the one. Yo, that junk was funny. Okay, we might need to watch. We need to run back some 2000s type of show. That junk was funny. Yo, Chappelle Show was a classic. I had the whole DVD, because at that time it was DVDs, y'all. I had both series, the season 1 and 2 on DVD. Damn, I should have kept my DVDs. I don't know why I didn't. I had a lot of DVDs, y'all. I gave them away. All right, y'all. So let's switch gears. All right, this is what we were supposed to be talking about. New Year. Okay, New Year. Longer video watching 2 times speed. Okay, we're going to watch that one. And then, let me see. This is what I was talking about. What's on my thumbnail? I forgot. Okay, let's do the thumbnail stuff first. We're gonna do the thumbnail stuff first, and then we'll get into our topics. Yeah, let's save the New Year one. We're gonna save the New Year for palate cleanse. All right, let's watch 50 Cent and the documentary real quick. This is a news segment, and then we're gonna move on to our topics of today.
Seen footage of Sean Diddy Combs in the days leading up to his arrest in New York last September.
You want to put the stuff in my fanny pack, King?
The exclusive video obtained by Netflix shows Combs debating with his lawyers about strategy.
Listen to me. I'm going to get off the phone right now. And
yeah, he looks so different from when he was. Yeah, remember he was very confident in making the band tune, and then look at him now. Stress eating up his face. Look at all that stress on his face. This man done aged 10 years, y'all. He knew the end was coming.
I am going to let you professionals look at the situation and come back to me with a solution. No matter what nobody said. Let's just here and there, y'all are not working together the right way. We're losing.
The footage is part of a new, highly anticipated docuseries by
that was 50 ain't shit for this. What is this? Red flag. Why am I seeing this right here? What is that?
Docuseries by director Alex Stapleton and rapper and executive producer Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, titled Sean Combs: The Reckoning.
Oh shoot, I didn't even know it was called The Reckoning. Oh crap, maybe I did see it. What? Oh, this was a perfect live stream title. There we go.
Was there anything that surprised you when you were watching?
I think it was surprising that he actually filmed it.
It was very interesting to watch a man who's known for his
brand presence. You know, he has a really amazing knack for marketing and all of that, and how he was sort of taking that into account and how he was coming.
Wait, what did you say, sis? You said good interview of 50 with Ari Malber. Okay, we're gonna watch it. Let's watch it after this one. I got time tonight.
The public.
The exclusive video also shows Combs in Harlem greeting fans.
I'll accept it. I need some hand sanitizer. Hold on. I got it. I've been out in the streets amongst the people. Yeah, I gotta take a bath.
You see, look at that. Wait, red flag. What just happened here? Hold up. Did he just take a jacket from somebody? He's with the locals and then talking about he needs hand sanitizer. He's among the poors. Is that what he's trying to say? This reminds me, did you guys see the Campbell soup controversy? We need to watch that one. It's exactly the same thing. They were like, oh, would you eat the Campbell soup? Like, why would I eat it? That's for poor people. It's not for me. We sell it to them. We do 3D printed chicken. But I'm not eating that garbage. But then he has you and your family eating that garbage. Just remember that. Now, he done touch all them folks, and then he said he needs hand sanitizer.
Harlem greeting fans.
Off my back, bro. Lord, you win. I'm gonna win. Lord, you win. Be with it. I'll accept
that. Look at that. That man, whoever gifted him this is not, these jackets are expensive, y'all. They're not cheap. These are not cheap. He probably custom made it. And then he took it. And then look at how he talking about them folks after.
I need some hand sanitizer. Hold on. I got it. I've been out in the streets amongst the people. Yeah, I gotta take a bath. Like the amount of people that actually I'm coming in contact with, like that's what I have to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like 150 hugs.
You're a public person as well, and there was one instance in Harlem, and his reaction when those people
went away.
Got in the
car and said, I feel like I need to wash, like I'm dirt. That was, it show you his character.
Was that the reason for including it?
Yeah, I mean, what's the odds that you would do that? I feel like
50 did a nice rebrand. I must admit, Curtis, you have done a great job rebranding yourself.
The camera. Like that's one of the moments where he forgot he was on tape.
How do you respond to people who say that it's more about the disdain that you have for Sean Combs than it is for giving the victims a platform?
What they consider a pre-existing beef, right, for 20 years, right, is me being uncomfortable with him suggesting that he takes me shopping, or I looked at it like it was like a tester, like maybe you'll come play with me, type of thing, right? And it's not personal.
I think it's important to also let people know that the show is not completely the perspectives of people that did not like Sean. We weren't trying to just get the highlights, the salacious details, that the real goal was to storytell. And not everyone needed to have an allegation to be a part of this project.
The 4-part series also features 2 jurors from Combs' trial who are speaking for the first time about how they reached their mixed verdict, finding Combs guilty of 2 prostitution offenses, but clear of racketeering and sex trafficking charges, both sharing their thoughts on the relationship between Combs and singer Cassie. Juror 75 describing them as 2 people in love, and Juror 160 saying in part, domestic violence wasn't one of the charges.
Red flag. Who's 75? Hold on. Okay, sorry, I gotta write this down. 75 said 2 people in love. Is that the sister? And 160 said DV wasn't one. Okay. Let me see their faces again, because I forgot which one is which. Sorry, y'all. I wasn't paying attention. 2 people in love.
Is she a victim in all this?
I believe Cassie's a victim.
Hearing was guilty of
75 said 2 people in love. Look at him. This is what he believes is love. What Diddy was doing to Cassie? Is that what I'm hearing? 160 was talking about DV wasn't part of it. Red flag. These are fans. They're fans. She's a black love warrior. I can see it all through her. Not black love warrior, sorry. She's a black male identifier. Sometimes I'm telling y'all, you got to be careful with folks. Just the way that she's sounding. DV wasn't on it. It wasn't. Y'all seen all that evidence. two people in love. This is what he thinks. He thinks, and you got to understand the background of this person. He looks like he is from another country. I'm not saying he's not American, but I'm just saying that he got some other ancestry behind him. And it's possible that where he's from, this is love. This is an expression of love when somebody hits you upside your head, knocking your head between washers and dryers. Sorry if this is triggering for some of y'all, but it's true. This might be his definition of love. And for her, talking about DV wasn't on the plate. So this is acceptable, ma'am. This is why you got to worry about the male-identified women. And these are the type of people that you're going to have in your jury. This is craziness. Do they not do psychological tests? No, they don't. They just choose anybody. The way that they do it is they ask you questions to see if you're fit. But then these two people should have never even been on the jury, to be quite honest with you. If he's thinking that this is a normal love relationship, two people in love, that just lets me know all that I need to know. And if sis talking about DV wasn't even on the what she said, DV wasn't on the agenda, what else was? This man was a demon.
The first time about how they reached their mixed verdict, finding Combs guilty of 2 prostitution offenses.
No wonder.
But clear.
Now I see why. I see why he didn't get the serious offenses. I get it. I understand. There's something wrong with this judicial system, y'all, and people are getting dumb about a minute.
Of racketeering and sex trafficking charges, both sharing their thoughts on the relationship between Combs and singer Cassie. Juror 75 describing them as 2 people in love. And Juror...
So remember when he beat her ass in front of the elevator, that's 2 people in love? All them times she had scars on her face, that's 2 people in love.
160 saying in part, domestic violence wasn't one of the charges.
And even if it wasn't, what about all the other stuff he did? You gotta be kidding. Okay, I'm watching the documentary tonight, y'all. You gotta be kidding me.
Cassie, is she a victim in all this?
I believe Cassie's a victim in all this because she came in as she's like 18, like 19 years old in the very beginning. After a while, over time, you condition for it.
The goal of what the film is trying to do is to let the audience kind of come in to ask questions like, were their decisions colored by certain things, and who got the benefit of the doubt, in that courtroom?
Mm-hmm. Do you think that hip-hop culture was on trial as much as Sean Combs was?
Not all. Look, if I didn't say anything, you would interpret it as the hip-hop is fine with his behaviors. Mm. There's no one else being vocal. So you would look at it and just say, because that mind your business, or let me not say nothing about nothing, or
you talking about snitching?
Those things, it would allow the entire culture to register as if they're for that behavior.
But 50, I'm sorry. You might not be for it. I have not seen or heard 50 having DV charges. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong. I have not heard that. But I will say, though, that they were backing him up until the documentary. And then all of a sudden, everybody's like, oh, yeah, he needs to be in jail, needs to be locked up. Hip-hop is a breeding ground for abusers, 50. Let's not do this. Let's not do this political ban, like whatever the hell you're trying to do here. He's just trying to be neutral. But to be honest with you, it's in the music. Hip-hop is very misogynistic and misogynoir. Both. So come on now, like let's not do this.
If Sean Combs watches this, what do you think he's gonna feel?
Like, wow, this is amazing. I think he's gonna say this is the best documentary I've seen in a long time. Because you'll see people saying that. I mean, he may feel a different way about pieces and bits of it, but he knows the truth. I think he'll see the truth in it.
You sure, 50?
Wow, that was something.
So. Oh Lord, I did not expect to do this Diddy deep dive, but hold on. We got time to watch everything today, y'all. So let me see. What did you recommend? 50's interview with who? You said the black woman was a fan and probably Christian, like pray for. Yep, I think so too. She was a fan, 100%. I think that also not only was she a fan, but she's probably the type to be like, oh, they're trying to put a black man in jail. That's what I was trying to say. I didn't mean to say Black Love Warrior. What I meant to say was like they're trying to put a black man in jail, so we gotta protect our black kings. That's the vibe I'm getting from Juror 160. And also he's with Cassie. Cassie is a biracial or multiracial woman, So she's probably feeling like, oh, this is just her. She's trying to put him down. She's trying to how do we say it? Y'all know what I'm talking about. She's trying to put a good black man down. That's what I can't even think how they think, y'all. That's what they be thinking. Yep. He sent out a cease and desist on his baby mama when she said he dragged her. Okay, so he's just like them. That's why, because I was trying to figure out, like, why is he trying to be neutral? I think it's because people going to be able to clock his teeth. So that's why he's like, oh, no, but, I'm coming up against it. But you're just one and the same. Just one and the same. Sasha, you said I praise 50 for his effort, but I can't forget the OG YouTubers who have been reporting on this for years. I guess that's why I don't feel eager to watch. And I completely understand your point. That is very true. There are so many YouTubers who've been reporting on Diddy for a long time. A long, long time. Had specials. They've had cases. They've done a lot of, like, they did a lot of groundwork. And I think that, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. It's very interesting how when something gets done by a larger personality, then people start to watch it and pay attention. But when people on the ground were screaming from the mountaintops, like, hey, like, this man is a deviant, he's a sadist, he's an abuser, crickets. So it just goes to show you how far money does go, and it does influence people. Mind you, Daphne Joy is his BM and went to Diddy. I don't know, man. Can't be that great. I don't think so either. I think that's why he was trying to be neutral. Only reason is because he knows that you guys could find things on his ass. That's why. That is exactly why. Wait, sis, you said that 50 had a good interview, but I can't find it. Okay, we gonna have to move on. Maybe you'll let me know in the chat. I think I can't find it. I don't know. Oh, 50 with Ari Malber. And hey, Francis Emmanuel. Hey, sis. Thanks. Okay, Francis Malber. Let's see if we could find this person. And then we wrapping this right up. And moving on. What was it? Malber? Did I spell it right? Hold on, maybe I spelled it wrong. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. You said... Oh, Ari Malber. Okay. Ari Malber. Who's Ari Malber? Oh, him. Okay, let's watch it. This was 2 days ago. It must have been this one. Yeah.
Netflix making news this week with a new documentary featuring never-before-seen video of Sean Diddy Combs in moments that he clearly viewed as secret, including a high-stakes call with his lawyer just days before his now infamous arrest, plus Diddy reacting in real time as new lawsuits dropped against him. Combs has publicly objected that he says the videos were, quote, stolen.
He did. You know why he made those videos? So he could make his own documentary. Oh, how I beat the system. They had me framed. This is what it was. This man is a narky. Bigger than a narky.
I want to have a life to be able to live. You know, it's really going to be hard for me to take more hits than I take it. God forbid, get in front of a jury and have a chance.
He's a malignant one. Malignant. This is a cancerous narky.
So I'm having this emergency call because something has to give. I've listened. I've been a superb client, as you said. I jumped on the plane. I'm coming to New York, but I'm just running around waiting for a shoe to drop.
We're going to have to speed this right up. I normally don't do that, but it's 18 minutes. And because of time, let us speed this up. We're going to speed 1.5, y'all. 1.5. I think we could do 1.5.
These new videos contribute to a critical portrait of Diddy in the documentary, which we can report tonight has now jumped to #1 for Netflix shows in the U.S. since debuting this week. Sean Combs' The Reckoning tackles Diddy's entire life, including previous legal controversies, the recent trial, which saw him acquitted on the most serious charges, including RICO, but convicted for prostitution crimes that landed him in prison for about 2 more years. Diddy's team is also rebutting this project as a, quote, shameful hit piece. They note the obtained footage was not authorized for release. Netflix says they legally obtained the videos. In addition tonight, another dynamic here is that another famous rapper is, of course, behind this film, 50 Cent, who has long publicly clashed with Diddy and has recently expanded into a wide range of film and TV projects. he has plenty to say about Combs' record. The rapper, actor, and producer joins me now. He's sold over 30 million albums, won all kinds of awards and accolades along the way, and is now a successful film and TV producer. And we're also joined by his colleague on the project, Alexandria Stapleton, an Emmy-winning showrunner and director of this series. Welcome to both of you.
Oh, man, thanks for having us.
Always great to have a 50-day.
Yeah, it's always going to be good. Great for ratings.
There we go. It's an important project, clearly. The question for both of you, 50 first, why this project, why now?
Well, we waited until after the results of the trial to release the project, but I started like almost 5 months before I was able to find Alex, and finding an Emmy Award-winning showrunner and director is detrimental to the project being really well put together. So, you know, they should expect it to perform like Reggie Jackson did.
Thank you. Yeah, I think the why it's coming out now is we wanted to wait, to get through all of the legal proceedings, the criminal trial, and it spans, it's 4 parts, and it spans over 30 years of pop culture, his life.
They did 30 years in 4 parts. I'm impressed. Hell, that's a lot. Even for me, when I do case studies, oh Lord, that's hard to fit in years in 4 parts. So it must be really good. How long are the parts? 2 hours? That's what I'm thinking. 30 years in 4 parts is pretty impressive.
So it took some time, to say the least, to put all of this together.
It's an important story, and you could just tell it with all the public material. Mm-hmm. You go further, you've gotten your hands on some extra new material people are going to see for the first time, including this video. Any journalist would want to know how you got it, but it is Sean Diddy Combs in the heat of this, right before the arrest for the trial we just discussed, in private moments, talking to his lawyer, cameras running. Let's take a look.
It's the middle of September and there's still no indictment.
No. Then you have to have a spokesman. You have to have some sort of comms to...
Netflix is going to copyright me, so we don't need to hear what Mr. Diddy said. We saw it already.
During the trial.
You show that, his abilities, his early rise. Right. Alexandra, you also give time to victims of the alleged abuse. Some of the cases are in different procedural postures. And you show victims who were women and men. Why is that important?
Because, victims of sexual assault, sexual violence, that should, gender should not be a part of that conversation. When you are a victim, you are a victim.
By the way, guys, Diddy was also a victim when he was younger, and this might have to do with I don't know if they touched on that in this documentary, but he was a victim when he was younger as well. So this just goes to show you, hurt people do hurt people. They didn't come out of nowhere. So just putting that out there.
And I think that,
I have to say allegedly, but y'all could go and research it. I think it was in Making Behind the Music or something like that, where they said that he went to Catholic school, y'all. And y'all know what happened in Catholic schools back in the day. And he was also a victim.
The series was a platform in a way for these alleged victims to come forward, give their truth, put context to their situations when so much of it was ripped out, and we just went, the world was going for the salacious headlines, and they really had the time to tell their story.
Yeah, and the film takes us way behind the PR or propaganda machine. You see Diddy the day he's finding out about new suits against him while he's in New York preparing for a possible criminal arrest. This is another moment from the video that 50 said. He won't tell us where he got it. But it's a rare window into his thinking. I can say, just like Nixon didn't think the Watergate tapes would come out against him, it would appear that Diddy did not think he would lose control of this video as he talks about an accuser. Take a look.
Okay, we're going to fast forward again because Netflix is definitely going to copyright strike.
Andrew, what is this show in the story you're telling?
Well, this is a moment where the lawsuits, I would say, take a turn and they become very personal for him. Don Richard is one of the alleged victims who filed a lawsuit, and I think that this is a moment where he was nicked. His armor was nicked, I guess you could say, because I think Sean Combs is a person who probably feels like to step to him, especially legally, takes a lot of courage that I don't think he really assumed that a lot of people were going to have, even though the Cassie lawsuit had already been out, and so I think he was a little off balance, but that quickly turned to anger.
And 50, the project, I've seen all 4 episodes. It doesn't feel like a personality critique. It feels like it goes to the conduct, the alleged abuse, some of it alleged, some of it proven. And so you also show him one person who worked with Diddy. This was a Bad Boy co-founder who had a falling out with him, as apparently many people did. And it goes beyond the bravado. Some would say, 50, you have some bravado. And that's okay. Here, it seems that it turns into something more sinister and abusive. I want to play Mr. Burroughs talking about...
He said 50 got bravado. 50... 50's gonna... 50... You're gonna have your own story too, sir. You know who's gonna make that story for you, that documentary? Your son. Lil 50. Remember, y'all used to call him 25 Cent. Curtis Jackson Jr. is gonna be the one to make a documentary about you. So you better buckle up.
About it and get your view of why this was an important part of the story. Take a look.
He had this thing with strongmen.
Okay, I can't watch this, y'all. Sorry. Okay, I'm not paying nor nor am I involved in any of that ish. I don't know what they talking about, but I can't play because it's Netflix.
Yeah, Kurt Bowers has a lot of insight. And, this documentary is about people being able to tell their truth or tell their version of the story. And the only thing, I wish we were able to have Diddy be in the doc. So he could have said some things that, make people understand why.
You could have visited him jail, 50. You could have sent out, you could visit people in jail. You could have done it. You could have had a recording in jail. They be having documentaries, them crime documentaries. They say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do this to the victims. Yeah, y'all could have done that. He just didn't want to.
People saying these things about him. The outreach went to his team and they gave denials, but he didn't want to participate.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What do you think of the psychology, 50? Because in getting to know you, I've learned that you could have been a full-time psychologist and done very well with that. You have a keen eye for people. Fair?
Oh, yeah, I try.
Mr. Burroughs makes the argument.
50? See, this is what I'm talking about here. Why would...
I wish we were able to have Diddy be in the doc. So he could have said some things that, make people understand why.
Did I just hear that?
People saying these things about him.
The outreach went to his team and they gave denials, but he didn't want to participate.
Yeah.
What do you think of the psychology, 50? Because in getting to know you, I've learned that you could have been a full-time psychologist and done very well with that. You have a keen eye for people. Fair?
Red flag. No, he doesn't. He just knows how to use psychology against people. This man is not right in the head. He's a cancer, y'all. He's a cancer man. They're good at being emotional, but trust me, they're using it against you. All that psychology he's doing is not to better himself. It's to better himself to fight against you. That's it. That's all. This is not going to work out here. And then look at Ari giving him props. What did he do? All he did, and I'm not taking away from him, he's a very extremely talented musician and film writer or producer, whatever he's, not whatever he's doing, but all the things that he's doing on Stars and, what was it, BMF and all that stuff. Yeah, he's amazing. But let's not act like he's doing it for good purposes. This man has a vendetta against Diddy. That's exactly why he's doing this. Because if he was really about that life, he would have done way more documentaries. Because Diddy's not the only one. Diddy is not the only one. There are many and plenty of men just like Diddy who have come before him and who are very active right now. Popular ones at that. So please.
Fair?
Oh, yeah, I try.
Mr. Burroughs makes the argument that Diddy was overcompensating. That he wasn't initially actually a tough guy.
Right.
Where the R. Kelly one? Who did the R. Kelly documentary? I forgot. Bill Cosby. There's a whole bunch of them.
There's the old saying.
Harvey Weinstein. I don't know. We could go way back. Not even them two. There's so many local. There are so many of them out there.
Careful who you pretend to be, you might become them.
This is true.
Did that happen to him in your view?
I'm not sure if that's what transpired. But, because I don't know him to be tough. Like we haven't even had problems. Like me and him. Like our issue. They'll say we had beef for 20 years, but I have hired both of his sons for different projects that I worked on. Both two different television shows, Quincy and Justin. So I don't have that energy towards him, like where we'll be trying to hurt each other. All I would, like while other people pointed out those situations, like that he was dangerous like that, I said, oh, okay. I tried to take it in, but we never got there.
Alexandria, the story also broadens well beyond the recent case. You look at a very controversial incident he was involved in early in his life, where people were badly hurt and killed, lost their life, but it was like a melee, not one-on-one violence. You look at the infamous case in the nightclub with J-Lo, where another artist shined, the rap, not him. Are you trying to tell a story that he's been getting away with things this whole time, or is that up to the viewer to decide?
Absolutely up to the viewer.
It's not. They're not the only ones, y'all. There have been many Diddy documentary, as our sis Tasha told us. There's so many people who have Diddy documentaries. So it wasn't as if people didn't know. It just didn't come from who they wanted it to come from. Because sometimes people don't want to hear the truth from the source, right? Like, it depends on who the person is that's telling the truth. Because 50 is a rapper and he has that status, now everybody's paying attention. But the truth is the truth no matter who tells it, right? But it just goes to show you how superficial people are and how society has really been conditioned to believe that the truth has to come from a source that's more powerful than you, and then you're going to know that it's the real truth when that's not the case. He's just taking advantage of the hard work that other people did. Not taking away from him, because I know he packaged it in a way that was very condensed, like condensing 30 years into a 4-part series is a hard feat. So I'm not going to take that away from him, but let's not act as if this wasn't around. Like, people were sounding the alarm for years. It's just that it's coming from a rich celebrity, so now everybody wants to listen and jumping in on this documentary. But at the same time, it's been for years, people have been saying this. So Yeah, I get it. I totally understand. But this man trying to act like he's doing all of us a favor. We gonna get to your documentary soon, 50. I love your music, but yeah, your time's coming, sir.
I think that my job was to show patterns, and my job was to report the facts and things that happened. And I think that it's pretty obvious that there are patterns that follow him, trails, of destruction and devastation that follow. And I think that, again, context is everything. And so when you're talking about Sean Combs, when you're talking about these cases, you can't just cherry pick one to make it all make sense. You have to look at the piece as a whole.
Yeah. That's a case study. So basically what they did was a 4-part case study. That's all that is. Yes, you cannot just choose a cherry pick. You have to look at the context of the whole situation. And I showed y'all in Making the Band, you can see his behavior. You don't have to see different scenarios to understand somebody's psychological state. His mindset is warped.
Talk about Tupac, which I wasn't committed to, but then I watched the doc. So
didn't know you were getting that.
You have a lot of people saying stuff in there that makes it sound like maybe he was responsible for that murder, which has never been proven. That's a very serious thing.
We have Keefe D over in Vegas now, getting ready to go on trial for the case, saying those things.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens with his trial. I think right now it's up for August of 2026. And
you want to know who brought up this Diddy and Tupac and all that stuff? This guy, he passed away. He was a LAPD cop, Russell Poole. This man right here had worked on the whole entire Biggie situation for years. He even wrote a book about it, y'all. So this is what I'm saying. People have been talking about this for years. I remember he did a whole series. He did a book. He was trying to get the information to be looked at because the LAPD, he believed that they had something to do with it. And he was trying to get his bosses to listen. Nobody would listen to him. He became a pariah. Everyone kind of turned their back on him. His name was Russell Poole. How do I know this? Because there were documentaries done about this from prior. This is nothing new, y'all. But I appreciate the fact that 50 repackaged it for the new people who probably didn't know this story, or even some people like me who knew it already but maybe want to see a different lens to it. But it's not new. This man right here has been talking about it. I had the book. He wrote a whole book about it. Let me see what the name of the book was. I remember I bought the book. This book, it was called, hold on, Labyrinth. This was the book. I read it. I remember I read it. Yeah. So here, the evidence was there, was compiling. This man talked about it all the time. I wish we had an interview. Hold on. We might be able to dig up a Russell Poole interview. He passed away in 2015. I think the way he passed away was really suspicious too. He passed away with a heart attack or something. It was a weird, hold on. Let me see how he passed away. Yeah. So here, while discussing the Wallace and Tupac Shakur cases for an upcoming nonfiction book, Chaos Merchants, Poole died of a heart attack. I remember that. At the Monterey Park office of the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department on August 19, 2015. They done spiked something. Allegedly. They done gave him something. Y'all remember? Okay, we could talk about stuff like this. Listen, we might need to do a conspiracy live stream, but unfortunately I got to do it in members only. Y'all remember when Kim Jong-un's brother was, he got touched at the airport and then they packed him up out of this earth? This is the same type of situation. You can literally unalive somebody with chemicals. You literally can just put it in the air and then they can pass away. Just like that guy. Remember that guy who ate food at a restaurant? He was a Russian. Oh my God, I think he was a Russian. He was talking about Russia. He was speaking out against Putin. And then they packed him right up out of here. Him and his wife, he got sick. He got super sick. It was years ago. I think his name is Nikolai or something. Hold on, let me find out. Nikolai Shavenko. I might be able to. Let me see if my memory serves me. Nikolai Shavenko. Yes, this guy. No, was it him? No. Hold on. Let me put poison. Russia poison. This man right here. Let me see if I can find him. Oh, no, that's not him. Okay, you know what? Russia poison case. Okay, poisoning cases. I need to find that guy. Is it Alexei? I don't remember his name. But anyways, he was at a restaurant with his wife. They was grubbing. And all of a sudden he got super sick. And then he kept accusing Putin of poisoning him. And then a few days later he passed away. He had nerve damage and everything. That's what I'm saying. He died. Imagine, he's up against the LAPD, y'all. He's about to write the second book. He already had had another book. And then he was talking so much. And then they probably got him to believe that, oh yeah, we're going to take you seriously. Like, we're going to take your case seriously. This man died of a heart attack at the police station. Red flag. They done did something to this man. Anthrax. You could smell it. You gone out of this earth. Chemical warfare, y'all. It exists. It's not fake. It's true. Yup, he had Labyrinth and he was about to do his second book. And then the second book is there, Chaos Merchants. I hope they finished it. So anyways, this man was talking about it for years. He was one of the pioneers of this whole situation. He was piecing things together. I don't know if this is the actual book because it looks like he was writing it, and then right in the middle of him writing it, he passed away. I need to find that guy, the Russian spy, Poison. He was poisoned in England. I gotta find it, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, Poison in the UK. I remember him. Yeah, him, Alexander. This man right here. That was him. This is him right here. This man they packed him right up out of here. Packed him right up out of here. And he was eating. Yeah, he was eating. He was working with intelligence. I remember him. Yo, they packed him right up out of here. Look at how he used to look, yo. They poisoned him so badly. That's why I'm saying, like, if they want to get rid of you, they can. That's all I'm going to say, man. So, all right, let's keep going, y'all. Ooh, this is getting crazy.
It'll be very interesting. It was fascinating, though, to unearth, different people that are not in the direct line of.
Oh, it was London, right? Yes, you remember.
All the Keefe News came out.
Yes, it was London. Yeah, I remember. I thought his name was Nikolai. That must have been somebody else.
Someone like Kirk Burroughs, you get to understand more of his opinion about what was going down. But I think more than just the actual murders and the tragic deaths of both Tupac and Biggie, I think that for us, it was really important to understand some of the dynamics of those three. Sean.
Yeah, imagine, Biggie was 24 and Tupac was 25. They were babies. But when we think about them, because we were so young, a lot of us anyways, we thought that they were so old, and they were babies. 25 and 24, y'all. 25 and 24 years old when they passed.
Combs, Biggie, and Tupac, and what was really going on behind the scenes, that often gets lifted because everyone just wants to talk about, the murder, and not to really digest why.
But do you think viewers left with the impression that he was responsible?
I think that that's really up to the court system and not to me, or the film. We're just presenting, things that have been reported on, have been said by Keefe D, himself repeatedly, and the LAPD.
Show some love, brother love.
Okay, we gotta talk about this. Keefe D, Orlando. Remember, Tupac got into a fight with Orlando Baby Lane Anderson. Y'all, okay, you know what? Maybe one day I need to talk about this. I know way too much about this West Coast, East Coast stuff. And by the way, it happened when I was 11 years old when Biggie passed away. And when I remember the night Tupac passed away, because my sister started crying and she was like, oh my God, Tupac is gone, because she loved Tupac. She had a shrine. So it's so funny because my sister, she loved like magazines like Word. I remember Word Up magazine. We had Vibe magazine. She used to get those ones. And then me, I like the 17. I was into like the Teeny Bopper magazine, like Teen. My magazine was 17, and then there was another one, I forgot what it was called, but I used to have posters like on my wall. She had posters on her wall, and she loved Tupac. I remember when he passed away, and she was crying. She's like, he cried. No, he didn't even pass away. He got shot. And then I remember she told us, because we was about to go to church that day. I know, crazy. But we were going to church, and she's like, Tupac got shot. And then when he passed away, she started crying, and she was really sad about it. But yeah, I remember when Tupac passed away. I remember all of this situation happening. I remember everything. Like, it's crazy how time flies. But anyways, Keefe D is his uncle. He's the one who got into a fight with Tupac right before he got unalived. So let's just remember that.
Go on.
No, I'm just saying what he was saying.
What he was saying, yeah. And yeah, you're speaking about a key person who some people would say, oh, that's strong evidence. Other people would say, when you get into years later and people with various agendas, you don't know. You have a juror in here. What did that show us about this case? Because there is a tension within all this. It's no stranger to many people that the justice system fails in all sorts of ways. You show how it failed survivors and Cassie, clearly. At the same time, he beat the case in New York. I remember the day it happened, and I looked at 50's Instagram for Diddy News, as so many Americans do. And in all fairness, 50 said, okay, he beat a big part of the case, right? You said. Many people think that was an unjust outcome, but when talking to the jurors, what did you find? Because the film looks at all of this horror, but then finds that a jury of his peers in New York, ultimately in this era, said the government did not prove the whole RICO.
Notice he said in this era, and this is very important to note. Like, now that I'm going back and I'm thinking about this story, it's like we're really orators if you really think about it, because I remember when I was young and I watched all of these news stories, like it was ongoing, but now that I'm older and I can look back, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember this. I remember this. I remember that. I remember when that happened. I remember when this happened. So 50, remember, 50 is not too far from, if you're a millennial, like 80s, he's not too far from us. So he was there around that time too, as we were. And we were watching the news unfold right at that time. And so now, years later, and Diddy's able to live his life and, you know, continue to do all the crazy, sadistic things that he's doing. But he's been doing them, y'all, since the 90s. He's been doing them. And so now that, you know, everything's come to the forefront, you have a jury of his peers. Remember, these are people who grew up watching the same stories that I'm telling you guys about. So how do you think they're going to think? Because this is the thing. When you say jury of your peers, they're not going to choose a jury of today. They're going to choose a jury of yesterday. So the same people who watch the same documentaries that we watched and watch the same story unfold in real time. This is real time stuff we saw. I was alive when Tupac was alive. I was alive when Tupac was dead. I was alive when Biggie was alive. I was alive when Biggie was dead. I remember when his songs used to come on the radio and he used to do concerts and all that stuff on TV. I watched it all on TV. So now, fast forward to 2025, when Diddy has his trial, these same people that are jury of his peers, they were alive too around that time. So, of course, their loyalty is going to be towards...
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really complicated. And I think that to break down what went right and what maybe went left or wrong in that trial is that's a whole other documentary. But I think that, we have two jurors, two very different types of New Yorkers, that were interviewed in the film. And I think that when you talk to them, I mean, it was very clear to me that they stood behind that decision. They stood behind it 1,000%. Because they felt that based on the charges that were presented by the federal government and that they could not prove beyond a reasonable doubt.
Hold on, is that supposed to be Diddy? I hope that's not... This is not supposed to be Diddy, is it? That artist needs to go back to the drawing board. This is not Diddy. Red flag. Who is this? Who is this person? Is this Diddy? I don't know who this is. This ain't Diddy. You see... Who drew this? Who is a courtroom artist? I'm going to need to bring you to the front. Y'all let me know. Who is this person? That does not look like Diddy to me.
Sean Combs was guilty of, RICO.
Yeah. That they overcharged.
That they overcharged. I think that when you get into the, I don't know if our laws or our legal system are the best when it comes to the gray matter of sexual assault.
They had tanks out in front of his house. All right. Like they made a bigger, more extreme approach to the investigation.
So you think the government did basically mishandle what was still strong evidence?
They did overdo it. They did great. He beat the case. To me, that what he was charged with, that's a victory.
But they had to overdo the case. So how RICO's work is that, okay, now we got to get into law enforcement, and you could tell these two have no type of legal background. I can already tell. So they're thinking like, oh, the government overdid it. But what they don't understand is you have to overdo it to make the charges stick, especially in a situation like this. Imagine this man was able to go 30 plus years without even getting arrested. He beat all of the cases that he's ever been in because he has a strong machine behind him. And he's able to clean up evidence very well. He had a really good team behind him. I'll just say that. And so, unfortunately, in these kind of cases, especially when you have coercion, manipulation, you have somebody who has a lot of influence and power, who knows people behind the room, and who even knows the president of the United States. They used to party together. Here we go. I'm going to just show one picture, y'all. We're not going to talk too much. We just going to show evidence. What's his name? Here we go. Here we go, y'all. They know each other. Come on now. Come on now. They been knew each other. So there's that.
Like that, to end up with 50 months when you had when your life on the line is a victory. You know, but to be the only person that's incarcerated for hiring and transporting male prostitutes is different.
Yeah, life on the line, also a 50 lyric.
Yeah.
It is. When he comes out, and it's not that long from now,
How many years
he re-enters
did he
this world. He's got a stack of civil cases that could bankrupt even the wealthiest people, and you give voice to some of those accusers and individuals.
He's not going to be bankrupt because there's always going to be people behind him.
What do you think the future should hold for Diddy? Should he be, sort of re-embraced or not?
I don't know if he, I don't know why he didn't file bankruptcy. Like, it would have indicated to the sharks, even if you see blood in the water, there's not that much blood, right? Because the lawyers, they came with so many lawsuits. It's like 80 different civil suits.
You know why he's saying that? Because he filed for bankruptcy, by the way, guys. So 50 filed for bankruptcy. That's why he's saying what he's saying. He filed for bankruptcy years ago, in 2015. Yeah. And then he was able to discharge his debt, start his vitamin water line, and then start his star career, the what's this called, the Power. He was able to get into TV and film. He filed bankruptcy. That's why he's talking about that here, right there. That's why he's saying that right here.
So
it's over 100 now.
Yeah, that is going to exhaust him. The legal process will exhaust him.
I think he also underestimated that a lot. I mean, some of, with every celebrity, you do have different claims and some are completely unfounded. But I think that some of these lawsuits, there's receipts and there's footage and there's voice recordings. And I think that for a man, it's also very interesting, for the culture of hip hop, so many artists record themselves and they probably, when they were, recording themselves in 2005, never saw the year 2025 and how accessible that media would be to actually make a case for things. And I think that's a big part of the gumbo of Sean Combs and what he's dealing with.
Thanks to both of you for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, that was it, y'all. So, okay, if you guys want to watch the documentary, I'm going to watch it tonight and I will report back. I'll watch episode 1. I don't know if I have it in me to watch all of them, but I'll watch episode 1 probably. All right, we got some updates here, but I'll go through them afterwards. I'm gonna read a few comments and then we're gonna switch gears into what I have in the thumbnail. So first story, I'm trying to think of what we're gonna go over first. Should we go over the relationships first? Yeah, let's do the relationships first, because that's a lot of, this is going to be a lot to cover, y'all. Yeah, let's read a few comments. We're going to get into 2Bababa. Let's do 2Bababa first. I don't know him, y'all. I have no idea who 2Bababa is. What's his name? Tuface? That's what they call them, 2Bababa. Is that what 2Bababa means? Y'all let me know. I don't know how I got into the motherland, drama on the motherland, but I listen, my TikTok is very diverse, and I just kept hearing people talk about 2Bababa, and I didn't know who he was. So I'm finding out about this just like a lot of you. I don't know too much about him. I'm sorry, I don't know him that well. I only know a few artists from the motherland, and I probably need to know more. But I never knew about 2Bababa. So y'all gonna let me know who he is and what he does. I just know that he got into some drama because him and his wife got into a fight in London. And it was like on the news. So that's why I wanted to cover it, because allegedly he left his ex-wife. And now he's in this new relationship with this woman, and she's supposed to be his piece. Remember, because he left the first wife to go be with his piece, and now his piece has become his nightmare. And sometimes that does happen too, where you think the grass is greener on this other side, when in actuality the grass is greener wherever you water it. Wherever you water it. So sometimes the relationship that you're looking for, or the love you're looking for in someone else, you need to find it in yourself first. And then you can figure out if you can find it in that person. And sometimes, marriage is hard, y'all. It's not easy. And you have to continuously put work into your marriage. You have to continuously find ways to be better. You have to continuously try to fix it together. But the problem is, this man thought that she was the problem. And so he decided to skip hop into the new relationship, new marriage. And guess what? She's even worse. All them problems that he's got now, he did not have them when he was with Annie. He got them with Natasha. So we gonna get right into 2Bababa, the reckoning. All right, I'll read a few more comments, y'all, and we getting into 2Bababa. Okay. Ooh, whoa. I gotta get all the way down here. Devonda, you said that's why I never voted for DT. I was a kid when he attacked the Central Park 5. Yes, I remember that too. The Central Park 5, those 5 men who were accused of a crime and attacked Obama on his birth certificate and other racist mess he did while guest starred on black shows. He sure did. Y'all remember when he was on The Apprentice? I used to watch that show. This man, nah, he was not. The rebrand is crazy. I think he got 4 to 5 years. Oh, 4 to 5 years? That honestly, that's the best he could have gotten with all of his allegations. He should be. You know what? This would be the perfect opportunity for him to get himself mental health help. He is obviously on some type of borderline personality type situation. He has a personality disorder is what I meant to say. He needs extensive therapy. But then again, there's some people that I'm sorry to say, but I'm not God. And some people are just unredeemable on this earth. And maybe, I don't know. I don't know what to say. But then again, God can turn the most craziest, situation into his glory. But at the same time, do I believe it with Diddy? I don't. But we'll see what he does with those 4 to 5 years in jail. We'll see. Maybe that's what he needs. Who knows? Did you do a story on Burna Boy? No, I didn't. I heard, didn't he get into controversy recently where he was talking about Nigerian people? We could talk about Burna Boy too for a little bit. I don't know too much about it, but I heard that he was basically late for a concert or something and treating people who have supported him from the beginning like garbage. Basically, he treats his fans like garbage. That's what I heard. But I never did any story on Burna Boy. What I did was I remember I talked about in the Halle Bailey case study. I remember Chloe dated Burna Boy. That's the only time I talked about him, but I've never spoken about Burna Boy. Yeah, he canceled concerts. Exactly, he did. And then I heard he was treating people horribly, just not right. Yeah, he divorced her, y'all. I love watching Nezaville. She's such a good story. Is she? Okay, you know what? I picked her up. You know what happened? I was looking at videos of what to watch because I'm totally lost on this story. But I saw she got a lot of views. So I was like, okay, she must be good if she's getting views. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to click on her. So I'm glad. I'm happy that she's a good storyteller. Okay, we're going to watch her. They weren't even men. They were young teens. Were they? Oh, the Central Park 5. Yes, I think they were young teens who got... Oh, sorry if I said men. My bad, y'all. But they're men now, but they were teens, yes, when they got arrested in Central Park. And it was a big situation. They got exonerated, but they spent a lot of years in jail. A lot of years. I think one of them ended up marrying Delicious. The light-skinned one, Raymond. He kicked out a lady at his concert. She just lost a loved one. Oh my God. Okay, let's watch Burna Boy after this. Should we watch Burna Boy first or 2Bababa? Let's do 2Bababa first, and then we're going to get on to Burna Boy real quick and see what he did. Because, yeah, I kept seeing videos around, and I wasn't sure what was going on. But, I heard he treats them I heard he does not treat his fans well. All right, exposing the truth. Tuface and Natasha. Okay, what should we watch first? Because I got a few videos, y'all. Oh, the news done got out about these folks. Wait, this is something different. We gonna do this tomorrow. Okay, this is LiAngelo, Nikki. Okay, here we go. We gotta skip these stories here. We gonna put them right together. Sorry, y'all. I gotta make sure that I get all the videos for this. This is Nikki Baby. This is another one. Oh, Lord, this is another one. There's a lot of reckoning going on. This is about Ice. Ooh, this is another one. Yeah, we got a few videos, y'all. Okay. This wasn't on the thumbnail. This was members only live stream, so we'll probably cover this another time. I don't think we got time today. Okay, yes, I knew I had something about this man. Okay, this one we'll probably watch tomorrow. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just cleaning up the thing. I noticed when I have tabs, it messes up the screen, so that's why I'm just moving things over to make it easier. Okay, this was me. Okay, let's go. Let's watch this. 2Bababa. Okay, all right. Isn't there one about his ex-wife? Annie? Is that her name? Annie, yeah. Okay, this is different. We'll do that tomorrow. Okay. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this one first. This is the part where they talk about 2Bababa here. So it even made it to the news. Shout out to Arise News.
Whoever you are, once you go against the law, you are a criminal.
Right.
However, under this same Tinubu administration, we have seen some government officials, romancing with terrorists. Area, quarters, tradition.
Tuface the army. Otherwise, we won't be able to take it.
You want a romantic...
We've discussed the armed forces. Good one on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, let's take this story, and it's based on popular demand. Legendary Nigerian artist 2Bababa, also known as Tuface Idibia, is currently trending on social media following reports of his arrest in the United Kingdom last month after a serious altercation involving his new partner, Edo State lawmaker Natasha Osawaru. The couple allegedly began the argument at Gatwick Airport before finishing it at a store where they were both arrested for public nuisance. The surfacing video directly contradicts 2Baba's earlier denial via social media that his failure to perform at a UK event on October 2nd was due to a sudden health issue.
Okay, all right. So, that's his new wifey. They already nooking and booking, y'all. So, what is going on here? We gonna figure this out, y'all. We gonna do a live, analysis. Again, I do not know these folks, but I know enough to know that there's a pattern here. And, Mr. 2Bababa, red flag for lying to people talking about, oh yeah, it was health. What he said, health issues? What did he say?
2Baba's earlier denial via social media that his failure to perform at a UK event on October 2nd was due to a sudden health issue.
Yeah, health issues. Oh, that really did mess with your health. Now, I understand you don't want to put your business out there. I get it. I understand that, but you might as well just not said anything and just said personal matters. That's it. You didn't have to say health issues because now people gonna be dragging you for lying.
As rumors at the time had suggested he was arrested. The public drama, which included Natasha yelling that she was pregnant for 2Bababa during a fight, and the couple taking their dispute to media personality Daddy Freeze's Instagram Live.
Who is this? Daddy Freeze? Hold on. Daddy Freezes? Wait.
Tuface Idibia is currently trending on social media following surfacing video directly contradicts 2Baba's earlier denial via social media that his failure to perform at a UK event on October 2nd was due to a sudden health issue, as rumors at the time had suggested he was arrested. The public drama, which included Natasha yelling that she was pregnant for 2Bababa during a fight.
Who else would she be pregnant by? Okay, maybe it's just the way the host, the journalist is saying, and they're all beautiful, by the way, beautiful queens. But who else would she be pregnant by? What? I'm so confused. Hold up, this is craziness. Okay, you know what, Nigeria, y'all take the cake. Oh my God. Oh, this is gonna be a crazy one.
And the couple taking their dispute to media personality Daddy Freeze's.
Daddy Freezes? Okay, I gotta find this. Daddy Freezes. Oh, here it goes. Okay, we might need to watch this, y'all. Is this the one? Okay, this is an hour. Daddy Freeze.
Okay, official 2Bababa has joined.
Y'all, okay, let's finish watching the news segment. Oh, we finna be here for a minute here. I gotta get to the bottom of this 2Bababa mess. You know what? We gonna save the ice videos for tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll go over the ice video. Oh, we gonna spend some time. This update tomorrow. Okay, all right. Let's finish watching the news segment. Where is it? Okay, here. I think this was the news segment. Okay.
Instagram Live has gone viral on social media. Let's take a look.
Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! Trigger warning. Sorry, I should have said it in the beginning of the stream. If anyone is sensitive to yelling and to altercations, please exit out of this case study right now, because it looks like this is about to get real hectic in here. I could hear her yelling, and there's just a lot going on. Emotions are at an all-time high. Sis is pregnant. Oh boy. All right. You know what's so crazy? This whole live stream is about women who think that they're better than the ex. Because we got this whole situation where this one thought that she won. She thought she was going to be better than Annie. Annie, what she didn't understand is Annie was the rider. She was hiding all the stuff behind the scenes. Annie was the one who was not embarrassing him in public, as far as I know. And Annie was the one who was pretty much carrying this whole relationship. And trying not to embarrass him, trying to be the good wife, trying to keep things secretive. So then it made it appear, this is the illusion that he's a good man. And now, Natasha, this is the real him. You couldn't handle it. This is really him. Annie actually was the one holding everything down. She was the rider. But all you saw was that, oh, she was the fault. She's the faulty woman. I'm going to fix him. I'm going to get him together. Oh, she can't do what I do. Oh, yeah, she couldn't keep him. You thought you were going to be better. You're going to get treated worse. I hope she didn't understand that. This is why it is never a good idea to get with a man off of another woman's heartache. It will never work. Never. This man wasn't healed. He just hopped. Just went right over. And now look at what you're doing. Embarrassing yourself in London. This is embarrassing, y'all. The fact that she's pregnant and has to do this. This is extremely embarrassing. Red flag.
Go!
Yeah, we can't only go together, but I think we don't stay here and when to start accommodation.
Is that her? Got all them white folks in the mix. Oh my goodness.
Don't worry. I'll sort that out. Don't worry. They just request any. Just don't say nothing. Just give me a
It's very sad.
Well, despite the public drama, the couple has continued to post happily about each other on social media. However, fans have commented that 2Bababa left his African queen for an African warrior, highlighting the stark contrast between his previous marriage to Annie Idibia and this explosive new relationship. Some have alleged that this may be a carefully orchestrated publicity stunt designed to promote an album. And
I don't think so. Whoever's thinking that, nah, trust me, this is not. I understand all publicity is good publicity, but this ain't the type of publicity you want. Trust and believe me. It's not. This is not going to help your album at all. So, they're saying that he left Annie, who was more queen behavior for this, for her. But okay, I don't know them, so I'm gonna reserve my judgment because I gotta watch everything from the beginning to the end. I need to know this whole story.
Vimbai, Dr. Abati. I don't think
She has nice sunglasses, I'll say that. Her sunglasses are really fire. I need to know where she got them from.
We'll have time to take our good news report. I want us to quickly discuss this. We have seen this video. I mean, 2Bababa is our international star, our international superstar. Yeah. But you've seen their videos, their romantic videos coming up online at this moment. 2Bababa has not come out to debunk anything at this point. Your thoughts on the story?
Okay, first of all, he's a legend.
Complete legend.
He just turned 50, celebrated, I believe, 20 years.
He's 50? He looks really good for 50. I'll say that. Wait, he been on the scene for that long? Okay, so he's really popular then. Okay. So remember, y'all, I'm sorry, don't judge me, y'all. Listen, I don't know every artist, but now I've met 2Bababa, okay? I'm going to listen to his music after this. I need to hear what he has been producing. But 50 years old and he's been in the game for a minute. Okay, so he's like a legend.
Is on stage. A number of celebrities today who are on the world stage refer to him and give him the honor that's due to him. So it's very sad to see such a legend being, used as fodder for conversation on social media. But I think this points to what we've seen in recent times, that from Senator Ned Nwoko and other public figures like this, is around the institution of marriage. And that there is a big conversation around what happens within and how it can escalate and actually undo years of work and reputation that you've built over the years. The truth is that when it comes to marriage, what happens inside, you don't know the true story until you hear the one side, the other side, and then the truth. But I believe that, there was an issue around domestic violence. That's him being handcuffed there, and the video was leaked. But beyond this are serious issues. Number one is that the person in question, one of the people in question, is a lawmaker, in Edo State. Yes. There are serious accusations around drugs.
She's a lawmaker? Does she come from a very rich family or something? What's her name? Natasha? Hold up, I need to know. Does she come from a wealthy family? Natasha 2Bababa. I need to know her last name. Okay, listen, we gotta go with Wikipedia, y'all. Oh, okay, wait, Natasha, is that her name? Ibarosa? Yeah, Tuface. Okay, is that her? Yeah, that's her. Why Edo State House of Assembly summoned Tuface wife Natasha Irobosa to come explain herself. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I think that's in a dialect. So, okay. Sorry, y'all. I really don't like to use Wikipedia as a... Okay, maybe this one. This one's better. So, Tuface ties a knot with Natasha Asararu after Annie's separation. How long after? Veteran singer Innocent Uja Idibia. Oh, Lord, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering names. Popularly known as 2Bababa, has traditionally married Natasha Osawaru in a quiet ceremony months after confirming his separation from Annie Idibia. He hasn't even been separated or divorced for a long time, and he already with the new one. Red flag, that's a pattern, y'all. You better run. This is usually when they're the most... Listen, the demon is dormant, okay? The demon is dormant. They separate, then they're going to latch on to somebody else. That's what happens, y'all. It needs to harvest energy, feeding off of people. So now him getting married is not surprising to me. He has a personality disorder, y'all. That's how he was raised. Moving on. All right. Wait, what is this? What is this? I know they did not put... Hold up, y'all. What is that? Sorry. No offense. No shade to people. What is this? Hold on. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me see why it's doing that. Oh, it won't let me see the article. Okay, we might have to choose something else. Let's watch this one. Okay, Afrobeat legend Innocent Idibia, popularly known as 2Bababa, has traditionally tied the knot with Natasha Asararu in a private ceremony. Okay. Beautiful wedding, beautiful gowns. Hold on. So, this is another thing, too. Again, I understand there's a cultural component to it, so I got to be very sensitive because I am not of Nigerian well, I probably am. But that's way back in the day. Way back. I'm not directly Nigerian. I'm Nigerian by, like, long, many centuries ago. Possibly in my ancestry DNA. I believe I have a percentage in there. I haven't done the DNA test yet, but I already know. So, my thing, though, is these are the mothers. They're participating in this foolishness. Then he just... This is the problem. The mamas. Red flag. Why are you co-signing with your son? Getting married already. How long was he with Annie? He didn't heal. He's already jumping from one woman to the next. What is this? An arranged marriage? He announced that he and Annie, wife of almost 12 years. So he announced this on January 26th. We're going to write the dates down. I might need to do Nigerian case studies too, because we need to get to the bottom of this. January 26, 2025. Okay, Jan 2025. So at the beginning of this year, y'all. Beginning of this year. When did he get married? The artist on Valentine's Day Eve proposed to Natasha. Did he do it? Israel? This is what Israel Houghton did, y'all. It's the same thing. Hold up. January 2025. He went on social media and announced that they went their separate ways. And then he proposed to Natasha February 13th of 20. Not even 2 weeks later. Red flag. January 26th, February 13th. That's 2 weeks. Mr. 2Bababa. So, wait. Do we have Nigerian people in the chat? Please let me know. Who is Nigerian here? Can y'all let me know, like, how does the law work with divorces? Because this is a very fast divorce. Or is it because it's a traditional marriage that, like, once you decide you don't want to be with each other anymore, that's it? There's no legalities to go over. There's no court case. I need to know what the process is in Nigeria because this seems mighty fast. So is it because he announced it? But, y'all, I'm confused here. I'm so confused. Okay, so now he done proposed to this woman a month after he announced the divorce with the last one, with his ex-wife. All right, 2Bababa, you the problem, sir. I'm sorry. You a problem. You got a problem here. All right, so it looks like she's a lawmaker. She probably has a lot of power and influence. It's not good.
We should not take these things lightly. They should be investigated. And then 3 is about role modeling. Yes, celebrities say that I didn't call myself, I didn't ask anybody to look up to me. But the truth is that when you achieve a certain status, people do look up to you. What kind of role modeling do we have in the name of celebrities that we have, currently? So these are some critical issues. And finally, on this point, don't envy what you are not party to. Some people have looked at them and God, when I saw a comment that somebody said, I said God when I saw their video. Father, God, on when, please? I'm not winning on anyone. But I'm not laughing at them. It's a sad situation, and I pray that...
God, when, please, of what? Natasha and 2Bababa? Nigeria, we got some problems, sis. Sisters, we got problems. By the way, everybody looks really good. Damn, her hair is laid. Hold up. Sis's hair is laid. I don't know who did her hair, but it's laid.
I don't ask anybody to look up to me, but the truth is that when you achieve a certain status, people do look up to you. I saw a comment that somebody said, I said God when I saw their video. Father, God, on when, please? I'm not winning on anyone.
They all look really beautiful, by the way. I love their outfits. Everything look good.
But I'm not laughing at them. It's a sad situation, and I pray that they resolve it.
When? I don't even know.
That's people say, God, when, do my own. So it's like, God, don't when, no.
I see. Vimba, your thoughts quickly. So
she's postpartum, isn't she? Yeah. Just a totally different angle. There is such a thing as postpartum rage.
Yes.
Postpartum comes in different forms.
Postpartum, but it can't, sis. Okay, sis, no, postpartum, no. Postpartum is after you have the baby. Did she have the baby that we don't know of? She said she's pregnant. Did she have another baby? Hold up, February, March, April, May, June, July. Did she just have a baby? I thought she was, okay, I'm confused. But anyways, I think she didn't mean postpartum. She meant pre. The postpartum is after, sis. After, not before. Okay. I mean, unless I'm wrong. Medical professionals, y'all let me know. Is postpartum while you're pregnant or after? I believe it's after. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up. Postpartum. Ain't that, she said postpartum. What did she say? Yeah, 6 to 8 weeks. And it's after the baby is delivered. She said postpartum rage. That's after you have a baby. Did Natasha have a baby? Yeah, in the weeks and months after post. Post means after. Postpartum. Post. After. Not pre. After. But it's okay. All right. I understand what she's trying to say. She's moody, whatever. Is she pregnant? Hold on, Natasha. Oh my God. This is pregnant. I need to find out. Because I'm confused now. Did she have the baby or not? They just said she was pregnant. You know I'm pregnant. Okay, so they're not... Okay, they welcomed the first child. Okay, when was the first child born? When was... I'm confused now. When was the baby born? I thought she's... Okay, wait. That footage. Okay, I get it. It was just released. So it means that she probably gave birth within that time, but I don't know, y'all. Something's wrong with this story. But anyways, okay, we're going to listen to the other sis. Maybe she has more information. Okay, we gonna wrap this news segment right up. I need the tea from somebody else because they talking about postpartum.
Some people get depressed. Some people actually become extremely aggressive and enraged.
They do after, but in the video when she was with 2Bababa, she said she's pregnant. Did she say 7 weeks or something like that?
I don't know the details. I don't really care to know the details of what happens in their relationship. But I just thought for the sake of public interest that, postpartum rage does exist. It is...
So sis, you already lost credibility. You said you don't care what happens in their relationship and you don't know the details. Okay, we're not gonna give you a red flag. We just gonna pack you on your way. I need more information. Goodbye, guys. You guys did a great job. I needed the intro. Okay, let's get to Nezzyville. Nezzyville. All right, sis, we're going to listen to what you got to say.
And this is Nezzyville. My guy, now your eye go sharpen because he be like, say, it don't they happen? Hey, no shaking, nothing they happen. Nobody won't die, but they won't go heaven. DJ.
Hey, no. Sorry, sis. Okay,
Love my 2Bababa here. Is that he is so lyrical.
Shout out to sis. She's gorgeous. I love her earrings and her style. Very nice.
Gifted, so lyrically loaded. There is no situation in the world that he doesn't have a song that matches it and that can cover it. See, loneliness is the order of my day. Since she's gone, I feel like fading away. Oh, God. Not die a day. Oh, wow. Our loneliness.
Fast forward. Sorry, 2Bababa.
Popular Greek philosopher Aristotle, in one of his very famous quotes, said, every mole gets a bus stop. What Aristotle was trying to depict was that regardless of how rugged a mole is, do you know what a mole is? Oh, I'm sorry, I just assumed. For those who do not know, a mole is a very popular, big and rugged bus, a mode of transportation, particularly in the busy state and city of Lagos. I'm going to leave a picture over here.
Oh, okay. I know what that kind of bus. They have it in Haiti. It's called a tap-tap. Similar to this. Tap-tap.
This mole is very rough and rugged. It doesn't stop for no one. If you want to enter, you want to come down, it is on the move, you have to jump. 22 sitting and 99 standing. And there you find it roaring on the expressway.
Yeah, I couldn't survive, y'all. I don't think I'm made for that. I'm too slow. I would miss so many. I missed too many hella buses. But then it depends, because if you're born in I guess if you're born in Lagos, you know how to jump the buses and stuff. But me, oh Lord, I couldn't even jump a turnstile. Yeah, forget about me. So if I go to Lagos, wait, so I'm wondering, is this like this not the city bus? I think it's probably just one of the buses. I assume they have other types of modes of transportation. That's what I'm going to assume.
But regardless of how rugged this molo is, it still gets in bus stop where it go pack off engine, make the engine cooler. But molo we say in no one gets bus stop. In engine, free knock for main road, the molo.
You know what? Sis, how many minutes? With 2 minutes and she talk about this bus. Okay, all right. Very good storytelling right away. Oh, she got me. Lord, I forgot what we was watching. I thought I'm sitting here interested in the bus more than the story. This is getting good. I was like, wait, what's up with the bus?
Fee hang for highway, for express. No be me talk amo. I am just quoting Aristotle.
Oh, she's giving us a metaphor. Okay, get a start. Okay, let's get started. Okay, I think I understand what she's trying to do now.
When Uncle 2Bababa here left his long-standing girlfriend.
Not uncle. Sorry, I gotta go back. This is not Unc. Oh no, Unc. What's going on? Okay, let's watch it for real. Let me be serious, y'all. Let me be serious.
No be me talk amo. I am just quoting Aristotle. When Uncle 2Bababa here left his long-standing girlfriend turned wife earlier this year.
Hold up. He even had the braids, y'all. He was with her when he had braids. That's significant, y'all. That means she really was with him through thick and thin when he had them struggle braids. Lord, Annie, you did the Lord's work.
Left his long-standing girlfriend turned wife earlier this year. There were 3 things that really, really, really hurt people. And when I say people, I'm talking about people with conscience. First was the pain of, Baba, there is God, oh. There is God in everything that we do. What was her offense? Her only offense was loving you more than she loved herself.
Damn. Annie, wait. What's Annie's star sign? I'm sorry. Y'all know I gotta go back to the astrology a little bit. Annie, 2Bababa and Annie. I need to know her last name. Annie Idibia. I think, is that his last name? Okay, that must be his last name. Yes, Annie Idibia. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. She's gorgeous. Okay. November 13th. What is that? Wait, is that a Scorpio? Hold up. Oh, not the Scorpio. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Here we go. I told y'all I reminded. Okay, let me not be loud. I told y'all this reminded me of Adrian and Israel Houghton's love story. Oh, goodness gracious. Here we go. Scorpio. Sis didn't stand a chance. Here go the water signs, y'all. That's why she held them down. I get it now, sis. Okay, we got it. Because when she said she loved them more than she loved herself, I peeped it. I was like, hold up. I gotta see what sign she is. Okay, Scorpio, my Scorpio sisters. Natasha, what's her sign? November 14th. So he got 2 fire signs? Sorry. No, water. 2 water signs? He did it 2 Scorpios. And her birthday's the day after Annie's. Oh, this man is diabolical, and she's exactly 10 years older than Natasha. What is going on here? 84. Wait. Yup, 8494. Red flag. 2Bababa, you are a menace. What's his sign? Oh, we need to know who this man is. Hold on. 2Bababa. September 18. Is he a Virgo? So we got a Virgo man. Oh, wrap this right up. Wrap it up. They like to play mind games. Okay, so we got a Virgo man with 2 Scorpios. Oh, God. Earth versus water. Continuing.
She didn't need your money. She didn't want your status. She didn't want anything.
Wait, Scorpio's water, right? Hold on. Water signs. I'm pretty sure Scorpio is Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces. Yes, water. Okay. Virgo is earth, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's earth. Yep, I was right. Okay.
She just wanted you, and she worshipped the ground that you walked on.
He did this on purpose, y'all. Oh my God. The fact that he chose a woman 10 years younger and born the day after her birthday just lets me know what I need to know. He's diabolical, y'all. Don't think for a second he didn't think about this. He did. He knows.
You, and she worshipped the ground that you walked on. And she had stuck with you when you were nothing. You know how you both started. I know too, personally. She was the rider and the grinder when you didn't have transport money to go for your shows. Long before you became the 2Bababa, she was there. When you were 0Baba, then after...
Not 0Baba. She was there before you were 2Bababa when you were 0Baba. Bars. I like you, sis. Desaville. You know what? We need to subscribe to you, sis. I don't even do this often. Damn, how can I subscribe to her? Okay, I'm going to subscribe to her after. We subscribing. We subscribe. 0Baba. I love it. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Having 5 whole children on her.
5 kids? Hold up. Those are their kids together? Wait a second. Hold on. I was laughing too much about 0Baba. I gotta pay attention. Let's pay attention.
Long before you became the 2Bababa, she was there. When you were 0Baba. Then after having 5 whole children on her. Do you know what it means for a man to have 5 children on you? 5.
Wait a damn minute. Wait. He had 5 children with her or on her? Am I misunderstanding something? Did he have 5 side babies? No. I must be misunderstanding. We're misunderstanding here. Oh, hell no. Hold up. Hold up.
The rider and the grinder when you didn't have transport money to go for your shows long before you became the 2Bababa. She was there when you were 0Baba. Then after having 5 whole children on her, do you know what it means for a man to have 5 children on you?
Red flag. Wait a damn minute. You see, listen, I know some of y'all are Scorpios in the chat. Love y'all. I ain't talking about y'all, so you guys can excuse yourself from this lashing you gonna get. But a lot of y'all got that rider mentality. But this is beyond rider. It's not just Scorpios, water signs. It's not just y'all Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, all of y'all. How many children is enough? 5? 5. I wouldn't even accept 1. But at least 1 I could give you a little bit of lead grace. You know, your dick just lost itself and went into that other woman. I get it. It happens. 5 is a choice. So this man done did all of that and still left her. This is why I said don't be a good wife, y'all. It's not worth it because they still gonna leave you anyways. You can work on yourself. Don't get me wrong. Yes, you can help fix your marriage, but not with somebody like this. He's not worthy. He's an adulterer. He's for the streets. He was slinging dick everywhere in Nigeria. 5. How many kids did he give you, sis? Please, what is going on here? How many kids did you have to take in? Hold on, not that Annie. Annie Abita. How many kids? They have 1 child together. He done had all them 5 kids on her. This is water sign behavior, y'all. Not all. You know, I know some of y'all good. Y'all are evolved water sign. I'm talking about the ones who haven't evolved yet. She thought being a rider was going to get her where. And look at her with them kids. Beautiful children, by the way. But it's like, what is going on here? Think about it this way. This woman did all of that and he still ended up leaving her and marrying somebody else. This got to be craziness. What was her infraction? She accepted you for everything. And as soon as she did one thing, I don't know what she did. She probably didn't even do anything. He just got tired of her just letting him walk all over her. He was dog walking her, y'all, on purpose. He got bored and was like, oh, I need somebody else. We got to find a new victim. This victim is I'm tired of her. What is going on here? Either that or she started having boundaries and standards and he didn't want her to have it.
5 children does not come from 5 rounds of infidelity. For a man to have 5 children, because it's not every adventure of infidelity that would lead to the birth of a child. So for a man to have 5 children on you, infidelity, now what? Such a person and protection are like Jews and Samaritans. They know they see eye to eye. So, STD, still Phoebe water, but she stayed.
He had an STD? Hold up. Wait, what? Wait, am I understanding this right? Hold up. Okay, maybe I misunderstood that part. Okay, we gonna let allegedly. I don't know what's going on here. Okay.
Do you know what infidelity does to a woman? It does to a man too. But today we are talking about a woman because it is a woman that is in question here. So don't come to me with it meant to. Hold on. We are talking about a woman. So do you know what infidelity does to a woman inside and out? When they get cheated on like no man's business in a committed relationship. Humiliation and embarrassment. Because this one's cheating was coming out with evidence to the public. For the public to ridicule, mock, and laugh at her. It's not the cheating that would just in your house, didn't produce children. Nobody would know.
No, but like 5 kids, it's like, sis, like, I'm sorry, but like that right, 1 kid, it just is the disrespect. He was literally like he was just publicly humiliating her in front of the world and she still stuck around. And he didn't even care. That's the saddest part. The saddest part to me is the fact that she tolerated and accepted all of that foolishness and then he still ended up leaving her to marry somebody else. This is some...
You just know that you're dealing with internal pain. But this pain was coming with public ridicule as well. What about the erosion of self-esteem? Women lose their confidence. Let me be telling you now, women who have men that cannot keep their ponyoyo in the jar, they lose their self-confidence.
Yo, that sounds, I'm telling you, we're not that far apart. Like, even though my people's from Haiti or whatever, it's the same thing. I could literally hear a Haitian person saying the same thing. We say pigeon. They say poron. Okay, got a new lingo here.
Yes, because women are already, I don't know whether to call it a design, but women have the tendency to internalize guilt and shame that are not theirs. So they start to doubt themselves. They start to second guess themselves. Maybe I'm not even that fine. Is it my shape? Maybe I'm shapeless. It's because I'm too fat. That's why he cheated. If only my boobs were peckier, he wouldn't have looked out. So the woman's self-esteem starts diminishing until she doesn't even see value in herself anymore. Right. That is what infidelity.
Hold up, sis. You got a barcode? I need to get this barcode. Okay, I might need to get a barcode too, sis. Hold up. Can you even... She said scan the barcode. Let's see if this works. Hold on. What about... Oh, it does. Okay, she got a whole QR code. I might need to do this. Thank you, sis.
So, she doesn't even see value in herself anymore. That is what infidelity does to a woman. It makes her feel like she's not enough. The insomnia, the endless tears, it ruins her sex life because as you are doing jiggy with her on bed, she's thinking about how you are doing it with the other woman. You remember I have described the way a woman's brain processes things. It's not like a man's own. So you are in bed thinking you are doing something. Maybe after she forgives you. The thoughts, the imagination of you doing it with the other woman does not leave. It is an everlasting burden and sight that she always envisages when you are doing it. It's a messed up situation for her. Anxiety, fatigue, and unhealthy coping mechanism. That's why some of them, they have to cope on religion. They start living in church. Some cope with drugs. Some cope with alcohol. Women will find a way. Some cope with over-leeching on their children. That is not normalcy. That is finding a way to cope with that pain of constant infidelity. The list is endless. But she endured, hoping that there will be light at the end of the...
Yo, Annie's a strong one. You know what? Scorpios, y'all are built different. Y'all are Ford tough. What they used to say, Ford tough. This is impenetrable. One thing I will say, though, is nobody could break y'all. Even a dirty, cheating dog. And so for this, I will say, sis is very strong. She's a warrior. Very strong warrior. She's a fighter. Because to deal with all of this, any other woman would have folded. I promise you, would have folded. But she held strong. That's how strongly she believed. She took her vow seriously. I will say that. She's very serious. She's definitely a loyal one. That's a loyalty that's unmatched. Because 5 outside babies.
The tunnel. And after this woman hung on, right from when she was, 17, 18, to now that she is 40, you now dumped her at old age. Legend. Is it good? Okay. The second thing that was paining and peppering people in this whole story was when he did it. Hello? She was in rehab after he had driven her to the brink of insanity. Oh, yes. And yes, I know that it is easy for us to be on the internet and blame her for her choices. Yes.
We're not going to blame her because, I think for me, it's not blaming her. It's more like I'm trying to psychologically see why she doesn't see her worth. Like, she's gorgeous. She's beautiful. And she stayed with this man. And I understand, she comes from a cultural context where marriage is, people want to get married. It's a thing that's very coveted, especially in a lot of collectivist culture, including our culture too. I mean, everyone wants a lot of people want the ring. And not only that, but we have to think about the fact that she met him when she was 17, 18. She didn't want to be, considered a pass around. That's what I'm assuming is why she wanted to just work on it and didn't want to get a divorce, which I understand, too, because, she really loved him. But this man was driving her insane. To the mental asylum. Red flag. What is going on here, Annie? At some point, you got to wake up. 5 side babies, that's enough. That's more than enough. 1 side baby is more than enough. This is not is nothing to take away from her. She's beautiful, but she just doesn't believe it, unfortunately. And I understand that age does play a role in it because, oh, hold on, I hope y'all didn't hear that alert. Sorry. I know that age does play a role as well because now, you know, she's older and this man is the demon. The fact that he waited until she was older to discard her like she's garbage just lets me know all I need to know about his personality. She done withstood the test of time with your ass. And then as soon as she's 41, oh, let me get a younger tenderoni. And now let's see how the young one gonna treat your ass because she's not the same. But she's 1994. What is that? Is that Gen? No, that's not Gen Z. That's still millennial, but zillennial. They don't play that. He done forgot which generation he's in. What is going on here? So now, sis, he done dumped her. The thing she was afraid of, y'all, that's what happened. She was so scared to get a divorce when, to be honest with you, like, this man had all them kids on her. She should have went running. He was not going to change.
But we cannot completely remove his influence and how he contributed to her being driven to that brink. If a woman mentally and emotionally tortures a man for 20 years of his life and he ends up losing it, and then when he checks into rehab to get better from the effects of the long-time trauma and damage that woman has caused in his life, and that woman immediately starts flaunting a new man and gets pregnant.
So that's what it was. Okay, now I get what happened. Because remember prior I said what made him finally leave her, and I said, and I remember that I'm thinking what I said, but I remember I did say that either she set up boundaries or he just he wanted to be with somebody new. But I think what it was is she went to the mental asylum, and I think this was when he realized that she was going to get help, and he didn't want that. And so now he discarded her because she finally started to set up boundaries. So this happens a lot, y'all, when a woman finally wakes up because he's used to her just taking everything. You're just supposed to be my garbage dump. Just trauma dumping, putting everything. I'm the star of this relationship. Who else you gonna find that got 2Bababa money? I'm a legend. Who are you? So now she probably is trying to hold on to this marriage for dear life. And finally she snapped and was like, I can't live like this anymore. I need to go start doing different things. I need to start setting up boundaries because that's where it was going to go. They were going to tell her, hey, you need to start getting yourself together. You need to start setting a little bit of boundaries. I don't know. That's what I'm assuming. That's what they're supposed to do anyways. And he didn't like that. So now he going to go and look for his next victim. She broke. Just like Diddy. Remember when Diddy, okay, again, I'm not trying to compare him to Diddy in the sense of like the whole like sexual deviancy. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying it's the mindset. It's like, I'm trying to break you. You finally snapped. Okay, now you're garbage. Bye. Got to find the next victim. That's why I said don't break. Don't bend, don't fold. You keep moving. Do not do that. That's what they want. He wanted her to break all them years. He's like, how many kids is it going to take for me to break this woman? She's doing too much for me. I need to break her so I could be free. He finally broke her. She had to go. The 5 kids didn't even break her. The mental asylum did. And so that's when he was like, no, okay, done. Finished. I found my reason.
For her new boyfriend, how will you process it? You know, when I say that the African society do not see women as human beings, some people don't understand where I'm coming from. That is the truth. And that is why a man would lose his wife and society would expect that he needs somebody to console him. They would expect that it's okay for him to get married immediately. They will not put demeaning and humiliating rituals on him to perform as a widower. But for the women, the reverse is the case. Why? Does grief differ? Why do we paint pain to be more bearable for women? And that is why I always say that if you want to know how bad what a man has done, reverse it and paint it as if it's a woman that did that thing. Then you would understand the weight of what that man has done.
Absolutely, and I agree with sis. But unfortunately, we live in a patriarchal world. And even if you're in North America, we're not exempt from this. It's just shown in different ways. Look at Diddy. That's all you need to know. Look at our celebrities. Whatever they could get away with, you already know the normal person might be able to get away with it. Look at how they treat us with our sex trafficking laws. Look at how women have to literally fight and beg to be protected. Kids are not protected. Women are not protected. Men run the world. That's just what it is. However, what I will say though is that people are waking up. Women are waking up, and we're starting to realize that, you know, we realize our value. And she's right. He would not have stayed with her if she had 5 side babies. What man would? I have never heard a case of or a situation where a woman had 5 outside children and a man was still there. It never happens. Why? Because they know when to leave. They know their standards. They know and understand their value, even if it's warped. They have that type of sense. But we don't. But that's how we were conditioned. So I understand that. And that's why I'm not trying to say that she, you know, I just wish she would have left. But I understand why she didn't, because she's in a society that would not have celebrated that. They would have looked at her like she was the defective one, even though he was the one running up on her. You didn't try hard enough. You didn't beg enough. You didn't please him enough. Maybe that's why he went to them outside kids. You didn't put yourself out there too much. You didn't do that. Woman did more than enough, in my opinion. She did way more than she should have. But that's not what society thinks, especially his mama. Look at how she was cheesing up behind his new wife. As if Annie didn't put in the work for 12 years. 12 years with this man.
And I am not referring to the cultural weight, because some of you might jump in and say, oh, it is our culture, women culture, as if it's not men that made culture. Culture didn't come from God. It is still men who were in positions of things that made things that favored them and called it culture, right? But that's not what I'm saying. I'm not even talking from the cultural perspective. I'm talking from the human perspective. When God was creating hearts and nerves and blood and pain and sorrow, did he domicile it in the genitals? It's felt not in the genitals. It's felt in the heart, in the breaking of the spirit, in that depletive feeling in your soul. So why do we justify and trivialize pain caused to a woman as though the creator put some kind of compact disc in her to make it more bearable or more suitable for her? So once again, imagine that it was a wife that left her husband when he hit rock bottom and immediately starts flaunting her baby bump with her new boyfriend. That is exactly what our 2Bababa did. And it was painful to see. And although some people try to justify it as, oh, she had turned toxic, who turned her toxic? It's all right. That is number 2. If you've watched...
Wait, they said that she turned toxic. They said that she turned toxic? She. Annie. Where them 5 kids at? Hold up. Where them 5 kids at? Where them 5 kids at? 5 outside babies right here. She turned toxic. Red flag. What is going on here? Who said that? Who said that? She turned toxic.
To this part, don't forget.
This is how I know when men have power. This is what happens. People sense, all common sense goes out of the window. All common sense, and it cannot be. Nigerians are the smart as hell. The doctors of our society now. So it's not about being book smart. It's just a way of life and thinking. All common sense goes out of the window when the person has money and power. She's toxic.
To begin to give this video a big thumbs up, drop your thoughts down in the comment section. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't, and don't forget that we have a premium and exclusive
y'all go subscribe to Sis.
where we sell mentorships and links with this and make them feel very.
And also, so book intelligent does not mean emotional emotional intelligence. So EQ, IQ versus EQ. EQ is lacking real hard. But then I can't, this is the thing, he grew up, and I'm assuming he's a mama's boy. I could already see it, the way his mama was cheesing up behind him with his new wife. So she thinks that there was something wrong with the wife, but nothing wrong with her son. Red flag, your son is the problem. But you sitting here raising him like he's the king of the world. Then, on top of that, she raised him that way. And now he's a celebrity. It's even worse. Now everybody is coddling and enabling this shitty-ass behavior, including his wife. Bad. But thankfully, she woke up. But the moment she woke up, discarded like garbage. This is a pattern. Y'all think he ain't gonna do that to Natasha?
About the situation was the immediate move on. Just a few days after taking to social media to say, Annie and I are going through divorce, blah, 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 instantly, our legend started flaunting a new woman, proposing marriage to her, shaking like whispering palm and palm tree in Enugu. Proposing.
Yeah. And then the people cheering. Who are these folks? Red flag. You sending your friend to the slaughter. You didn't see how dirty he did his ex, and you think he's not gonna do you dirtier?
And left the broken woman with his children, moved into the home of the new woman.
Wait a minute. What are baby's mamas? They don't do. Wait, in Nigeria, y'all gotta let me know. Y'all don't do co-parenting? What you mean he left her with the kids? She had to take care of them kids?
Yeah. Oh God. And left the broken woman with his children, moved into the home of the new woman. And people were like, Daddy Tuface, are you not seeing her?
And she's toxic? What? In what universe do we live in? But like I said, emotional intelligence is different from IQ. This is the problem. What?
How you are going around leaving wreckage in your trail. You left Meru with 3 children as a single mother. You left Sumbo with 2 children.
Oh, okay. She going down the baby mama pipeline. Okay. Another thing I have to mention, though, is that he seriously has a mental illness. 100%. This is not normal, healthy behavior. This is a brain disorder. Unfortunately, though, he is unable to recognize it. Why? Because he has power and influence and people around him who are enabling this behavior. And they're saying nothing's wrong with what you're doing. Go find a new woman. She's going to make you feel better. Not even realizing that he's the problem. Common denominator in all of this. Let's run down the pipeline. All of them done dirty. Not only that, but the one done the dirtiest was the one who stood there the whole damn time. Annie. Woman to woman trying to find the next thing. Not even realizing that he's the problem. But society's going to make you feel like you're the problem. You need to do more.
Leaving wreckage in your trail. You left Meru with 3 children.
Okay, 3 kids, but where the 4th one at? Okay. Oh, beautiful girls, by the way. Okay, so I'm assuming that one of the kids is with another man. Okay, so that's the first, one of the side. Okay, Annie was the long-term one. Okay, she's the, okay, y'all, listen. I'm not, this is a lot to process. Okay, so Annie was number 1. And while he was with Annie, this is the first side chick. Okay.
As a single mother. You left Sumbo with 2 children as a single mother.
Second side chick, but I see 3 kids, so I'm assuming she got a new man. Okay.
Another man has taken up your responsibilities.
Okay,
oh yes, that is what it is. Another man has taken up his responsibilities to give those children stability.
At least she found a new man. That's good for her. All right, and that's very beautiful. Okay. Happy ending.
For father figure. Tuface went on stage with microphone and called his son. Hey, see my son, see my pikin. That is not fatherhood. For those who are married, for real fathers watching me, you know what fatherhood entails.
Wait, I get it, but wait, wasn't she a side chick though? See, all bets are off when it's a side chick. Yeah, like, I could have understood if he was in individual relationships with each of them, but he was actually married when he got with her. So why did she... Okay, again, the common sense. Oh, Lord. Okay. Of course she's going to be a single mom. She was a side chick. What? Okay, all right. You know what? I can't make logic out of this.
You
Okay,
know the
continue.
core, the devotion it comes with. Your presence, your guidance, offering inspiration, your availability, providing emotional stability for those boys in the home, character building. All this cannot be formed on stage with microphone. It requires presence. And
Wait, it does require presences, but I'm gonna have to add something to this context. The way it started was already off. They was already side chicks. So how was he going to be able to build a strong foundation on something that was built on sand? It was never going to last. He was already married to Annie. I could have understood if all of these kids came from Annie, but they came from different sources. He was never going to be present. That's the point. That's why he had those side babies, just to prove a point, a power trip. That's ego, just to spread his seed far and wide. There was never any intention to build a home, because if he wanted to build a home, he would have built it with the wife he had and had kids with the wife he had. But nope, he went to other people's homes to destroy them. He's a destroyer. He was never going to be a present father, ever. And Natasha, sis, the new wife, countdown. This is a pattern, and he doesn't seem like he's gotten help for it. Your child is on the line. Just wait a few years. He gonna be on to the next one, building more and more and more. Then you're gonna have another Nick Cannon / Cam Newton, Father Abraham, Future, whoever you want to put up on the pedestal. You're gonna have the same situation here.
Tuface cannot offer that with his lifestyle. So there Sumbo was left as a single mother with 2 children. Aspero was left as a single mother with 3. And now he has left Annie again as a single mother with 2 children.
Hold up, wait, I lied. Hold on. So, oh my God, wait, I'm confused. I'm so confused. Hold on, let me check the chat. Am I getting the timeline wrong? I thought he was married to Annie this whole time. Didn't they have pictures with his dusty braids? Talking about she held him down and then he had 5 kids on her. Hold on, let me check the chat. Maybe I'm getting the timeline wrong. Let me check. There's got to be some Nigerian folks in here. As a Virgo woman, XOXO Ganja Girl. As a Virgo woman, Gemini men get on my last nerve in dating. Virgo and Gemini are ruled by the same planet, Mercury. Mercury is the planet of thought and communication. Okay, I've never seen a Virgo and Gemini match, but that'd be interesting to see. Scorpio's modern astrological ruling planet is Pluto, and its old ruling planet is Mars, so it has influence from both. Okay, y'all talking about astrology here. Okay. God, Annie is so beautiful. Yeah, she is. Not clear that they were married. He was married to her the whole time. Okay, I was right. I knew it. Saint S27, welcome. And thank you, sis, for telling me, because I'm confused. So yeah, he had side babies on her. That's sad, y'all. She was there the whole time. So she was going to be, the other 2 side chicks were bred, they were going to be single mothers. I don't see what the confusion is. He knew that. That's why he had kids with them.
Children, and has moved on to another woman and gotten her pregnant. And we were like, innocent, you are breaking hearts, and you are breaking lives, and you are breaking children, and you don't care about anyone or anything but yourself and your desires. You just got out of an over 20-year relationship with this lady that stuck around with you when you were nothing, and you couldn't even honor her with a divorce. A simple divorce. The divorce was still pending. You
see, I knew it. I was confused. Okay, so yes, I knew it. I was like, Nigeria should have divorces. Like, I know you guys have cultural marriages, but legally too. So he got married to another woman while married. Isn't that polygamy? Okay, yeah. How is this even possible?
It hadn't been finalized, for goodness sake. And here you are getting married to another person. That is illegal. It is. Even worse, beyond legal, it's immoral. It's unfair.
So actually, to be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest. She's not really his wife, y'all. Because if his divorce is still pending, she's not his wife. If polygamy is illegal in Nigeria, as I believe it is, or it should be, that's what sis is saying, it's illegal. So this is not a legal marriage, by the way. That's what I'm understanding. You cannot be married to two people. It's null and void if you are. Because when I got married, the first thing they did is they told me I got to go to the embassy because we got married in Korea. I had to go to the embassy and get like a certificate saying that I had never been married before. And then I know that if you were married before, they explained it. If you were married before, you have to prove that the divorce has been finalized before you could even think about getting a new marriage certificate. So how was this marriage? This must have been a traditional marriage. It's not legal. They are not legally married. This is a spiritual marriage. Okay, that's my understanding. Y'all can let me know if I'm wrong.
This woman that saw you as a god couldn't be wrong in her eyes. At least give her the closure of a divorce before you move on. And not only the public had these opinions, even his mother came out to say, my son should not be entering another relationship or marriage. His divorce is still pending.
So the mama did, but why was she in the picture with them? I'm confused. Wasn't the mama behind him? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Sorry, mama, if I accused you of being... But, I mean, I got to still blame you, though. This is a pattern. Kids don't just grow up to be men like this. They grew up... Think about it this way. He was a child at some point. We all were. Who raised him to be this demon that he is? And before people say, well, he's an adult, he can do what he wants. No, there had to be a foundation. That's the problem. There's a foundation. So whenever I see a personality disorder and this type of behavior, I already know enabling coddling. It's already in there. It's ingrained. I can already see it from a mile away. Because there's nobody who has an educated parent who instills that value in you. Yes, you can lose your way. You're not always going to be perfect. But not like this. This is reckless behavior. Very reckless. Look at Diddy. Look who's behind Diddy. Mama. There's always a mama behind it. So that's why I'm trying to figure out her role in all of this. Where was she? Because I believe that was her. They had the picture with the two mamas. So somehow she made it to their wedding.
With his wife. Even his brother wrote an open letter to him and said, leave relationship for now. Finalize your divorce for goodness sake. But some people without character deemed it okay and urged him on. Oh yes, you're doing the right thing.
So his family was against it. Okay, we're going to get to his family soon because it's not looking up. Something is off here. Something is off here.
You deserve to be happy. You have found your peace of mind. Men deserve peace. So what could we do? We wished him well. We wished him and his peace of mind well. So they went ahead.
That's okay. Well, isn't that his mama? Is that not his mama? Am I wrong? Who are these two women here? Oh boy. Okay, hold on. What's his 2Bababa? Where's his mama at? Yeah, this is his mom. This woman. That's his mama. Okay. Okay, let me look at the face. I gotta make sure. Okay, that's his mama here. Okay. Let's get... Sorry, I skipped to my place. That's her. Is this the wrong woman? That looks like her to me. Let me put wedding. I gotta make sure. Yeah, that's her. Okay, I knew my eyes weren't tricking me. She's right there. Red flag. If you really wasn't supportive of it, you would have never shown up in this wedding. I understand you have to keep the image. I get it. But you see, this is what I'm talking about. You talk one way to the public, but then look at your actions. Your actions have to align. They're saying all that yik yak at the wedding. This is support. So whatever you said prior, it negates it because you showed up at this wedding. That means to me, and that tells me that you were supportive. You cannot say, oh, I'm not supportive. Oh, you should do, and then you showed up right here. This is you right here in 4K.
Together, wedded traditionally. The lady got pregnant for him immediately with his 8th child from the 4th woman. All these happening within a 6-7 month space. And we said, okay, let God's will be done. So after the wedding, we saw the whole thing on social media. They celebrated Tuface's mother's 70th birthday and Natasha's mother's 60th birthday.
There you go. It's co-signing. That okay, so what I said before was valid. I knew it. Because I was like, ain't no way you could disagree with what your son doing and you cheesing in the camera. It's not going to happen. If you're really about it, you're not going to support. Why would you support? But cheesing. Look at her mama, the mother-in-law.
And the new couple, in quotes, were, going hand in hand, doing their thing, after which they jetted out to the UK. Tuface had a show in the UK and Natasha tagged along with him. Next thing we heard was a rumor saying that Tuface and Natasha got into a heated physical combat. There was breaking of bottle, there was intense violence, and the police had to be called in. Before we knew it, the show that took Tuface Idibia to the UK was cancelled. Uncle Tuface came to social media immediately.
Red flag. He only cares about his public image. Look at him already coming to social media. Oh, it's not what you think it is. Nooking and booking. This is what you signed up for, Natasha. You saw her mama dancing? That's what she signed up for. Did he DV Annie? I need to know this because it didn't just come up out of nowhere. Where you see it, it's a pattern. Annie just hit it well. And so now here you go. This is what you paid for. Brene 2.0. Here we go.
To deny the allegation, saying that allegedly, that the allegedly people have started again. Which fight? Which rubbish? That the show was cancelled due to health reasons.
Oh my God, I let you. Hey guy. Allegedly. Let's not say hey. Allegedly. You wait there, they wait there. Allegedly, they're not alleged. First off, I want to say, man, everybody that, came out, I appreciate you. We had a medical emergency. Yes, sir. You understand? We had a medical emergency. It was tough. It was tough. So you understand? So to the organizers, to everybody that came out, we'll regroup or we'll make something very, very beautiful. Bam. Please, if I don't say something, I'm not talking about it.
Is that her sitting next to him with the all black on? Red flag. Why y'all got y'all sunglasses on indoors? That's how I know you lying. Look at the sunglasses, and then he rubbing her leg. Look at her. Sis, after y'all finish embarrassing yourselves, knucking and bucking in public, in front of the police, or in front of people where the police had to be called. And then now look at y'all afterwards.
Very important. The guys are very important.
And people were like, which health? Not you, we just see now, hale and hearty. What happened to your health? How did your health deteriorate so suddenly? But since we cannot assume that legends lie, legends do not lie, we took his account at face value and we believed him hook, line, and sinker. But the truth, the truth is just like pregnancy. One day, breeze go blow, fawiyash go open. Let me tell you exactly what happened when Tuface and Natasha went to the UK a few months ago. The Royal Rumble started right at the airport. I mean, right at a public shop at the airport. You know how airports are usually...
That was at the airport? Hold up, red flag. I thought it was some shop in the middle of the... You know when you go shopping or something, they had an altercation. This was at the airport. They just landed. They just couldn't wait to fight each other. What was going on that plane? I need to know who was on that airplane. Who was sitting next to these folks? Did they fly first class? Oh, it had to have been a situation. Because think about it this way. Y'all been on an airplane before, right? So you were on a flight. It's a long, it's probably not that long of a flight. It's from Nigeria to UK, so a few hours. You were on the flight for a few hours. Most likely, you get fed around that time. They give you a little snacky snack, whatever they give you. He's probably in first class, so they probably gave him food, gourmet food. it had to have been tense from on that flight, because you got time to cool off. Think of how many opportunities you have to cool off. Your plane lands. You got to wait till they deplane you. You had time to cool off. Then you go inside your gate to get to the exit. Or you got to go through checkpoints, right? You could have had time. It's a long little runway. That airport, if it's Gatwick, it's a big-ass airport. Or is that Gatwick or Heathrow? No, Heathrow's bigger than Gatwick. But still, it's a pretty sizable airport. You get off the plane. Usually people want to use the washroom. Well, I do anyways, because I don't like to use the restrooms on the plane unless I have to. So you usually wash your face, whatever. Okay, so y'all had time to walk through all of that. Then, I'm sure other people got their bags for them. So they had time to cool off. And y'all telling me that y'all got in the store and knocked and buck and were ready to fight. Red flag! What is going on here? How did you get to that point where you didn't even cool off? You had a lot of opportunities. It's not like it popped off on the flight. I could understand if they got into it on the flight. That's different. You're in a confined space. Got to separate them. Okay. But y'all had time to cool down. So who's the hothead? Both of y'all? We got a Scorpio and a Virgo. Here we go.
Really calm. Even those that are mad, you see them, they wear jacket and canvas and comport themselves. You know, go no say a mad person. You and them sit down. Airports, is a place where even if you get witchcraft, you will compose.
Yes.
But right there at the airports, because when something is inside you, if you have a bad case of something inside you, it will just bring your leg out. So
too much time. Like, how can you not calm down? Like, the airport is the worst place to, like, you would have to have been mad on that flight. So whatever it is that took place, it took place from before they got on that flight. He must have been really mad, or I don't know which one. Somebody was angry that whole damn flight. So hold on. How far flight from, I think they said Gatwick. So we'll say Lagos to London. How many hours? Let's put hours. Flight time. I don't need the amount. Flight time. 6-hour flight, y'all. They didn't cool down. Almost 7 hours. 6-hour, 40-minute flight. And they was still knucking and bucking. Red flag. Y'all need to get anger management classes. This is not normal. And no, sis, we're not going to blame it on post. Not her, but the other sis. We're not blaming it on postpartum or whatever. This is an anger issue. They both need to go see somebody. It's not normal.
Right there at the airports, Uncle 2Bababa spoke to Natasha in a way that she didn't endorse, in a way that she did not like. And she went from 0 to 100.
Also, it was her?
Spoke to bring your leg out. So right there at the airports, Uncle 2Bababa spoke to Natasha in a way that she didn't endorse, in a way that she did not like. And she went from 0 to 100. She created a scene such that people were running away. That's to tell you how crazy the scene that she created was, and gave him the embarrassment of his life. She was yelling non-stop, threatening non-stop, raving and raging non-stop, right there in the open at the airport.
Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do it! Don't fucking do it! Everything gonna stop for me! Yeah!
That's what happened. The whole stay in the UK continued.
He found his match. That's all that was. Now, you know, I know pregnancy does things to the body, so I can't even say that that's not the case. But, however, we gonna add a but, however, I don't imagine that she just got angry out of nowhere. So something went, I'm telling y'all, 6-hour flight, almost 7-hour flight, and she was still heated up. I don't know what happened between them, but let's just say he was on some fuck-ish. Because judging by his pattern of being a womanizer and sleeping with different women, I'm assuming that she done found something. That's my alleged assumption. because she's way too angry for something trivial. It's not trivial. She done found something, or something was revealed to her. I don't believe it's just the way he was talking to her, because at that point, they had been married a few months. That's what I'm assuming. So there's something else going on. He was still, because remember, he was cheating on his first wife, or the last wife, his ex-wife, the whole time they were married. Practically, probably the whole time. And she thinks he's going to change that for her. He probably has one side chick he sees all the time. I'm telling y'all, this is deeper than what you think it is. It's not just something trivial or he just said something bad to her. Nah, this is something else. She was ready to rage.
But our legend was walking on eggshells. Another scene took place right inside a taxi where the lady Natasha was screaming at him and tearing him down. They checked into their hotel.
Listen to what she said. She said, I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. Did she say, hold on, let's go back. I heard her say she's pregnant with your child.
Lady Natasha was screaming at him and tearing him down.
I'm pregnant for you.
Where the lady Natasha was screaming at him and tearing him down.
Yep, he was creeping, y'all. Allegedly, but that's my assumption. He was creeping. She said it twice. She said that when they were knucking and bucking at the little place, the little shop in the airport. She said, I'm pregnant. Now in the taxi, I'm pregnant. Why would she keep having to say that? Usually, that's just my assumption. Again, this is my allegation. Allegedly, my opinion. Usually when a woman's like, I'm pregnant with your child. How could you do this to me? That's usually what follows up. I'm pregnant for you. How could you do that to me? I got your baby. How could you do that? What did you do, Baba? What did you do? That's what I need to know. Because she didn't get... Let's be clear. Now, I give Scorpios a lot of headache. I know I be dragging them through the mud. I understand that, and I love some of y'all Scorpios out here. I know I be dragging Scorpios and water signs. But one thing I will say, though, is that I know a woman scorned. I know a woman scorned when I see one. She's crashing out for good reason. He done did... What happened, sis? You got to let us know. She's not going to let us know because she's still dealing with him. But trust and believe me. She done found something on that damn phone, or she done discovered something. She's spazzing and crashing out. Keeps saying every 2 seconds she's pregnant. Why?
They checked into their hotel. And that was where the big fight, the big event happened.
There's more? Oh my God, wait a minute. When the cops were, the British, whatever, the London cops, whatever, when we saw the cops outside, that was at the hotel? Okay, so they done went 3 places to fight. Oh, Lord, this was a y'all, they done fought on the airplane. I do not believe for 1 second they didn't fight on that flight. This fight lasted longer than it should have. There's an infraction here.
That allegedly left bottles being broken. Hold on. They checked into their hotel. And that was where the big fight, the big event happened. That allegedly left bottles being broken. Violence erupting like World War II. It was a catastrophic fight, and they ended up injuring each other to the extent that the police had to be called in.
Okay, that's when the police were called. Okay, got it.
A fight with a pregnant woman. First and foremost, the UK police carried our legend's hand with Nazu like a common petty thief, like a shoplifter, threw him into handcuffs and took him into custody. And of course, the show could not hold. And that was when he came out to lie that it was due to health reasons.
So that was at the hotel. I couldn't make it out. Okay. Bottles thrown because he said something to her. That's not why. Guys, I don't care. Listen, there's no way no one can convince me that he didn't do something. I'm telling y'all. I know when a woman's fed up, when she's going crazy. She thought that he wouldn't cheat on her. She thought that she was different. That's what that was. And then she found out that he's operating in the same way that he always has. Why? Because he has a pattern that he hasn't fixed. And so now she keeps saying she's pregnant, she's pregnant. Did he get somebody else pregnant? Because that's his pattern. Who's the next one? Who's next?
Yeah, we try to live together, but we just came out here and when the start application of this. Yes?
Apparently don't know how the conversation, but I need someone to go with it.
Don't worry. I'll sort that out. Don't worry. They just questioning us. Just don't say nothing. Just stylish. Just came here to talk about myself and
If love is a crime, then I want to be wanted.
I'm gonna pack you right up. You too messy.
If love is a crime, then I'm willing to be haunted. Oh, buddy.
Okay, you know what? Sis, this was great. Thank you so much. Hold on, I'm gonna read a few comments. We moving along. This is craziness. So now I'm gonna tell y'all what the new the update is on this man. Wow, they are trying to go on the no flights for the rest of their life list. I done seen worse. I've seen worse. Trust and believe me. They'll get on another flight. I've seen worse. Persian, you said, wow, his mother is skin lightening. Yeah, bleaching is big. And it's not just Nigeria. That's everywhere. Hell, Haiti, we got Topiclair. It's everywhere, y'all. It's everywhere. Also, Tuface mom never really liked Annie. I'm not surprised. Yeah, all that stuff they were talking, I knew it was Yik Yak. The brother, I believe, but the mama, please. I don't believe none of what she was talking about. Seems like she found out about one of his side chicks. That's what it was, because she kept saying, I'm pregnant. Why would she have to keep saying that? It's not like she's reminding him. Nope, it's because he was creeping. Doing what he does best. Being a creep. This one's way too long, but we're going to hear a little bit of it. I'm not playing all of it, y'all, but I don't know who this person is. Daddy Freeze. But Tuface got on and started talking on the live stream. When was this? 5 days ago. Okay, let's look at the synopsis. 2Bababa and Natasha, former management, joined live to share their story. Okay. Oh, former. So they're not mad. Oh, wait, this might be juicy, but we can't watch everything. So we just gonna have to speed up a little bit. This is too long. Damn, they talk for a long time, like me. Okay. We'll watch a little bit of it. What's going on here? I need to hear the nitty gritty. Fast forward.
We will come and join you once we are boarding. So when we got to the airport...
Okay, this is important, y'all. Oh, damn, they got right to it. Okay, let's get to the story, y'all.
Already. How far away are you?
This is former management. That's their former management. So he got the tea, y'all. He got the tea. We're going to speed it up a little bit. 1.5. Yeah, let's play it back, because I gotta talk about Nikki and Nikki Baby and LiAngelo and all them.
Okay, awesome. So Neville said he would join as a progressive. Somebody said that video was fake. Let us start with the allegations. The video of 2Bababa in London. Is that a real video, or is it AI generated?
That's a real video. It's an original video. It's those are happenstance that that should be put as highlights of, if you want to measure abuse, violence. There's some things that happen that you can't get it out of your mind. And
did you witness it? Were you there?
Yes, I was there. 3 incidents.
I was in the video.
Kaka, were you there?
I was
in the video.
Okay, so what exactly happened?
Okay, so let me put it this way. We arrived. We were leaving from Nigeria to the UK for the tour, and we were able to get Epi's to kind of like sponsor us to go on that tour. It was like an arrangement we had with Epi's. Give us tickets, we go on the tour. So it started from when we were at the Abuja airport. We're going to Lagos.
Of course, it started at the airport. Riff, like I done told y'all, this was way before they got to London. They was fighting from... So, okay, before he says anything, mind you, I didn't even know about this video. I only knew it because that news segment talked about it and I looked it up. So, just letting y'all know. These are just my thoughts. She found something out while they were in Nigeria. She was on the plane hot. You gotta, listen, like I said, on the plane you're supposed to cool down. Sis got incensed even more. That should tell you all that you need to know. She kept going. Something. Okay, anyways, let's finish hearing. Let's hear if he gives the tea of what the reason was. I need to hear the reason.
We have to go to Lagos, then head to Gatwick.
Did he freeze?
Issues.
Oh yeah, he froze.
Okay, there was a ruckus in the Lagos airport. Because I know very soon, someone may drop a video of that one very, very soon. There was something happening in the Lagos airport, you know. Between who and who? The same two people in question, 2Bababa and Natasha. Okay. Yeah, there was a little fracas. I don't know. I'm just saying it from my own point of view. So whatever I'm saying it from my own point of view. I noticed that he gets a lot of attention. He's Tuface. When he goes anywhere, he gets a lot of attention. And it's something that he can't help. Because when they recognize him, they want to get to him. So on our connecting flight, as we landed to get our baggages, I was like, okay, Tuface, you and Natasha, go and wait in the bus while we gather all the baggages and start coming to meet you. So I think Tuface had gone, because the Airpiece guys were waiting for us to take us to the bus.
Wait. He said a lot without saying, wait, we gotta rewind. Hold up. Listen to what he said.
Then head to Gatwick. Issues. Okay, there was a ruckus in the Lagos airport. Because I know very soon, someone may drop a video of that one very, very soon. There was something happening in the Lagos airport, you know. Between who and who? The same two people in question, 2Bababa and Natasha. Okay. Yeah, there was a little fracas. I don't know. I'm just saying it from my own point of view. So whatever I'm saying it from my own point of view. I noticed that he gets a lot of attention.
He gets a lot of attention. When you hear them say that, suspicions confirmed. He gets a lot of attention. And you know he's a star. That means he got a lot of women in his DMs. And he's, again, still operating in the same pattern. She found out. Here we go.
He's Tuface. When he goes anywhere, he gets a lot of attention. And it's something that he can't help. Because when they recognize him, they want to get to him. So on our connecting flight, as we landed to get our baggages, I was like, okay, Tuface, you and Natasha, go and wait in the bus while we gather all the baggages and start coming to meet you. So I think Tuface had gone, because the Airpiece guys were waiting for us to take us to the bus and take us to the international wing. And they escorted Tuface out.
So I know what he's talking about. He's saying he gets a lot of attention at the airport. But I'm telling you, there's a woman involved somewhere. I need to find the other woman. There's a woman involved.
According to the Airpiece guy, they started Tuface. Tuface was like, where is Natasha? So Airpiece is aware of this? Yeah. The workers are aware of it. So he said, where's Natasha? Let's go back and get Natasha. Let's go back and get Natasha. And as he was coming back, she just came and said, you left me. And he started going, started causing the scene. So I had to de-escalate everything. I was like, okay, calm down. No matter what is happening, let's be civil. I know she was screaming. We could put it down to pregnancy, hormones. That is another gist for another.
No, stop saying it's because of the pregnancy and the hormones. I don't like when men say that or when people say that. Yes, pregnancy can cause a lot, but let's not minimize his behavior. So basically, they're saying that he gets a lot of attention, so they had to whisk him away somewhere else, but he didn't even think about his wife. That's their alleged thing. He was just operating in how he operates. But I personally do not feel as if that was the only reason. Because she kept saying, I'm pregnant. So I'm assuming that she was angry because he didn't take her with him. Is that what it was? I don't think so. There's more to this, y'all. This man, something is wrong here. So I'm still under the assumption that he's talking to other chicks and he ignores her. I'm still under the assumption that he does not care about her. He did a Hailey Bieber and a Justin Bieber. This is what he did, y'all. Hold on, let me see if I can find that video. This is what he did in Lagos. This is what the team said they did. Hailey chasing Justin. Here, this is what happened, y'all. It's the same situation, right? This is what happened.
Right here, look, right here. Go down.
There goes Tuface. Justin. There we go. Left or right there. Where?
Go ahead, you don't
Natasha.
fall. Oh my God.
Go that way. Don't. Right here. Look. Right here. Go down. You go on the other side.
Go ahead, you don't fall. Oh my God.
Chasing up behind him. Okay, that's the story. They're sticking to it. I don't think so. She couldn't be that angry. That's some real anger right there.
That time. I'll come back to that. Yeah, wow. So we boarded on the plane. In short, it was a whole new thing. She got to the lounge. I had to beg her, calm down, let's not cause a scene. Go with him to the lounge, sit down with him in the lounge because they have business class tickets. Go with him to the lounge, relax. We will come and join you once we are boarding. So when we got to the airport, the UK airport, everybody came to welcome us. I think even Tuface came to welcome us. He came with the promoter, came with a lot of guys.
Tuface, is this true?
Yes, this is true. I went to pick them up at Gatwick Airport.
Yeah.
And in less than 7 minutes from as we got out of the plane.
Chaos.
Chaos. No need.
Okay, so Kaka is telling the story. I'll come back to you, Tosan, please.
Yeah.
So Kaka, you got down to Gatwick.
Yeah, we got down to Gatwick and the same thing happened. Everybody was all over Baba. You know, and you know how it is, start leading Baba, let's buy you something, let's go to there's a video you see them at the kiosk, like a supermarket kind of thing. So that was at the airport. And Baba went there, they were trying to buy him, I don't know why they were trying to buy him at the airport there, but I was attending to the luggages and I was with Natasha. I was like, okay, Natasha, go ahead and meet Baba. Let me just arrange the luggages. So Tuface was trying to help me arrange the luggages. The next thing I heard, I started hearing her screaming at the top of her lungs.
That's Natasha.
Yeah, that's the video you saw. She was screaming.
Okay, Honorable Natasha, we also want to hear your side of the story. Please continue.
So she was screaming at the top of her lungs, screaming at Baba. I couldn't even hear his voice. The next thing I heard someone calling me, Kaka, come quickly, come and de-escalate this.
His name is Kaka? Okay.
Got there, I had to hold her back because she was almost getting physical. You know?
Oh, wow.
It was, that's why I'm saying that this is London, this is not Nigeria. You can't just be screaming that these people look at us and we are black again. I couldn't even hear his voice. The next thing I heard someone calling me, Kaka, come quickly, come and de-escalate this. I got there, I had to hold her back because she was almost getting physical. You know?
Oh, wow.
It was, that's why I'm saying.
So she was getting physical. The way he's saying it is that, it's because he gets a lot of attention. And so we separated him for a bit. And then he asked us to get Natasha. And then she was angry. No, I don't believe it for a second. I don't believe it for a second. Red flag. This is not the true story. I do not believe that. So she's knucking and bucking because he left her. That doesn't make sense to me. Is this their first time traveling together? I hope it's the last time. They done caused enough chaos.
Saying that this is London, this is not Nigeria. You can't just be screaming that these people look at us and we are black again. So if they want to do anything, they're going to we're going to face the full brunt of the law, you know? And I was trying to explain, so I just calmed that down. We got out of the airport. We went about our business. We went to visit someone that was supposed to dress Baba for his tour. We went to a couple of places. We're now heading to the hotel. Now when we're heading to the hotel, I think our hotel was supposed to be at Greenwich. And we're in central London. So she was like, we got the traffic situation. They were like, it would take us 45 minutes to get to the hotel at Greenwich. And this was around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the evening. And I was like, okay, let's head there. It's 45 minutes. We are sure that 45 minutes we're at the hotel. But everybody was grouchy. We hadn't taken our baths. We hadn't eaten. We're just coming straight from the airport. You can imagine landing at the airport from 6 a.m. This is 4 p.m. And you're still on the road. You've not even dropped your luggages, nothing.
Wait, they was out since 6 a.m. and sis was still hot. This gotta be another level. I don't care what nobody says. That's beyond pregnancy hormones. Sis got something going on in her brain. She need to go get checked out too. Ain't no way you that angry. She is very emotionally dysregulated. From 6 o'clock in the morning until 4 o'clock and she's still hot. She's getting hotter. It's like the time passing is not cooling her down. She's getting even worse.
So we were chilling and like, okay, let's say she was like, no, we must stay in central London. Now, something happened in the car. Okay? As we were in the car, the promoter was like, he wants to give Baba some money to hold. You know? I think, I can't remember the figure, around 3,000 or 4,000 pounds when they give Baba to hold. As in just to hold in his hand, so in case he wants to buy anything or do. So Baba was like, okay, that money, send 1,000 to my son in Nigeria. Because we left his son. His son
Which
is
of his sons?
Nino.
Okay, Nino. That's Nino
Yes.
Idibia.
Yes. So Nino is in university in Abuja. And he was like, send 1,000 pounds to him, let him sort himself out and go to school, while you give me the rest as cash. You know, and when he said that, the next thing, Natasha screamed, I said, no, give me the whole money. Send the whole money to me, send the whole money. So,
including the money meant for his son.
Yeah.
Natasha, I want to hear your side on this.
So when she said that, everybody, you know, if she said it within the management team, it's not a problem. We know how to handle it. We've been seeing stuff like that. You get. So, but she said it in front of strangers, the promoters and some other people that were there. So Baba angrily just said, please give her the money. That was a mistake. So
all the money, including the money allegedly meant for Nino in the university in Abuja, was handed over to Natasha, according to your story.
Yeah, it's one that is handed over. It was supposed to be handed over to her. She asked for it.
Okay.
Yeah, so the promoter said, okay, let him sort out the hotel, then he'll come back to that. So once he did that, we got down. She said she must stay in central London. I was like, man, this is not how the UK works. These people already have a place for us. If we want to walk in to get a hotel, that's the fees. You don't know what that is now. You may be paying like times 3 or times 4 the amount.
Yeah.
So hold on. He was supposed to send money to Nino. Who's Nino's mama? Who's Nino's mama? 2Baba's kids. Is it Annie? Oh, sorry, not his mama. 2Baba's children. Who's Nino's mama? Nino. Okay, who his mama is? Who's his mother? First son Nino. Okay, looks like that's the first baby mama. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, because I saw the son there. To him and former baby mama. Okay, Sumbo. Okay. So she doesn't want him taking care of his kids. All right. So they're already painting her out to be a greedy person. Again, like I said, I mean, things can be true. Everything can be true at once. So sis is basically giving him the worst treatment ever, allegedly. That's according to his management. She's taking all the money because she's pregnant with his baby. Remember, she got pregnant real quick. So that's another thing too. She got pregnant real fast. Now all that child support is supposed to, that's okay, so you know what? Let me reframe what I'm saying. I still think he creeping. Ain't no way, because look at how Annie treated him like gold and he still creeped on her. So imagine this one right here, this feisty one. 100% he's still creeping. That is undeniable, allegedly. However, on top of that, we can clearly see that she wants to be the supreme baby mama, supreme wife. So she doesn't want him to put attention or pay attention to his other kids. And also, that's probably why she's saying she's pregnant with his baby, so she could threaten him like, oh, I'm pregnant, I'm supposed to be your priority, which she should be. However, he has other children that you knew about, ma'am. Did you not realize that he got 5 other children, 6 other kids? I don't know. I can't keep count. So now she's driving a wedge between him and his kids. Again, personality disorder and other things, among other things. Look, I'm not a psychologist. She'd have to go sit on somebody's couch. But we can clearly see that there's a problem with this woman. And the fact that she's angry this whole time and hasn't cooled down lets me know all that I need to know about her.
Of the room. I was like, we already have a short hotel waiting for us. Rather than spend so much, let's just head there. It's 45 minutes. We may end up spending 1 hour here and we still won't get a hotel. They may either be fully booked, because I think that was the period of London Film Festival. And you know how crazy that period is, October. So we were like, you won't get a hotel. She said we must get a hotel there. So I got down from the car. We started looking at different hotels. We just me, the promoter, a couple of people just going to different hotels to we shared ourselves. Next thing I heard was, Kaka, come, police. I'm trying to process police. What business does police have to do with us? So I start running there. I see the bus, and I see like the policemen were like, it was like they were having a raid. There were so many of them. I've never seen that before in London. I've never, in all my years coming to London.
Did you also witness this?
Yes, I was there. I was wearing a blue shirt. So apparently they were the riot police. I've never seen them in my life in the UK. They were almost 20. 2 buses and a detective vehicle that came to pick him up.
Oh, wow. Okay, continue your story, Kaka.
Okay, so when they came, I just walked in because there was so much chaos everywhere. So I saw Natasha had an injury on her hand. I couldn't see her bone. Yeah, I could see her bone.
What part of her hand?
Yeah, I could see her bone.
You also saw the bone, Tosa?
Yeah, it was we called the ambulance. Kaka, shoot.
Yeah, no, we called the ambulance. So when we saw the police were attending to her, and she kept on saying, I injured myself. But they weren't hearing it. They just took Baba, first of all, and took it to one side. First. So apparently, first of all, the call they got now from the people that were staying there that saw what happened, and even the driver, they were having a scuffle about that money. So she was trying to say either she didn't like how he spoke to her. So she was like, "Man, you need to apologize." I don't know what you're saying, but Baba was just not hearing it. He just started listening to music. So I think she picked up the bottle, smashed it, and lunged at him. Wow. I don't know whether he deflected the bottle or whatever, but whatever he did, the bottle ended up injuring her. He also injured Baba. I think he caught his hand too. But you know how the UK is. When the car was parked, there were so many eyes on the car, and too many black people were coming out from the car. That is really a red flag in the UK.
Okay, so it looks like they are. Again, he's telling his point of view, so I'm glad that he said that. But there's more to this story. So she broke a glass to get his attention. Again, they've been arguing the whole day. Did he not think can he imagine this was in the public? I don't even want to know how they get down in private. Red flag. Y'all sitting here knucking and bucking in public. Breaking bottles. Getting the police called on y'all. Fighting all through the airport. 6-hour, 7-hour flight, and then you still found enough energy to keep fighting. And y'all want me to co-sign this marriage and say it's going to last? The way that it is? No, it's toxic. This is toxic, more toxic than that. This is craziness. So now she done injured her hand. allegedly she broke the bottle, but I don't know. I don't believe this. They're making it seem like he's so innocent. He was just ignoring her and she was the one spazzing out. I don't know, y'all. Listen, where there's smoke, there's fire. So I believe that this was, again, I'm not saying that they both weren't part of it. Like, obviously, sis has her issues too. Don't get me wrong. She was definitely fighting and knucking and bucking. But best believe he's not as innocent as they're painting him out to be.
You know, it's a boss. Black people are coming out of it. It's a red flag already. And where we're parked, we're not supposed to be parked for too long. Maybe like 20 minutes max, you know? And immediately the car was shaking. She jumped out of the car and started screaming, I need to call my mom. I need to call my mom. I need to come. I'm gushing out. So whoever saw it called the cops and said it's a woman that got and running on the streets. So that's what alerted them. And you know, this incident happened a day after that Manchester thingy, that terrorist attack in Manchester. So you can imagine why the cops came like that. They thought it was another terror attack that what happened in Manchester. So it wasn't the day after what happened in Manchester. So that was crazy. So we were just there. The next thing we had to do, we just had to tell Baba, don't say anything. Just say no comment, don't say anything. We told Natasha, say you injured yourself. Don't say you had an argument because...
So, you see, there we go. That tells me that all that I need to know. They told her to say you injured yourself. But that's probably not what happened. And notice how he's already having this PR. Y'all, he about to leave her high and dry. He just can't do it right now. They're making her out to be the villain when it takes two. So now they're telling her, oh, yeah, don't get him in trouble. Say that you injured yourself. Okay. And he was just sitting there listening to music, not causing any harm. And she just spazzed out on him this whole entire time. But it's because of pregnancy. Okay.
Tell me that's domestic. You know how the UK is, they protect the woman. So that was it. And immediately that happened, how the UK is, they protect. Don't say you had an argument because the next thing they will tell me that's domestic. You know how the UK is, they protect the woman. So that was it. And immediately that happened, it was just crazy. Now, the funniest thing about it is that Baba is innocent in this thing. 100% innocent.
100% innocent. Red flag. Okay, you see that? Here we go. 100% innocent. You say Kaka. Ain't that your name, Kaka? 100% innocent. The same man who already shows me that he has no type of moral compass. You know how I know this? He's disloyal. Somebody who is disloyal to the closest person to him, who can cheat on the person who's closest to him, tells me all that I need to know about his character. He has a moral flaw. So you want me to trust somebody who has been lying and cheating and deceiving for years? You want me to trust their word against this woman?
Yeah. Baba is innocent. He didn't do nothing. Baba is just a calm, kind-hearted. Too calm. Even every time I saw Baba, I could,
calmly cheating? Calmly getting his ex-wife into a mental institution. He's calm? What is going on? You know what? We packing these brothers right up. This is where the enabling is coming from. He's calm. He's calm. So he's calm this whole entire time. So the whole time, he's never done anything. And she's just yelling into the abyss of the air. She's just yelling for no reason. Nobody's engaging with her. You're telling me that she's just yelling like a mad woman. And everybody's just looking around like, who's this crazy woman yelling? No, he's just sitting here reading his Bible. You know, he's on his phone. He's just like this. Y'all want me to believe that?
Oh, I'm a mental health specialist. I work with communities. I work with families. And when we go there, we just look every evidence of abuse. You know, I could tell in his face, I saw somebody who has been reduced. You know, I just think this is the only way we can just support, him by just comment and just saying the truth. This is just all that happened. Even more.
Yes.
Going into more details, but it might just be too much. I think we should just manage what we say so we can protect him. What we're asking and just doing here is just saying the truth. What we saw.
So that is the crazy thing. I hope you took her to the hospital. I hope she was taken to the hospital. Oh, she was taken to the hospital. I cannot discuss what was detected in her.
In the hospital. Yeah.
I can't discuss that. We had to take her because of she needed to stitch her
hand. I called the ambulance, and when they came, the moment they came, they said like we have to go to the hospital.
Yeah, so he has to go to the hospital. Yeah, we can't really talk about that. That is our own private life. Okay. So Natasha, we'd like to hear from you if there's anything you want to add to this particular story. We'll like to hear from you. Now, as his management team, there's some things I would like to ask, are 2Bababa and Natasha, are they married or they're dating or it's a business relationship? What exactly is going on?
That is please actually putting me in a spot too. You know, I think they can't be married because I don't think Baba is divorced for money.
There we go. Damn, they. So this is what. So now this is his way out, y'all. We was never really married. I'm still married to my first wife. This is his out, yo. They're not married for real. He cannot be. If polygamy is illegal in Nigeria, which someone confirmed in the comments, and also sis confirmed too in her video, the sis we watched prior, that means that he cannot legally be married to two people, which means that he's still tethered to his first wife, which means he has a way out of this marriage.
Fully. I don't think he is. That's my own take, allegedly. I don't think he is. And I'm trying to put this mildly as possible, you know, and I don't think Baba even knows that she's still married.
Oh.
And she's not divorced.
You are saying that Natasha is married?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Natasha, please, we want to hear from you. Natasha, please, we want to hear from you.
Is she going to hop on the live? We got to fast forward this live and see if she hops on.
Is it true the allegation Kaka is making that you are married to somebody that's not 2Bababa?
Wait.
Yes, allegedly.
Hold up. We talking about her? Wait. We not talking about 2Bababa? Wait. I thought we was talking about 2Bababa. She's also... But... They done found each other. This is a match made in hell, y'all. This is what happens when you are doing dirty. And when you do not work on yourself. So you want to tell me that he... To be honest with you, I think he's still married to his first wife because the divorce is not finalized on his side, but on her end too. So she's still married to the other dude?
Allegedly. Natasha, please, we want to hear from you. Natasha, please, we want to hear from you.
Natasha, please, I want to hear from you too. What's going on, sis? You were previously married to who? Hold on, she had an ex-husband? Natasha, ex-husband. She does. Oh, Lord, she does. Hold up. Okay. Paul, Natasha's ex-husband. Is this is the guy? Oh boy, all right. Take this with a grain of salt, y'all. This is a Facebook report. I don't know the source, but we're gonna read it. Shout out to Nagilum Silverius blogs post. I divorced Natasha because she used to... This was in February, y'all. This was in February, so it's way before the video came out. The video just recently was released. Just letting y'all know. So, her ex-husband... Allegedly, because they're probably still married. I divorced Natasha because she liked to box people, nuck and buck. I'm lucky to have left that marriage with my life. That's what Paul said. Okay, this is her ex right here. Tuface is in trouble. Oh, Natasha used to brrr me up when we were married. She once used a bottle to break my... Oh, so sis has a pattern too. Red flag. Okay, forget everything I done said. These two are a match made in hell. They deserve each other. Please stay together to keep the rest of us out of this. The rest of everybody around y'all, I don't need another sister to get into this type of situation or this cycle. Y'all stay together so everybody else can be safe. I think sometimes that works out for the best. We need everybody else to stay safe. Do not date these folks. What is happening here? She once used a bottle, so this is a pattern. She did that with the 2Bababa dude. And locked me up in a police cell. So you know what? He has a pattern of cheating and creeping and deceiving, and she has a pattern of nucking and bucking. She got her set up. She like to fight men's. And locked me up in a police cell because remember she has a legal or law was it law background? No, she's a lawmaker. I don't know. I remember she's a lawmaker, something like that. With the help of her connection, just because I got tired of being boxed up and wanted a divorce. It's by God's grace that I left that marriage alive. 2Bababa should be careful. That's her ex-husband who said that, y'all. And I'm going to believe him. Honorable. Yes. So she's a politician. Honorable Natasha Asarus Osararu's ex-husband Paul cautions Tuface as he recounts how he suffered from DV in Natasha's hands during their marriage. Oh my God. This is him right here, y'all. Wait, Tuface, Idibia have a message for everybody. Okay, is this Tuface? Let's read the hold on. Whoa. Wait a minute. Was this an interview? I need to watch this. Tuface, sorry, I can't say his last name. I hope I said it right. Idibia has a message for everybody. What he said. Hold on. Where's the volume in this? Hold on, y'all. Where's the volume? How come there's no volume? Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna make this smaller. Just give me one moment. Okay, I got the volume.
Nothing. I don't really fear anybody. I don't really fear anything. I don't fear. I don't really fear anybody. I don't really fear anything. I fear nothing. I don't really fear anybody. I don't really fear anything. I don't fear.
Okay, that's he said.
I don't really fear anybody.
Okay, all right. We need to see this man Paul. That's what I'm interested in. Natasha Osawaru. And then I'm going to put Paul. Let's see if we can find this, y'all. This is a day ago. I need something from, 4 months ago. Oh, boy. Ex-husband speaks up. This was 9 months ago.
Guys, it be like say this Natasha and Tuface saga don't they enter season 3 as more shocking details are being unveiled. It's like this cutie Jules is a family member in Natasha's household because the information this blogger has, I don't they begin suspect them. Well, she said, just small apropos to the Idibia family. Please, this is Paul, ex-husband to Natasha, the father of her son.
She got a whole son too? Whoa. This is getting crazier by the minute. I think this is the craziest case study I've ever covered. One of the craziest ones, y'all. Okay, let's read this. Just small apropos to the Idibia family. Please, this is Paul, ex-husband to Natasha and the father of her son. Okay, so that's where this came from. So this was an IG post. We read that already. Paul had to Japa to Canada to save his life. He's in my country? Paul, where you at? We might need to do an interview. Is he in Toronto? Wait, if he's Nigerian, he's either in Toronto, Ottawa. Yeah, Toronto or Ottawa. You can't be in Vancouver. Damn. Paul, holla at your girl right here. I need to find out where you are. You're in Canada. You must be on the East Coast. Okay, we need to talk, Paul. Don't worry. I don't know nothing about what's going on. I have no ties to Nigeria. You're safe with me. You're good. You ain't got to worry about a thing. We need to interview you. I'm going to start doing interviews. Paul, if this ever lands on your lap, please holla at me. Holla at your girl. Please. He went to Canada. Where's the son at, though? Is the son with him? That's what I need to know. Poor son. This is a sad story, y'all.
Natasha used bottle to break Paul's head, locked him up in police cells with the help of her connections because her high was getting too much and Paul wanted out of the relationship. Paul had to japa to Canada to save his life. The shocking details, though, is like Natasha be the weapon fashioned against Tuface because... Anyway, last week...
Y'all, this was 9 months ago. Who is this? Atrado Gist? These are the bloggers y'all need to watch. The ones with less. Let me tell y'all, the ones who have the less viewers, they be reckless as hell. Look at this. We be reckless as hell. We don't care. We don't give a damn. We ain't got no PR. Omo. I like that. Omo. My eyes have seen what my mouth cannot hold. Nigerians are so dramatic. Biko. Those of you in this house who have dealt with Junkayas before, y'all let me know what that means. Please, what is this injection that makes the taker's blood splash when he or she injects? Because when Natasha's house girl helped inject her, so that's her, I guess the house worker, the housekeeper, her blood was just splashing everywhere. And according to our source, who is not the nanny, it's a normal, normal occurrence that whenever Honorable takes her injections, her blood splashes everywhere. Does she got diabetes or something? In fact, the blood splashing gets Don cast for Benin already. Not them including Voodoo. Red flag. Y'all know my people's from Benin, man. That's what they done told us. I know y'all damn well they... Now they saying she doing root work. I need to get some more water. They're saying Natasha's doing root work. In Benin? Nah, y'all too much. But hell, I believe y'all. Yeah, they said Haitians, we have a lot of ancestry from Benin because we do a lot of the same spiritual practices. Allegedly. That's why I saw when it's Benin. Oh, I know what time that is. Y'all about to do a ceremony. All right, continuing.
Cutie Jules wrote, Omo Mark is going.
Okay, I read that already,
fact,
sis. So
this means Annie's.
Damn, there's more. Okay. Nawa for 2Bababa. This means Annie's substance, ABUSE, isn't the problem because it's now very evident that Honorable is also a junkie. Okay, I think that's what they're hiding. Junkie? I don't know. Also the lies, like she is a spontaneous liar. She goes around collecting money from people and promising them contracts. Remember, she's about the, oh Lord, this is a crazy case study. She's about the cash because remember, she got mad at him for sending money to his son Nino. Oh, this is a lot. There have been instances where she gives out her driver and other workers' numbers out and says it's Governor Obaseki's number. Wow, woo, this girl is serious. Just say a prayer for 2Bababa wherever you remember to say one for, whenever you remember to say one for yourself. Damn. Sis is a menace too. Match made in hell. Here we go.
When you say one for yourself.
I'm not laughing at the situation. This is very disturbing. I'm laughing at her side. Sis is tired, y'all. Who is a Trotto Gist? Oh my God. Okay.
Wow, for your spirit because
listen.
I needed to take a deep breath because if this is true, what has Tuface gotten himself into?
Into his karmic retribution. This is what happens, like I said. When you do dirty to other people, she was good to him, his ex-wife. She was good to him. She accepted him for all his flaws. She stood by that marriage contract. Hella high water. That's one thing I'll give y'all Scorpios. Like I said, y'all are loyal. Very loyal. I'd say the most loyal sign of the zodiac, most loyal to me, the riders. Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius. Don't they come one after another? Very loyal. Y'all will ride to the dirt. You the type to get handcuffed and go to jail for your man, not say a word. Y'all the ones who, y'all know that the coldest winter ever. Y'all ever read that book? The one who took the charge for the guy that she was with. A sister soldier wrote that book. It was an amazing book. I love that book. She took a charge for Buster. I think that was no, that's not his name. His name wasn't Buster. It was something else. But anyway, she took the charge from him and she said, oh, you know, I'm winter. I don't snitch. I don't fold, whatever. That's y'all. I think we need to do a whole case study on the zodiac signs of women in prison. I can almost guarantee you they are either Libra, Scorpio, or Sagittarius. I might add Leo in there, but no, y'all be definitely not an Aquarius. We don't give a damn. We gonna crash out. We gonna snitch. We don't do that. We will snitch. We're gonna snitch. We're not gonna go to jail. Oh, sorry, we're not gonna go to jail for y'all. But yeah, no.
When person know they stay one place, he go where no suppose go. Please, what do you guys think about these 2Babas? We'll just say a prayer for him.
But she's also a Scorpio too. I guess I don't know. Oh, she's riding to beat his ass. Oh, excuse my language. You know what? Allegedly.
Please, what do you guys think about these 2Babas? We'll just say a prayer for him.
Hey, my people, what's up, man? So allegedly, I've been seeing so many things, so many people coming up with their own false narratives and false talk and malicious nonsense after I posted that stuff that I posted. Yes, I posted what I posted, and she has been tried, she has been called all sorts of names, she has been labeled as the homebreaker, you know. She's a young, brilliant, amazing young woman. You understand what I'm saying? And she had nothing to do, you know, what's happening between me and Annie in our marriage.
You're right. She didn't have anything to do with it. It was your ass. So take your responsibility. And why you always got shades on, 2Bababa? I'm gonna need you to take them shades off. Why you always got shades on and why sis always got shades on? Y'all trying to hide something?
She has absolutely nothing to do with that. But I see everybody.
But wait, though. Wasn't it Natasha we just on the pulpit doing praise and worship? Help me, because I'm so confused.
came to thank you, y'all. Please join me as we say a quick prayer to the Lord. And if you know how to speak in other tongues, let's go.
But the funny thing is that people are not even sympathizing with 2Bababa at all. This lady here said, I beg, make una leave Tuface and this girl. Now she be his scammer and weapon fashioned against him.
Y'all, this was 9 months ago. Is this woman a clairvoyant? Or she just recognizes patterns? This was 9 months ago, y'all. This was when they first got together. Y'all notice he was like, she's brilliant, she's a scholar, she's everything my ex wasn't or my exes weren't. A beg. Make Una leave Tuface and this girl. Now she be his karma and weapon fashioned against him. If Una save him now, how him go chop his karma? Biko, leave our public Amu alone. You know where that is the breaking if head Tuface is looking for. They called it. She need to help us break Baba head. Bruh. Makes sense for her to for enter. Nor be him sing nothing they happen. Another man food is another man poison. Oh, damn. She breaks her ex head doesn't mean she will do the same for Tuface. She fit, comma, Tuface broke us a letter. What she did. I don't know who you were, but you were wrong. Annie Pro Max. Is this an iPhone? We like her for Tuface. Lord. Himself go chop bottle for his bald head too. You know what? I'm going to stop reading this. This is too much. Okay, Natasha. Okay, wait, there's more tea, y'all. Natasha been with Tuface since 2015. So she was one of his side chicks. Is that what they saying? Allegedly. Her marriage ended due to alleged infidelity. She left her she got 2 kids. I thought she just had 1. Red flag. Oh my God. Wait a damn minute. Oh, there's too much tea on Natasha. Her marriage ended due to alleged... I need to know, in Nigeria, do bloggers get in trouble for saying things like this? Because I don't know how it works over there, but I guess this is real. Okay, let's finish reading, y'all. I'm about to sound like sis. She left her 2 kids in Nigeria and moved to New Jersey, where she made a living braiding hair. Oh, so she was in the U.S. Okay. She lived with her stepmother, whom she claimed treated her poorly. Natasha invited one of my friends to the One Africa Fest in 2017-18. Saying her boyfriend was performing. When asked who her boyfriend was, she replied it was Tuface. So she was his side chick from years ago? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm not surprised, though. When that Taylor Swift case study comes out, this is exactly what you're going to see this kind of behavior going on. Long-term secret lovers. Long-term. So she was his long-term side chick. Allegedly. That's what I'm seeing right here. This makes very much a lot of sense. So then he waited till he got tired of Annie and then he replaced her with his best side chick. That's what it sounds like. Okay. My friend was surprised saying Tuface was married. Natasha claimed Annie knew about them. There was a story about Annie finding Tuface having, intercourse with a woman in the bathroom of his club. I'm not surprised. Rumors in Akija. Okay. Rumors in Akija. I'm assuming that's a city? I don't know. Natasha confirmed this. Annie's beat at her. Okay. Oh, beat her. Oh, Natasha confirmed Annie beat her ass. Okay, she knew about her. Natasha confirmed this, and Annie beat her. She nothing but her. And when Tuface intervened, Annie beat his ass too. Of course she did. Green flag. Beat them all, sis. Recklessly. Beat them all. I don't care what. Just throw them bows. Throw them. Left and right. If anybody should have thrown bottles, listen, I don't condone violence. But in this case, Annie had all of the reason to do that and more. He done put her through it. This is where the story of Annie being physically, started from. She caught him red-handed and lost it. Okay, there's more. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a video? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Sis got all the tea here. What is going on here? And you only have 1 point... We're going to add a like here. Hold up. Okay.
Oh, hold up. That's not all, guys. This one will blow your mind. According to this blogger...
Okay, I got to fast forward here. Okay, that's him and Natasha. That's him and Natasha right there. That's not Annie. That's not Annie. Oh. What is... Look at the CapCut watermark. Oh. Oh, wait. I missed a part of the story. Hold up. My bad, y'all. I was skipping so much. There's a lot. Hold up. Okay, here we go. Started something live. Oh, I think it's the abuse or whatever. Started from when she caught him red-handed and lost it, and people started saying Annie physically Two-Face. She gave him a two-piece. She gave Two-Face a two-piece. That's what that was. She told my friend she asked Two-Face to leave Annie, and he told her if he leaves Annie, that Annie would unalive herself. She then told him she had done 3 deletus fetuses, and she was tired. She wasn't going to be doing any more deletus fetuses. So she had deletus fetuses for Two-Face. I'm talking about Natasha. I'm not, y'all. Listen. I normally take everything with a grain of salt, but this was 9 months ago, and then seeing what has transpired today leads me to believe that I believe that there's truth to what is being spilled here. Natasha's father wanted to help her in Nigeria, so she comes from a rich family. But she chose to leave from America. She ended up in a salon braiding hair where she met my friend. Yeah, that's true, because you could have somebody who's really rich in one country, they come to America and they kind of live a normal, like, regular life, kind of stay out the way. She was my friend's braider for a while, and they became close. Natasha asked my friend for money to leave her stepmother's house, but my friend refused. Natasha then asked Two-Face, who paid her accommodation for a few months before stopping. Okay, so yeah, she was his long-term side chick. That's what it sounds like. Okay, look at them all hugged up, cuddled up. Hugged up. Look at him digging in her butt. What is going on here, Two-Face? Okay. Did I miss? Okay, here we go. This is the next part. Okay. Tired of struggling in America, she returned to Nigeria where her father secured her a political appointment. So why did she... Oh, she left for America. But why was she struggling? Okay, something doesn't add up here, but I guess she wanted to live a regular life. I don't know. Or maybe the money, I don't know. Sometimes the money, like, listen to what Two-Face, the manager said. He said that in the UK it's way more expensive. So that could be true. When you're in one country, you may be wealthy, but in another country, then that money is not going to be worth the same as the other country. That is very true. So she had to work her way up. She had to hustle and grind. Okay. She looks nothing like the Photoshop pictures on social media. Damn, this person is so mean. Natasha and Two-Face have been on and off for about a decade, and she was a problem for Annie throughout her marriage. My prayer is for Annie to move on, heal, find herself a community support filled with healthy relationships, and rise. I pray she has good friends around her who will hold her tight. Spending the better part of your youth being a desperate pick-me is not fruitful in any way. Amen. We're going to end with that one. That is very true. Well, we're not ending because this is still going. Look at them, y'all. They was two. That makes sense. You know what? It makes sense why they got married so quickly, because it wouldn't make sense for them to just have met and him to propose to her. She was definitely one of his side chicks. I believe this, allegedly. But he had to be way comfortable with her because, remember, he's a star. He's a celebrity. He's not just going to risk it all just for somebody he just met. So she was in the wings, y'all. She was waiting. She was old faithful. Again, the two Scorpios here. So the signs track. Oh, there's more. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, my God. So on Saturday, January 26, 2025, Natasha was with Two-Face and some friends. Whilst Two-Face was sleeping, Natasha took his phone and made this write-up post announcing Two-Face and Annie's separation, which the couple, Two-Face and Annie, have kept from the general public since their separation, which is almost a year now. Okay, that makes sense. So they did an Israel Houghton thing where they were separated but nobody knew. Okay. Now, after the post, some of Two-Face celebrity friends started calling his phones, and that's when he woke up from his nap. So she's the one who took matters into her own hands and decided to announce this divorce because she's so hot bunged for him to finally announce her to the public. Okay, she wanted to be out of the darkness and shadows. His management also called. So it was his management that drew his attention to the Instagram post. Tuface then asked his management to take down the post and handle the situation as he didn't want it out yet. Yeah, because it makes you look reckless. Now I see why his mama was like, oh, like, we didn't want that news out. It's because it wasn't supposed to be handled that way. They got to get the PR, and he doesn't want to look bad. That's one thing about people with PDs. They don't want to look bad in front of the public. And also that he doesn't want his family issues out at the point where when a lot of the public have been blaming him for Annie's condition, which is already affecting the promotion of his latest song. Yeah, he was worried about the bag. The management pulled down the post and put out the hacking statement to try to cover the damage caused by Natasha's post. Natasha got upset and insisted Tuface do a video to confirm the separation or she will delete the fetus. Her supposed pregnancy. It wasn't supposed. She had a baby with him. So this tracks too. She was itching to have his baby. Quit the relationship, etc., etc. Whew, boy, this is a lot of tea, y'all. This is a lot of tea. This is a lot of tea. So that's why the management said, oh, there's a lot of things going on in the background. Yeah, y'all was doing all this hiding for Tuface. There's no more, y'all. I can't see any more about this post, but okay. Oh, Lord. This was a ride of a story. All right. So we going to pack these gentlemen up because they on, what's his face? Tuface side. Okay. 10 months ago, why did his marriage with Annie end? We're going to figure that out. Hold on. How long is this video? And then we're going to get to the other stuff.
Why
17 minutes. That's a bit long. Okay, but you know what? I have an article here, so we're going to get to it. This is our last Tuface thing until I get an update. I'm going to keep up with this story. I'm very, very intrigued. My family, so by the Daily Post, y'all. My family, this is what he said on December 5th. So this was just yesterday this was posted. Was it yesterday? Today's the 6th, right? Yeah, yesterday. My family, so look at who he's blaming. My family destroyed my marriage with Annie. Now they're after Natasha. Your family or you? Red flag, it's you. You. Look at that bald-headed ass. You. Baldy locks. Nigerian music legend Innocent Idibia, popularly known as 2Bababa, has accused members of his family of repeatedly interfering in his personal life. Well, now he's blaming everybody else. Okay, he's blaming his mama then. Remember the same mama that was cheesing behind Natasha at the wedding. Alleging that their actions contributed to the collapse of his marriage to Annie. The singer added that family members are now endangering his relationship with Natasha. It's family members? I mean, I understand enmeshment. I get it. I understand. Yes, there is an element of that. But it's all you who had all them side babies on Annie. Was it your mama or your brother or you? Lack of responsibility. In an emotional video shared online, the award-winning singer said the situation has escalated beyond normal family disputes, claiming that Natasha is now receiving unaliving threats as a result of the ongoing crisis. According to him, his family destroyed his marriage with Annie through constant interference, false narratives, and internal conflict. So because of your family's interference, that you were just so distraught you had to go cheat. Is that what I'm hearing? Your family is the one who caused this woman to have 5 side babies on her. Not only that, but she went to a mental asylum. She literally went to go seek mental health help. And it's because of your family, not you. Then you got another woman who's breaking bottles, knucking and bucking at airports. And it's your family interfering, not you. You just innocent. Nothing's wrong. Oh, isn't his name Innocent? See, that's why you got to be careful about them names, y'all. His name is Innocent. So he's a perpetual victim. This is what I'm getting. He's always innocent. Okay, Innocent. You're always innocent. He warned that the same pattern of behavior was now being repeated, this time against his current partner, Natasha. Okay, but remember, she's your alleged side chick from years beyond. But that didn't affect anything. Your family's now because you see, he can't blame Annie anymore because she's gone. And now Natasha done squared up against him. He's probably scared to blame her. So now who's the scapegoat? Can't be him. Always has to be somebody else. So that was the family. That was the family's fault. that his marriage is going to shit. Okay. 2Bababa stressed that he is mentally sound, now not in danger and capable of making decisions about his own life, dismissing what he described as attempts to portray him as unstable. He expressed deep frustration that those claiming to save him are instead causing severe emotional harm, endangering Natasha, and escalating the situation to a dangerous level. Okay, so he likes that she knucks and bucks against him. You see, just let her go then. The singer appealed to the public and especially to his family to stop the harassment, stop spreading unverified stories, and allow him to live peacefully. Yeah, but you guys, this is the problem. You can't live peacefully when you are chaos. You done caused all of this mess, and then now you want us to stay out of it. You guys were literally in London acting a plum fool, fighting. Matter of fact, it wasn't just in London. Y'all was in Nigeria fighting, and you brought it over across to Europe. And now you want to live in peace. Okay. He added that he plans to reveal more details. Please do not stay out of. You see, this is the problem. You want peace, but you keep talking. Just shut up. But could no longer remain silent as the situation spirals out of control. Okay, 2Bababa, listen. If you have good people around you, what you're gonna do is take a break. Take a break. You and Natasha need to worry about the kid you just had. Y'all just had a baby, okay? Y'all just had a baby. Focus on that baby. That's it. Do not give us no more statements. We don't care, because we already know what time it is for you. You just don't know your reckoning has arrived. All right? I wish you the best. I'm sure there are great psychologists in Nigeria. Y'all go hit them up. Paul, holla at me if you need to. Let me know, because I'm in Canada too, so we could work something out. All right, let's move on. I'm going to read a few comments, and then we moving on to the next side chick turned scorned lover love story. Oh, y'all, the comments. Okay, I'm reading the comments now. They were laughing. Facebook is so unserious. Yo, Facebook is so very unserious. Red flag. I think the Facebook post is likely a lie, but it's so funny. I don't know, though. That sounded pretty accurate to me. Interview Paul. Yes, I need to get the other source. I need to know those. He's in Canada. I need to know the source, y'all. LMAO, these African comments are too much. Yo, I was done when they were talking about breaking his bald head. Jersey is getting expensive. It is, Mocha Island. Hey, sis. Yes, Jersey is very expensive now, I heard. It's just, didn't we check the rent prices in New York a few weeks ago? Oh, Dilly, you said, no, don't throw me. Don't come for us Libras. I'm not a rider. Listen, I don't know. Maybe the new, Dilly, are you Gen Z? Because I know listen, I don't know. Maybe the Libras, the September Libras are different from the October Libras. Because I'm talking about the October Libras. October Libras, heavy riders. So it's possible September Libras, y'all not on that. Tell me if you're September, October. But October, I'm sorry. I have real life scenarios here. Rider. My mama's a Libra. She's an October Libra. My mama's a Libra. Trust and believe me. And my auntie's a Cancer. Several Cancers in my family, y'all. The allegations are never going away. Ever. Never going. They never going away. Never, ever going away. She got money. Yeah, she got money, sis. She got money. Yep. Those were like African dusty red pillars riding for a fool like Baba. Yeah, talking about he did nothing wrong. I'm like, did nothing wrong. I say that as someone who has many Libra placements myself. Libras are a hot mess in love. I'm telling y'all, listen. Libras are not beating the allegations. Scorpios ain't either. But you know what? I can accept that some aren't, and I know it depends. I know it depends on the moon, all that stuff. But I'm just giving y'all reference of my life. I was raised by a Libra. Mama's a rider, y'all. My mama's a rider. My dad's a Virgo. This is why when I said 2Bababa is a Virgo, I was like, oh, okay. I understood. My mom, okay, let me give y'all the star signs, because y'all, okay, I know I say it in every video, okay, let's run it down. My dad's a Virgo. My mom's a Libra. My older sister's a Capricorn. My older brother is a Sagittarius. I'm an Aquarius. Leo right after me. Then we have a Virgo again and another Libra. So those are all, I only have one sister, y'all all brothers. 4 brothers, 1 sister. So 4 brothers. Remember, I'm going to run it down again. I have a Sagittarius brother. Then I have a Leo. Then I have a Virgo. Y'all met him a few weeks ago. He came on stream. And then I have a Libra. And my daddy's a Virgo. And my mama's a Libra. Wrap this right up. Wrap it up. And then my auntie, Cancer. I think both of them Cancers. That's my mama's sisters. And then my dad's, he got too many siblings. There's way too many signs out there. Oh, hell nah. Yours is Leo, September Libra. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. The October ones giving y'all a bad reputation. The October ones, October Libras are giving y'all a bad reputation. All right, y'all, because of time, I'm going to hurry up right now. We're getting to Nikki Baby. Speaking of side chicks. So in case you guys do not know, like, we're moving on from Nigeria to America. This was a mess, y'all. So I'm going to give y'all the rundown of what happened here. Miss Nikki Baby and LiAngelo Ball. So I actually watched Miss Nikki Baby on Love and Hip Hop Hollywood. She was the one who fought Masika. She's the one who had her parents own a strip club. And so she got a lot of money. And she got a lot of surgery, right? She gets injected. She looks like Masika called her an inflatable doll, okay? So her and Masika, they got into it over that bald-headed guy. What was his name again? The record producer. I forgot his name. He was bald-headed. I forgot his... Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can find him. Wait, let's put Nikki Baby versus Masika. Maybe I could find it. She called him Jamal, but I forgot his name. Molly Mall. I can't show the video because VH1, even if I don't show the video, even if I don't talk, they're gonna copyright strike me. They're so greedy. Okay, here. So yeah, they were fighting over this man right here. This turtle head looking ass man. This man. Oh no, that's not him. Oops, sorry, wrong guy. Nikki loves her a love triangle. They were fighting over Molly Mall. Let me see if I can find it. The bald-headed guy. Is this him? I don't remember. And Masika recently, her estranged husband recently passed away. So I'm not gonna do too much on Masika. Yeah, that is him. Okay, Masika and Molly Mall. Jamal, this record producer right here. Okay. So now, Nikki Baby. She got with LiAngelo Ball. So his father is LaVar Ball. Okay, let's run down their names. He's like an older basketball player. He was popular. I don't know what team he played for, but here. LiAngelo Ball. His dad was LaVar Ball. Let's see if I could find his father. His father is LaVar. Here we go. LaVar Ball. This man, this is his father, okay? He was a basketball player. Oh Lord, that mug. Okay, that mug. Now, he has all these kids. What's their kid's name? LiAngelo, Lonzo, LaMelo. Okay, the La kids, all right? He is married to a Caucasian woman. I don't know her name. What's her name? Tina Ball. Okay, they've been married for a long time. So, now, he's always going on about how he's a great father. He raised his sons with values and morals. And he's very, very much involved in his sons' basketball careers. Didn't one of them get caught up in China? Hold on. Was that LaMelo or LiAngelo? LiAngelo. Was he the one who got caught up in China? It was him. Okay, so he's always been a troubled child. Is he a middle child? Let's check. No, LiAngelo's the eldest. So, he's problematic. Let's see his birthday, because I need to know his birthday. November 24th. Is he a Scorpio? I done told y'all. Diddy's a Scorpio. Is this... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Baba was a Virgo. Diddy's a Scorpio. This man is a Scorpio. Hold on. November 24th. I gotta make sure. Is he a Scorpio or Sagittarius? Oh, Sagittarius. Okay, sorry. I almost gave him the wrong sign. He's a Sagittarius. Oh, Lord. Even worse. Okay, they're about the same. Now, LiAngelo got caught up in China a few years ago. Let me see if I can find the I'm trying to run down this story as best as I can. Wait, what's Nikki Baby's sign? Sorry, guys. Nikki Medeiros. Is that her last name? Medeiros? Yeah, that's her. Medeiros. Okay, when's her birthday? When's your birthday, sis? June 28th. She's a Cancer, y'all. I done told y'all about these damn water signs. Red flag. Okay. Yeah. What was it? June 28th. I'm pretty sure she's a Cancer, y'all. I believe she's a Cancer. Yo, what's up with the water signs today? This has to be studied. I think I'm going to do a study on jail. I'm going to do a prison study. I need to see how many water signs are there. So LiAngelo, he was a Sagittarius, right? Yes. And remember, I told y'all my brother's a Sagittarius. They are non-committal, y'all. I'm sorry to tell y'all this. I mean, non-traditional. They will commit, but they will not marry you. A lot of the Sagittarius men I know, not all, but plenty enough where I'm giving you this disclaimer. They will not get married until they feel like getting married. I know that's all men, but Sagittarius, they do not want to get married. They don't want to get tied out. And they love to mess with younger women. But in his case, he likes older women. So it's always like they always have a thing for either older or younger. I don't know what it is. But this tracks. And they always love women who don't like them. Like these men, they once you start liking them too much, they're gonna go away. Like anyways, listen, I'm just giving y'all my personal opinion based on the Sagittarius I lived with. Okay, LiAngelo Ball, China. We're gonna find out his China issues. Look at this, y'all. He was jailed in China 8 years ago. All right, so he's already a troublemaker. He's a troubled young man. 8 years ago, this was his track record, y'all. This man was in the NBA going to steal stuff in another country. Red flag. Already ain't had no damn home training. LaVar, what is going on? You claim to be the daddy of the world and daddy of the year. And your son is getting caught up in China stealing.
We all went out.
Let's see what happens.
Well, I sat down with LiAngelo and his father, LaVar, in their brand new Chino Hills home outside of Los Angeles. And LiAngelo opened up about why he is leaving UCLA and for the first time gave the inside story of what really happened in China last month.
We all went out one night, went through the malls, went to the Louis Vuitton store. And people started taking stuff, and then me.
Who's people, LiAngelo? Red flag, no accountability. Here we go. Okay, you see, this is the problem. And I'm going to tell you guys, I've said this so many times. Just because a man grows up in a two-parent household means nothing. And this is why I always say check the patterns. Because sometimes he could have a father in his life. Look, his daddy's right there. His father claims to be very active in his children's upbringing. And yet we have this thieving, cheating-ass man. How did this happen, LaVar and Tina? Come to the front. How? If you're so much father of the year and she's talking about she's mother of the year, then how did you produce a son like this? The math ain't mathing, is it? Oh, but some children are just bad to the core. Adam and Eve, let me tell y'all something. Sorry. Truth be told, I'm looking at them sideways too, because how did you have Abel and Cain in the same damn house? How? So something is amiss here, because he keeps saying that, oh, he watches everything his son does. I think he was more focused on basketball, in my opinion. He was focused more on basketball and teaching them that kind of physical aspect of life and not the emotional part. And this is where a lot of parents fail, because they have never been taught that. And so while they think I'm feeding you, that means I'm a good parent. I'm taking care of you. But where is the other part? Because now you have children who have no type of damn emotional or social skills. Look at this man. Did he not think that China was going to go and get his ass? When I tell you, first of all, China has CCTV. You're stupid. They have cameras everywhere, but you didn't know that? Common sense. If you're going to steal somewhere, never in China. That's the worst country to steal. But he didn't know anything, right? And so now you're talking about other people stealing. Other people, but didn't want to take accountability. How did you get caught up in that?
LiAngelo and his father, LaVar.
And why are you hanging around with thieves?
In their brand new Chino Hills home outside of Los Angeles. And LiAngelo opened up about why he is leaving UCLA and for the first time gave the inside story of what really happened in China last month.
We all went out one night, went through the malls, went to the Louis Vuitton store. And
people started taking stuff, and then, you know, me just not thinking and being with them, I took something too.
Me not thinking and being with them. Where's the accountability, LiAngelo? This was 8 years ago. How old is he now? He's 24? I think he's... Wait, how old is he? Sorry, y'all. How old is this kid? This man. Sorry. He's a man now. He's 27. Okay, y'all know my math be wrong. He was 21 at the time. I understand. Yes, you were young, but you were... No accountability here. He's never taken accountability. This is a problem. Pattern. Where did he learn that from? Who's sitting next to him? Let's hear what the dad has to say, because I need to see this. He's not getting... Let me tell you, as much as he's talking and yapping, oh yeah, I had my sons, your son was out there stealing. And he's still next to you talking about, oh, they did this to me. So, you know, people were stealing. Notice the victimization. People were stealing. I had no choice but to steal because they were stealing. So I would have felt left out. You know, poor me around these black men. You know, I'm biracial. This is where he's going with this, y'all.
Started taking stuff, and then, you know, me just not thinking and being with them, I took something too.
But LiAngelo Ball had a feeling the sunglasses he didn't pay for were going to be a costly mistake.
And we left thinking we'd just get away. You know how kids think. I didn't realize till I got...
Kids. You know how kids think. You were 21. Red flag. Hold on. How old was he during... Wait, you were 21 at this interview. Let me see. How old was he when he stole? Glasses from a Louis Vuitton store, as if his daddy couldn't pay for it. This is a problem, y'all. How old was he? Shoplifters free. So this was 20. Oh, Lord. UCLA shoplifters. Hold on. UCLA shoplifters freed by China. Take hint and thank DT. Why is it 2017? Oh, yeah, he was in office. Oh, my God. Was he in office at the time? I don't remember. Yeah, he was. 2017. Oh, boy. How old was this little boy? 2017. Okay, we're 2025. Minus 27. He's 27 now. All right. 1998 minus... What year was that? 2017. He was 19 years old. Okay, but you still wasn't a kid. I'll give you that. You were a dumbass teenager.
Got back to my hotel. I'm like, that was stupid, but by then it was too late. And then sure enough, the next morning, the police came and got us.
You spent the night in jail?
We were in jail for a day and a half or something like that.
What was that like?
Oh, it was horrible. They take your clothes, you wear like whatever they have for you, a little jumpsuit or whatever, take your shoestrings, and then you just sit in a cement cell for however long. It's just you and then all the officers, and they don't speak English.
LiAngelo.
You were in China, LiAngelo. That's what I was talking about, these hoodlums. This is what I'm trying to say. I didn't know what was going on. They started stealing, and I just started stealing. You know, I'm a good boy.
Was one of 3 UCLA freshmen accused of shoplifting. A week later, Chinese authorities dropped the charges, and the players returned to the U.S. after President Trump spoke with China's president.
I would also like to thank President Trump and the United States government for the help that they provided.
But LiAngelo's father, LaVar Ball, has been less polite towards the president.
I don't just be saying thank you because somebody said they did something. And if they did it genuinely, do you really need to come up to me and say, boy, you better thank me?
Here we go. Oh, my God. Okay. Red flag. Time out. So, you know, I'm not going to defend. I don't like to defend DT. Lord, this man got me defending DT. Damn it. It has come to this. So it has come to this. You got me defending this orange man. Oh, God, I never thought the day would come. But I gotta say honestly, you should be thanking him. He's right. Do you not know what country China is? Do you not know who Xi Jinping is? You're upset because you gotta thank him, but you should be thanking him, or your son would have still been picking something for 20, 30 years. Do you not know how easy it is to get entangled in the Chinese system? Do you not understand state sovereignty? He's dumb as rocks. And now I see why his son is slow. Like dad, like son, like father, like son. Both slow. So you're upset because you actually had to humble yourself to thank President DT. He's right. You should be thanking him. You should have been quiet and you should have thanked him. Because you don't know who you're dealing with. This is not a basketball game. You're stupid. If he didn't interfere, your son would have been in jail. You know what? What is the shoplifting sentence? Shoplifting. Prison sentence. China. Let's see how long you could spend years in China. How long can you get arrested? How long? What's the punishment for shoplifting? Let's look here. This was 2020, y'all. What is the punishment for stealing in China? Okay. This was in 2020. We're gonna see. I'm not reading all of it, but I'm gonna go through. Oh, it doesn't even say it. Oh, here. If someone steals in China, here we go. If someone steals in China, he or she may be sentenced to public surveillance as the least serious penalty, or life imprisonment as the most serious penalty, depending on the seriousness of the crime he or she commits. Here you go. Whoever steals a relatively large amount of property, commits theft, repeatedly commits burglaries, carries a weapon, or pickpockets shall be sentenced to a fixed term imprisonment of not more than 3 years, criminal detention, or public surveillance. Here. The second one, if the amount involved is huge or if there are other serious circumstances, he or she will be sentenced to a fixed term imprisonment of not less than 3 years, but not more than 10 years. You would have been staying in China. Do you not know how jail is in China? They're not going to treat you like the king you think you are. If the amount involved is especially huge or if there are other serious circumstances, he or she shall be jailed to a fixed term imprisonment of not less than 10 years or life imprisonment. In addition, he or she may be imposed a fine. You know what? They don't understand how jail is in China. We might need to, hold up, let's run this here. Jail in China, because he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. Here, this is a 9, hold on. Let me do a small one. China sentences a Canadian man to unaliven for drug smuggling, y'all. They're serious. They're not joking. It's another country. They have sovereignty. That means the president can no longer interfere. Why do you think these people think it's a game, y'all? They think it's a game. He thinks it's a game. Look at this, the Bali 9. I spoke about them a few weeks. Look at that. These people, they're from Australia. They got caught smuggling in narcotics. All unalive, firing squad. Australia couldn't save them. You think Australia could save you? You think Canada can save you? You think America can save you? This was diplomacy. Here, Aussie survivor of China's brutal prisons share his story. They're not joking. Here, hold on. You know what? Some people need to be scared.
Psychological torture.
Here, let's fast forward a little bit because it's 9 minutes. Here, we need people to understand that you're dealing with another country. So yes, you should be thanking him. Matter of fact, you should be kissing his behind. I'm sorry. If you want to just sum back, you got to do what you got to do because you taught him how to be stupid. Take your L, LaVar.
Psychological torture, beatings, forced labour, starvation. These are the chilling allegations of one Australian man who survived nearly 5 years inside a Chinese prison.
5 years, y'all.
Claims for a crime he never committed. Now, Matthew Radalj is breaking his silence. On the 3rd of January 2020, Aussie Matthew Radalj left his apartment in Beijing to pick up his phone from an electronics market, having dropped it off for repairs. It was a decision that cost him his freedom. Matthew claims the shop owner tried to extort him for more money. When he refused and tried to leave, he was beaten by security guards with batons and pepper spray, accused of stealing the phone. When the police arrived, Matthew says they did not believe his story. Instead, he was taken into custody.
Corruption is still very widespread.
Where was Australia? Where was Australia? And this man says he was innocent. This is what I'm talking about.
Chinese government authorities. A foreigner who's got some money behind them was an attractive target. It's absolutely credible that he was falsely accused and the people involved in his arrest were shaking him down.
Matthew claims he was forced into signing a false confession to robbery. The hope this would reduce his time in jail.
It's almost 100% conviction rate if you're actually arrested and charged in China.
100% conviction rate. Your son was about to be in jail with them folks.
Of course, the Communist Party can't make a mistake. If you're arrested, you must be guilty.
Released in October last year, Matthew spent nearly 5 years inside Beijing No. 2 prison, a facility used for international detainees. But there were no media reports covering Matthew's ordeal until January, when Cheng Lei, who was also imprisoned in Beijing for 3 years, brought his case to light.
Australian man Matthew Ridout was running a successful streetwear business in Beijing when his life was forever changed.
Ridout was among 64 Aussies imprisoned in China last year.
There is no transparency to the Chinese criminal justice or prison system, and that's because it would expose that it is not independent, it is not credible, it is a creature of the government.
Now, Matthew is sharing his story, shining a light on the Chinese justice system he says is built on psychological torture, beatings, starvation, and forced labour.
Here we go. And now, here, let's run back to this story. Let's run it back. Listen to his ungrateful ass father.
For the help that they provided.
But LiAngelo's father, LaVar Ball, has been less polite towards the president.
I'll just be saying thank you because somebody said they did something. And if they did it genuinely, do you really need to come up to me and say, boy, you better thank me?
Here we go. Continuing.
He inspired a Trump tweet storm, the president calling LaVar Ball an ungrateful fool.
He's right. I cannot believe that. Y'all better not tell nobody else about this. This stream better stay silent. I better not see this anywhere. I can't believe he got me defending this man. Oh my God. Oh! I hate when I have to defend somebody like this, but he's right. He's ungrateful.
And suggesting he should have left the players in jail. But LaVar, ever the promoter, attempting some sneaker diplomacy. You did send President Trump some baller shoes.
I sent him 3 pair, red, white, and blue, to show him we patriotic.
LiAngelo has decided to leave UCLA rather than sit out the team's stiff suspension for the shoplifting incident. 2 to 3 months being suspended, that was too long for you to wait?
Yeah.
So he doesn't like to take accountability. Look at the father. This is where he gets it from. This is where he gets it from. So, behavior. Can't even humble himself to thank somebody. He's very ungrateful. Absolutely. So if you got an ungrateful father, how do you think the son's going to turn out? Just as bad. And now listen to him. Instead of taking that punishment, the 2 to 3 months, just sitting out, take your L. No, he'd rather quit the team because he doesn't want to suffer.
LiAngelo has decided to leave UCLA rather than sit out the team's stiff suspension for the shoplifting incident. 2 to 3 months being suspended, that was too long for you to wait?
Yeah, that's the whole season pretty much. And that's just a long time of doing nothing. I'd rather be playing.
China already...
You'd rather be playing. So didn't even get punished. Let's hear the foolish father talk now. Foolish, senior foolish, and junior foolish.
That's the whole season pretty much. And that's just a long time of doing nothing. I'd rather be playing.
China already said, okay, he made a bad mistake. We're going to drop the charges. That's the punishment they gave him.
But in China for stealing, you
But that's the punishment they gave him. Now we over here. Look, we got to serve some more punishment?
Wrap his daddy up. Did he get hit by basketballs? I know in football, I'm not even joking, they have CTE, they have concussions. Do they have the same thing in basketball? I think his head, like, what is wrong with this man is a fool. He's a plumb fool. Foolish. Dumb. So because they served their sentence, first of all, they didn't even get any punishment in China. DT was the one who got them released. They are very lucky that they didn't get any type of punishment. Second, the team, he doesn't want his son to suffer consequences. So he has never punished his son. I can already see that. If he's talking like, oh, well, he already got it in China. Why does he need it again? There you go. No accountability. We're going to get to his relationships. I'm showing y'all this for a reason. This is how you can tell when the father has not been involved in the emotional intelligence and the raising of his kid. It's either they are silent or they talk too much and they're stupid. Red flag. Just dumb as hell.
Incident. 2 to 3.
And I'm blaming the daddy. Why? Because his daddy always acts like he's father of the year. He takes care of all his kids. Oh, yeah, like I'm a good black man. I take care of my kids. Look at your son. Look at him.
Months being suspended, that was too long for you to wait?
Yeah, that's the whole season pretty much. And that's just a long time of doing nothing. I'd rather be playing.
China already said, okay, he made a bad mistake. We're going to drop the charges. That's the punishment they gave him.
But in China for stealing, you
But
can
that's the
get 5
punishment
to
they
10
gave
years.
him. Now we over here. Look, we got to serve some more punishment? He apologized. What is the long process for? We only went to UCLA, one and done, to play basketball.
Now LaVar plans to take LiAngelo's future into his own hands.
I'm going to get Jello in shape. I'm going to work him out. We're going to do some other things, and he's going to be headed to the NBA. All these boys are going to get on the Lakers. Watch how I do this. And people are going to look up and they say, wow, how'd they all get on the Lakers?
I just want to play, period. I mean, I'm not worried about money. And playing with Zoe and Melo, or playing with my brothers in LA, that's like paying me right there, really, just being able to play with them.
No matter what happens, LaVar Ball...
That's all he was focused on, getting his sons to go to the NBA. That's it. We don't care about punishment. We don't care about none of that. They got to go to the Lakers. That's it. Dumb.
And his family say they are only looking forward.
And then look at the wife right next to him, sticking right beside him. I need to know her sign. Hold up. What is LaVar Bell's sign? LaVar Ball, sorry. What is he? October 23rd. A Libra. Is he a Libra? Hold up. Hold the line. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Like Jesse Wu would say, hold the line. He's a Scorpio. Oh, Lord. He's a Scorpio. His son is a Sagittarius. Okay, he's a Scorpio man. That's Diddy's sign. Okay. Fabulous. All the men I done showed y'all before, they're Scorpios. Now, let's get to his wife. What is she? She better not be a water. Y'all, if she's a water sign, the pattern is here. Let's drum roll, please. Drum roll. December 11th. Okay, she's a fire sign. Sis is a Sagittarius. Here we mother effing go. Didn't I tell y'all the most loyal signs? Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius. In that order. Did I not say that? Add the other water signs to it, to Cancer and Pisces. Y'all are also in there. Pisces not as bad, though. Y'all be going crazy a little bit. I think the Aries are too close to y'all. See how Cancer, yes. Riders. Here we go. Sagittarius. Continuing.
Your fallback plan.
I ain't got no fallback plan, because if I got a fallback plan, that means I'm going 80% this way and 20% to my fallback. I'm 100 in, so I never get stopped.
Look at him, smart. That's your daddy. Did they get to the NBA? Well, LiAngelo didn't. He's a failed NBA player. Okay, y'all. He had to come out with a song. So now, years later, he's with Nikki. All right? Him and Nikki, they get together, and they have a baby together. So let's watch their love story, okay? Nikki is a bit older than him. I don't know how many years. Hold on. Nikki Maduris. How old? Nikki Baby. How old are you? What sign was she again? Oh, yeah, she's a Cancer. She's 35. He is 27 at this time. She's 35. So they were, how many years? 28, 29, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 years. She's 8 years older than him, y'all. He was a baby when she got with him. He wasn't a baby. I don't want to say baby because he's a man. But mindset, you could already see. He's a shoplifter. He has no type of accountability. No type of none. No emotional skills. Nothing. No social skills either. And then look at his daddy. Okay, so now Nikki gets entangled in all of this.
Hey guys, your girl Nikki Maderis, and I'm here with LiAngelo Ball. Today we're on BET Talks, and we're going to ask each other a couple questions to see how well we know each other. My first question, who's the person I call the most in my phone? Like, if you go through my phone...
You for sure call your mom the most.
Hey.
I know that just off of seeing
What if it was
everything.
you?
I'm with you every day, so you don't always got to hear
I know,
me.
but I have to call her. I need someone to talk to.
I know these things. That's why I said your mom. How tall am I?
6'6".
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect.
Sometimes you add a little
They
half
tried to
depending
cut
on
me
your
in.
shoe.
That's cool. Shoes on.
Okay.
6'6".
6'6".
I don't walk around with my shoes on.
What business do I want to open?
A beauty supply store.
No.
Oh, you do be talking about that. Oh, you want a McDonald's?
Yes.
Yeah. I had to recover that. I thought you meant under your, like...
I'm going to get all the free Happy Meals, okay?
You gotta know this one, okay? What's my favorite color?
Green.
Yeah, everything.
Okay. Oh, Lord. These two. Okay. At least he got the answers right. The music is disturbing me a bit, but let's continue watching. And I know they had an interview with Jason Lee, so I'm going to see if I can watch that.
Things green.
Green, what? That's the simple
You
question.
can't even elaborate. It's cool. It's starting off easy.
What's a nursing bra, and explain how they work?
It sounds like something that you would feed the baby with, right? Like a little baby holder on one nipple or something.
A nursing bra is specifically worn by new moms because it has adjustable straps above each cup that allows the fabric to be lowered for easy feeding access.
Well, you would call that right?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
That's decent.
Decent. Half a point.
I'll take it. What's my favorite food?
Grits with scrambled eggs mixed in.
No.
Easy eggs mixed in.
You caught yourself. Nah, you caught yourself for sure. What's my favorite hairstyle on me?
Ooh. Wow.
Ooh,
You do so many. You change your hair every other week.
Just take it good, yeah.
He changes his women too, sis, but you ain't even realized that.
I know you love your twists. The twists? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I love that.
You love those? Because I
What
know.
do you love though?
I like you with the braids.
That's my favorite one I put.
It is?
Yeah, that's the answer.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You foolish.
How many bones does a baby have when it's born?
He doesn't know.
Ooh, I don't know, like 52 or something.
Wow, 300.
300?
That will eventually fuse to form.
How many bones do you have, LiAngelo? Red flag, you don't even know.
The 206 bones in the average adult body.
What's in an adult body? What's in an adult body? Like 100 something?
206.
206?
He just said it. This man dumb as hell. Okay, I'm sorry. The music is getting on my nerves. And it looks like, okay, they know each other. At least that. He's answering questions. Good. Kudos. Now, Nikki Baby. I want to see the one with Jason Lee because they had an interview with him. And this was very telling. This one, oh, sorry, with Revolt. Oh, I think I had it up here. Hold on. Let me see. I did have it up here. I did. Okay, this is with Revolt. So let's watch a little bit of this. We're not going to watch all of it. I just want to highlight some parts.
My journey into the world of...
By the way, Jason Lee is the mayor of Stockton, California. We're going to get into that one day. All right, hold on. Let's go through a little bit. I want you guys to hear this man.
Well, I'll do a criminal background check.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll do a hike. Or that was your first date, was a hike?
No, it was just, and you know, a lot of people that way possible because I feel like he brings me my peace, you know? I feel
And I know the strip club, your family owns strip clubs.
Straight basketball, for real.
So now, I know you went to school, you went to college, and you went to college. Both of you have your parents who are extremely involved in your lives.
He went to college and he graduated. This LiAngelo? There's corruption going on here. Nikki, I could believe it. She sounds somewhat. She at least has some type of sense. LiAngelo, I don't believe it for a second. Somebody done let him pass.
We know those connections, but I never saw these two worlds coming together because I know us and I know the strip club, your family owns strip clubs, and I know like your business and your family's all about your business, but we're all about having fun too. I don't know you guys because you guys are very private with your personal lives outside the reality show, which is all contrived production.
Yeah, it's produced. But
is this opposites attract or is it very similar?
I didn't know that. Okay.
Or we just...
I would say we're alike, but we are kind of opposite in the best way possible because I feel like he brings me my peace, you know? I feel like being in the, like, around the strip club life and just in living in Hollywood and all that stuff, I feel like it's a lot of people who are opportunists or...
Look at him. He's shifty. I feel bad for her, y'all, because, yeah, she was raised in chaos. So if she thinks that this is peaceful, then I already know, sis, you done been through too much. And you could tell by the amount of surgeries that she's had an insecurity. And also, she's a Cancer woman, the water sign. Oh, Lord. That's like all mixed in together, y'all. All mixed in together. She always looks for her worth in other people. I have noticed that with her. And she thinks her worth is how she looks. Oh, my body, I do this, I clean, I cook. That's not going to keep him, sis. It never will. He needs to be healthy enough to withstand. The problem is she was doing too much. And now look at him. He's gone like the wind. She was pregnant with her second one at this point. And look how he's shifting when she said he's her piece. Because he know he doing her dirty.
Like being in the, like, around the strip club life and just in living in Hollywood and all that stuff. I feel like it's a lot of people who are opportunists or, you know, a lot of people who just kind of just they don't really have anything going on. And when I met him, it was like he changed my life for the better. Like, that we don't have drama. He has his life, his basketball, like he's focused. He's not trying to go out to the strip club 7 days a week. And
how did he find Rashida then, sis? How? We're gonna get to the side piece in a moment. But you see, this is the delusion that we all need to be careful of. And I'm not saying this because I'm exempt, y'all. I'm telling you, first of all, don't ever call a man your peace, because he will become your nightmare. You will never hear me say he's my peace. Please don't ever say that. When you start saying that, the countdown is on. The nightmare's coming. Do not do that. You should be your own peace. Please and thank you. Make sure he is peaceful. Yes, we have a peaceful house, but he is not my peace. God is my peace and I'm my own peace. Oh, do not ever say a man is your peace. They will become the nightmare. Nightmare on Elm Street. That's number one. Number two, sis, you saying all of that, and then how was he? You see, she thought that because he was playing basketball all the time, or because he's home all the time, that he doesn't have time to creep. A man will find time. They know how to. They are good time managers when it comes to cheating and creeping. That's why he was all shifty. He knew he was getting ready to bounce. How did he have time? She's like, oh, he's not out there like that. Doesn't mean anything, sis. He could be the most loyal person. He might even be the best golden retriever. And he's still going to find a way to dig himself into some mess. Stop it.
Drink and party. Like, so it was just like, he leveled me out in the best way. And it's like, I needed that.
So I know that what I heard, you guys met on a hike, or that was your first date was a hike.
That was where we met.
You met on a hike.
Yeah.
So I've went hiking many times. I haven't met anybody on a hike. I've tried to hang out by the, the place on Runyon Canyon where the locks are on the fence. I've actually brought locks to put it up there, taking my time. Ain't nobody walked by me on a hike.
Do you want to borrow my dog? Maybe you'll have.
No, I don't like to come out. Like, I don't even hike or none of that for real. I just came out there. I had my dog with me. I'm like, oh, look at this. So I just took him over there. I was just going to let him get a little air for real because we've been driving for a minute. So I don't know. That happened weird like that.
So you go to take your dog for a walk on the hiking trail and you run into Nikki on a hiking moment.
Yes.
Yeah. And then what makes you guys talk while you're hiking? Because I'm not the type of person that even wants to really talk while I'm working out because I look crazy.
Well, I look cute. And my dogs my 2 Pomeranians were like trying to attack his 2 big dogs. So I was like, oh, like, here we go. And then we just started talking. Exchanged numbers.
Okay, so we're going to get to the journey of talking and exchanging numbers to Baby. Because that's a journey. So how long ago did you guys meet?
About a year and a half.
And so how did you know when you guys first met, either one of you, that this was going to be more than just meeting on hiking?
Initially, I didn't think, I didn't know. I was like, okay, he probably just thinks I'm pretty, he might not try to, we're 8 years apart. So I was like, okay, he might just want to have fun. I'm, trying to settle down.
There we go. I'm telling you, I feel bad for the girl because she was on a different mindset. And he probably tried to convince her, oh, yeah, I'm ready. He's a boy. He's a man, but he's cosplaying. That's a little boy. So she was ready to settle down, but he wasn't.
I just got my real estate license, so I'm kind of focused on my real estate, and I wasn't trying to just play around and stuff. And then we ended up dating, and then we kind of both were on the same page with everything.
So look at Jason's face. Jason, messy as hell. He knows what time it is. Listen, sis stopped drinking. She was getting herself together, got her real estate license, and was looking for something serious. And then this is the first. That was a test. Sis, you should have just said no to him. Look at him. Look how he looks. He's not husband material. He never was. But she probably thinking because he grew up with his dad, he comes from a good family, quote unquote, that he's going to be a good guy. No, sis. This is why we need to be careful with that rhetoric. Just because somebody comes from a 2-parent household does not mean anything. If anything, I critique them worse because I'm like, your daddy was there. How did you turn out like that?
What about you? What did you think when you met Nikki Baby? Did you know who she was?
Nah, for real, I was just...
You didn't even
that was
know,
just
so you
my
don't watch
first-
Love and Hip Hop, you're not really active on social media?
I'm not really into all that social media. Like, I'm not on that, like, for real. I really just hoop. I be at the crib. I'm like you. I like staying at the house, man. I be with my dog. My brothers
like
come
you.
pull up. Like, I just be with a little small group, you know?
And then you get her number. Do you get her Instagram?
Yeah, for sure.
So then did you go?
No, I just going off for like straight look, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not like, who is this for real?
He never knew.
But then when I started hanging out with her and stuff, like that's when we started clicking for real. And I'm like, all right, you feel me?
Did you know who he was?
No.
That's crazy. This is why I need to be on Runyon Canyon, because I will be there pointing out who everybody is.
But to be honest with you, I don't think that they knew who each other was, because she's not a really big star if you don't watch Love and Hip Hop Hollywood. And if you saw him, you wouldn't know who he was unless you're into the sports world, or in the sports world, you would know these things. But I could see why they probably didn't know each other like that.
You will.
Absolutely.
You'll know their whole biography.
Well, see, and I'm trying to get better at Googling people. Like, I'll try to date now. If I meet somebody, which is rare, but if I do, I'll meet them. I will go Google. I'll do a criminal background check. Yeah, for sure. I'll do a probation check. You know,
wow.
because you know,
nothing gets past you.
No, I mean, still, like, I'll do that too. Like, I'll check up. I'm not just gonna be like not knowing who somebody is for real.
Well, because me and you were both raised by white women. Like our mamas, white mamas and black mamas. Shout out to all the black mamas out there. We know that y'all will beat our ass. We know y'all will beat our ass if we do something wrong. But white mamas are gonna be looking, peeking, checking, and background checking, right?
Oh, smart.
Right. Okay. So
What did he just say?
to all the black mamas out there, we know that y'all will beat our ass. We know y'all will beat our ass if we do something wrong. But white mamas are gonna be looking, peeking, checking, and background checking, right?
Oh, smart.
Right. Okay.
Red flag. First of all, what the hell was he just saying? You gonna beat our asses? No, Jason, I'm gonna need to pack you up. First of all, do I not look black? Do I not do background checks? What is he talking about? Now, one thing I will tell him though, yes, black moms, they do trust a little bit more, I would say, but there are some black moms who will do that. They will tag that ass. So I don't know what he talking about here. But you see, he was raised. There's stereotypes right here, because they were both raised by wild mamas. So he's right. They do have a different type of way of looking at things. But hell, if white women looked at criminal records as much as they need to, there would be, I'm telling you, we wouldn't have the issues that we're having today. And that's with all women. So we're all on the same wavelength. Let's just put it that way. Just some are learning how to do things in a different way. But trust and believe me, male identification and also trusting men is not a race issue. Talking about, oh, they teach you how to do background checks. Is that right? Is that so? If that were the case, then we wouldn't have situations that we have today. Okay, Jason? So I'm glad your mama taught you how to do a background check, but best believe his mama didn't. I can almost guarantee that. Because look at where he is today.
Okay, so when you guys get to know each other, you looked on her Instagram, and on your Instagram, it's pretty much your business and whatever. What was the next step after that from the hike? So did you pursue him? Did he pursue you?
We were making plans. We went to the movies. Like, we just started making plans, started hanging out, and then we never had separated since. Literally.
You know why I'm really just surprised? Because I haven't known you to date a lot of people.
Right.
Because you don't or you haven't. But I know that locking somebody down in Hollywood is hard as, especially in our industry.
Right.
So that's why I'm trying to understand, what was it that made you both, especially you at 24 years old, right?
Oh,
24 and so publicly known and,
24, y'all. He was stunted.
Definitely good looking. You're beautiful. What makes you at that time say, this is something that's going to be forever? Because the baby's forever, whether or not.
Like, the way, like, when I kept hanging out with her, the stuff she was showing me for real. I know everybody got an outside perception of her or something. I'll be like, oh, she did this, this, and that. I'm like, to me, I ain't seen none of that shit. So it's like, when I see her, I'm just seeing the real her, for real. And she wake up every morning, cook breakfast for me, help me fold my clothes, all that good shit.
Here we go. Here we go. Red flag. You see, the Cancer in her came out. This is the Cancer I was looking for. This is what I wanted to see, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Let's listen. Because remember, he's smarter than the average 5th grader. His mama, especially his Caucasian mama, taught him how to look in background check. Remember this, okay? So they're smarter than the average 5th grader. Okay, so now, let's see what his mama didn't teach him. Because she taught him how to background check, but didn't teach him how to fold his own clothes. Is that what I'm hearing?
To me, I ain't seen none of that. So it's like when I see her, I'm just seeing the real her, for real. And she wake up every morning, cook breakfast for me, help me fold my clothes, all that good stuff.
Help me fold my clothes, cook breakfast for me. All that good stuff. What are you doing in return, LiAngelo? Except stressing and cheating. He learned that from somewhere. And this is what I'm saying. Background checks can only get you so far. Yes, he has a clean record. But then again, at the same time, he could still be a menace. You got to look at other things. And it's not just a background check. There's multiple things you need to look at. Don't be like, oh, he's clean. Okay, I could go be with him. Look at this.
Industry.
Right.
So that's why I'm trying to understand, what was it that made you both, especially you at 24 years old, good looking? Because the baby...
I know everybody got an outside perception of her. So when I see her, I'm just seeing the real her, for real. And she wake up every morning, cook breakfast for...
Everything is labor. Labor. Cook breakfast, help you fold your clothes. That's the real her. And then look how she's cheesing, y'all. Like she done won the prize.
For me, help me fold my clothes, all that good stuff. You know? I'm not looking at her like, oh, she do that stuff for me, for real. I like that.
Yeah, we put her breakfast on Hollywood on Lock. We're going to have to go back and find the receipt.
Actually, I've
Nikki,
come
did
a
you
long
She got
way.
way better. She make what I like now. Cheese, egg, onions, a little bacon. She Muslim and still make my bacon, for real.
Yep.
No cap.
I learned how to make it just
Wait,
for
are
him.
you Muslim?
Yeah, I am.
And you're making bacon?
For him.
But don't...
Red flag. So he makes him make his bacon. This is craziness. He does nothing he says or nothing he has said has told me how he's reciprocating. Muslim. She's Muslim. She has a whole nother religion. He didn't even respect her religion enough to be like, okay, you know what? I know you cook for me, but let me cook my own bacon because I know that's against your religion. No, she had to learn how to make it so that she wouldn't be touching the swine. Is that what it has come to? Is this woman auditioning to be his wife? This man right here, this is the prize? This is the prize, Nikki? Him? Wrap this right up. Yeah, the Cancer came out, y'all. This is the water sign. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Don't that go against all the traditions?
Listen, I don't eat it. I just make it for him.
Doesn't matter.
Well, you're supposed to honor your king if your king wants bacon.
Yeah, my dad knows I make it for him, but as long as I don't eat it, he doesn't get mad at me. And I don't.
You know what's crazy? When I went to Dubai, I'm just thinking about...
She cares about what her parents think. Noted. She's a people pleaser. Very filial daughter. Noted, she said, my dad. What does your dad have to do with your relationship?
But as long as I don't eat it, he doesn't.
And then both of them, because he cares about what his dad thinks. His dad's a fool. And then this one cares about what her daddy thinks. Two people don't make decisions on their own. Continuing, she cares a lot about what her parents think really holds a lot of weight in her life. And I get it to a certain extent, though. But you're a grown-ass woman, Nikki. I'm just saying that you shouldn't be making the pork for him because it's against your religious value. You putting him over God. That's a no-no. That's a big no-no-no. You believe in your God, in your Bible. You believe, this is your fundamental belief, that you shouldn't touch swine. But you say you'll make the exception for him. Why? Why does he get to be above what you practice? That's a problem. She's putting him above everybody. Again, why? He has not proven himself to be worthy or loyal. He is just there.
Doesn't get mad at me. And I don't.
You know what's crazy? When I went to Dubai, I'm just thinking about it. Every time I go to Dubai, I've made it a task to try to find bacon. They don't have bacon anywhere in Dubai. And when I ask them, they look at me really crazy because it's against the religion.
You can't.
So you've compromised your relationship with God for your man.
There you go.
No, don't.
You see? At least Jason has some damn sense to say that. That's exactly what I'm thinking too.
We're in Dubai, and when I ask them, they look at me really crazy because it's against the religion.
You can't.
So you've compromised your relationship with God for your man.
No, Don't push it. Don't push it.
Then what is it, Nikki? What is it? Do you eat bacon or not? Are you supposed to touch swine or not? Well, do you pray on it first and then cook it? Like, what is it? Again, she said she's Muslim. She said she practices. She said that it's against her religious beliefs, but she made the exception for him. Why? If you're going to make an exception, at least make it for you. At least if you're going to do that, do it for yourself. But you're doing it for somebody else, meaning that you're doing it to please him. But is he reciprocating? And also, he doesn't care about you, sis, because if he did, he would have cooked his own bacon knowing that it's against your religion. He wouldn't want you to be in problems with God, but he doesn't respect anybody but himself. He's selfish.
She's showing love, though, for real. Like, throughout the day, it's fun being around the food.
So you stopped burning food. Because I remember the breakfast.
Okay, that was a bad video, and yes, I stopped burning food. So if you come over, I'll make you breakfast, and it's gonna be amazing. I'm telling you, the presentation's not the best, but it really tastes good.
I have dietary restrictions. I don't eat breakfast.
Listen, I don't like cooking. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm not a chef, okay? What I do is I grill. I put it under the oven. I'm a Susie oven baker. I don't care to prove my value through cooking. You want to know why? Because I know I'm valuable in other ways, okay? Yes, I could learn how to make a little bit more food. Y'all done see me. If you saw my baking chats, I like to burn things. But that doesn't make you less of a woman, okay? It just means you have there are other areas that you're strong at. And if you want to get stronger at cooking, then you're going to keep practicing and getting better. But do it for yourself, okay? Do it for yourself. Because look at her doing all of this grunt work. And let's see where it got her, y'all. We about to wrap this right up. Let's get to the nitty gritty. She's doing all of that. Remember, cooking for him. She's not burning toast anymore. She's literally making bacon, even though it's against her religious practices. She's pregnant. She's clearly with child. Gave him a baby. Not only that, but she's folding his clothes and then she's prioritizing him. Let's see how he prioritizes her ass. Okay, just wait 1 second.
Okay, well then that's your problem.
Yeah. Okay, so now you're this is Nikki Baby. Do we still call you Nikki Baby?
You can call me Nikki Medeiros.
But are you not Nikki Baby anymore?
I really don't call myself that no more, no.
Okay, why? Why did you lose it?
I'm just trying to rebrand. I feel like I've outgrown that persona, and then it's like I'm a realtor now, and I feel like people are like take me very serious in my real estate business. So that's just what I go by now.
No, you said that people had perceptions of who she was. Now, what were those perceptions? Because honestly, I don't. As much as people think I'm online every day, all day, kind of scouring to see what people are saying.
No, I'm saying like
I don't.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying if I do go online, like I see stuff for sure. Like on my phone, it's crazy. Like all the DMs and everything, but it's not bad like that.
Are the DMs hate? DMs people?
It's a lot. It's everything. Like it'll be some love, some hate, some crazy. Like you know, that's how anything. So for real.
Wait, DMs crazy stuff from like girls or fans or
fans, like all kinds of stuff.
Or they'll say something crazy like out of this world. Like I'm not supposed to say on camera.
You can't say it on. You can say it on this show.
On this show, no, I just don't. I don't even talk like that.
What are some of the things you've heard people say since you guys have gotten together?
Like that I've dated a bunch of people, which I never knew I did, at least publicly. Like I never did that. So that's why I'm like, where do people get all these ideas about me that I really don't know? They'll try to tell me who I've slept with. They'll try to tell me that like I supposedly trapped him for a baby, which is not true. Or that they think I'm a gold digger, which I have my own money. So it's just like a lot of things like that kind of don't make sense to me. And I don't waste my time arguing. Like I'm 8.5 months pregnant and I'm very sensitive and it's just like cyberbullying. And I'm just like, I can't engage in that. I'm not that kind of person.
I don't think she was with him for money. Yeah, she has her own money. She just likes to be with Dusties.
Get resolved that the internet is the internet. Like
I'm not like on like the shade room and like
I used to stalk you and your brother's Instagram. Let me just put it out there. I'd stalk all the Instagrams.
Wow.
No, I mean, because
the truth.
Mom's over here, then the whole family, then reality show, then 2 brothers, then 3 brothers, then the dad, then mom's over here, then the whole family, then reality show, then NBA, then, you know, I mean, you guys kind of just blew up everywhere. So we were all kind of glued to what you were doing. And each of you and your individual lives, I think at the time, Mela was very young when we first got to know all of you. And then you were in a relationship. I can't remember the girl. She's really irrelevant at this point because I don't I don't remember her. But you've always kind of been like a relationship-oriented guy. But
was he?
But you've always kind of been like a relationship, all of you, and then you were in a relationship. I can't remember the girl. She's really irrelevant at this point because I don't remember her. But
Nikki, you see, this is the behavior that got you tied up. She's laughing because he said that the ex is irrelevant. Because she feels like she won something. What did you win? This one right here. Mr. Shoplifter, who couldn't even be held accountable. This one right here, this is the prize. This is what she's laughing about. Matter of fact, if I were her, I wouldn't even laugh because the ex got away scot-free. Scotch-free. If anything, the ex is the good one, the one that got away. She didn't have to deal with this circus. But you do. Look at you.
Relationship. I can't remember the girl. She's really irrelevant at this point because I don't remember her. But you've always kind of been like a relationship-oriented guy, at least publicly on your social media. Is that?
Yeah, I mean, I just did everything for real. Like, I had relationships and being single. I don't know. I just don't try to let anything get out of hand.
I feel like you and your brothers are all like relationship kind of guys, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
No, look at this. Why is she answering for him? Red flag. You see, when a woman starts answering for a man, that's when you know it's raps. Let him answer. Even in his the brain cells, I know they're not functioning. He talks very slow, but at least he was honest and he said, "Look, I have relationships. I'm single." But then look at her. But you look like the relationship type of man. And look at him. He couldn't even answer that. He couldn't even answer.
I don't know. I just don't try to let anything get out of hand.
I feel like you and your brothers are all like relationship kind of guys, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's
how,
cool.
because
that's how it is.
I mean,
If I can have one girl that I know I could trust and rock with, I'm gonna go that route for sure. Because I could have it the other way too, but I don't like living like that for real.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you get that though? From your parents?
Probably my pops, most likely. I mean, he been with my mom for, I don't know how long, probably like 30 years or something.
Dragging her through the mud with his delusions of grandeur. And now look, he said he doesn't like to be single. So that's why he's hopping from relationship to relationship to try to find the one, not even realizing he's the common denominator. You 2Bababa, both of y'all, rap y'all right up out of here.
So there's rumors that his dad doesn't support or get along with you, but I saw him at the baby shower, and he seemed to be like that happy, proud father who was walking around everywhere. I didn't speak to him because I'd be watching him online. I'm sorry, I just stayed out your way. But where did that come from?
I don't know. It's just gossip. Like his dad, I get along great with his whole family.
Yeah, they liked her. Okay, skipping. I want to see the marriage part, y'all, because we ain't got time to watch all this.
It's about to be 93 next month. The opportunity
that I got there early. Nikki was a little late.
Okay, that's great.
And then your family was there, mom, dad.
Okay, everybody's at the baby shower.
Did they feel uncomfortable with me being there? Were they okay with me being there?
Okay,
the NBA.
I'm on my way though.
Now active in the NBA. Relationships with your brothers. So I mean, both of your brothers are now active in the NBA. You had a moment in the NBA.
I'm on my way though. Just I had to take a little detour.
Oh, we gonna get into it. Oh.
So it looks like the younger brothers are basketball players, and he failed. So now we're gonna hear what is he up to. Because that can take a lot of that hurts the heart. If basketball was your whole life, mind you, he's the oldest one. And he couldn't even make it in the NBA. The two younger ones did. So that's gotta sting. So maybe that's where this kind of like behavior is coming from. This rebellious behavior. Because think about it this way. I mean, if we're thinking with his mindset, I know. Let's try to gather the brain cells, y'all. I know it's hard to think. But I'm gonna think from his perspective. You work so hard. You're the oldest. So that means that your dad has instilled that in you longer than the others. You were the good son, the one who followed the rules, the ones who did everything that the dad asks of you. And yet you still failed. So now, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to run amok because then he done followed a straight, narrow line for so long, living his father's dream. And now that he gets a chance to live his dream, he's going to go crazy. This is why the behavior is coming up the way it is. Trust me, we're going to get into it. I'm showing you guys this for a reason. He's living very recklessly, but we saw it in China. Now it makes sense why he shoplifted. He wants attention, y'all. He's craving attention. He knows he can't make it in the NBA, so that's why he's doing it in other ways, craving that, because the father's only focused on basketball. So now he's going to make the attention any way he can. By what? Impregnating women, jumping from relationship to relationship. That's going to keep him in the media.
Oh, it's early. We got time, Trust me, it's Jason Lee. We got it. But your brothers are both busy traveling a lot. And you guys see him as you were growing up to be very close. Are you guys still as close as you guys used to be?
Yeah, for sure. Like, we're in the same state. I always see one of them, like, every other day, for real. And Mello, when he come back, he stay in my house with me. So it'd be me, her, and Mello in there, for real.
Yeah, I was looking at when you got there. Your brothers got to the baby shower before you did, and when you got there, you went over to the table, and you were all just kind of there together. And I was thinking about, I've lost a brother, she's lost a brother, I have other brothers now, but I just thought about like the closest I had with my brothers, and to see you guys there, it's very rare to see just that camaraderie and that relationship. Is that another product of being raised by both your parents that instilled that in you?
I think my dad instilled that in us at a young age, for sure. Because he always told us, like, he even said, like, we used to walk to the park and stuff as little as kids to run the hill or do whatever. And he'll be like, don't two of y'all come back saying one of your brothers got snatched. He said, I don't want to see none of y'all niggas. Like, he was like, all three of y'all better be gone, or all three better come back. He was like,
that's good.
That's how close.
At least he did that. I'll give him that.
So I want y'all, like, he was like, don't be doing none of that weird. And we ain't never fought or nothing, so it's like, we for sure had a little argument.
Wait, you guys never got in a fight?
No, I don't fight my brothers, for real.
But not even over competitive?
I can't even hit them, for real. Like, if I looked at one of my brothers, I can't throw a real hit.
So which one of them do you like the least? There has to be one of them. Their relationship got a lot of criticism. Because I feel like when Anna and Mello got together, their relationship got a lot of criticism.
Oh, yeah, he was I think he was with an older woman, the younger one. Oh, Lord, yeah, they be with Instagram bad.
Posted on Hollywood Unlocked, and they had a lot to say about it. Now, you guys, do you think it's because of people in the sports world being really invested in you, your family, and athletics, and then us in reality TV?
For real, so
I was at mom's meeting. So now, what are the plans? Like, because one thing I was sitting back looking, I was watching your family and friends, I was watching his family and friends, and trying to understand now the power or problem of bringing two families together, because that's like blending people that don't know each other is always complicated. That's why I don't know nobody. Like, are you all talking about how to do that? Do the moms meet? Do they meet for coffee? What do you do?
Well, my mom, our whole family's got along great. Like, his dad was talking to my mom about business stuff, and then my mom was saying that, she wants to hang out with his mom and grandparents. They were there, and so everyone got along great. I feel like when it's two families involved, like the egos and the pride, all that, whatever, it goes away. And it's like, this is like a magical, happy moment. Like, we're having a son, our families love us and support us. His parents been together for a long time. My family's been together for a long time. So they understand, like, the importance of family and relationships and stuff.
Do they? Again, delusion. So, yes. Is it good that a man comes from a two-parent household? Yes, if it was a healthy one. This did not look healthy, y'all. Y'all saw his dad just fighting to escape accountability, couldn't even thank President Trump. And then now you got the son. Failed NBA career. Everything is failing. Tried to be a rapper. Had one good song. I forgot the name of the song. It started, I don't know. Everybody liked that song, but where is he now? Who knows? So, just because someone comes from a two-parent household does not mean that they are healthy and that they learned healthy love. Their parents just learn how to ride it and hide it for longer. You could come from a two-parent household and have two of the most toxic parents ever. They just learned the game of longevity. That's it, that's all. So don't let the time fool you. Do not let them coming from a marriage fool you. It doesn't mean anything. Just like you could come from a single mother and still have great values. It doesn't matter. Yes, is it harder? Absolutely, because she's by herself. Maybe your dad's not around. Maybe your dad's around. Who knows? But all I'll say is don't think the two-parent household is going to give you that magic formula. It won't. Because there are some traits that your parents have had that are very toxic. You might have two people staying in a marriage because they just learn to withstand the test of time. But that doesn't mean that it's a healthy marriage. Hell, look at Kirk and Rashida. That should tell you enough.
There were a couple girls at your baby shower with BBLs, and I got stuck on their asses. I very rarely look at women's asses.
Not the BBLs in the baby shower.
But I was looking at the ass because there's been so much in the news about BBLs. I know we talked when you did my last show about plastic surgery and all the stuff that you've done, and you said at that time you were done.
Yeah.
You're still done.
Yeah, I'm still done.
Why would you say that in front of her man? This is weird. This is a weird interview.
And do you ever regret it? Because I know like K. Michelle's taking stuff
Why
out
would you
parties,
say
taking
that?
stuff
Like,
out or done things.
why are we talking about plastic surgery? What that got to do with them and their little family or whatever? This is weird.
Later on in life say, I just regret it and take things back.
I kind of regret just like, I don't want to be as big everywhere, but I don't know if it's because I'm pregnant. I'm like really big everywhere. Like my
But
ass.
you look great pregnant.
Thank you.
Because I've seen some not great looking pregnant people.
Really?
Yeah, like we know that you're, thick in the midsection because the baby's there. And I'm not shaming anybody. I mean, if you're just not an attractive pregnant person.
Okay, shut up, Jason.
Back to
I
your
wanna
mom.
get to
So your
the
mom
part.
was there, I know, a few years ago. She had a stroke. You guys went through that very
that's very
publicly,
sad.
which I feel like there does need to be more sensitivity around people and their families being going through. But it was good seeing her there. And she looked healthy and she looked happy.
Yes.
How did you handle that? And how did your brothers handle that? And
Who
how
is
have you
breathing like that? Who is breathing? Is that the cameraman or Nikki? Somebody is breathing very heavily, and it's my ears. It's playing with my ears. Okay, his mama had a stroke. I feel bad for her. I hope she has recovered.
through it as a family?
Okay, fast forward. I want to hear the marriage part. Let's go.
Are you a mama's boy? Are they mama boys? Are you? Because you all are your dad's children.
Yeah, for sure. My pops showed us how to hoop and all that.
Yeah, your I could tell your mama wasn't involved. All of this is your daddy. I could already see.
Stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I look at that a little different for real. So I don't know. I feel like if I didn't live with my pops, I wouldn't know how to hoop.
I think
I'm
you're
not
equal
about to get
close
that.
to your mom and equal
I'm
close to your
close
dad.
to both. Yeah, I love them both to death. But I don't be like, oh, I
Dad
love
has
this
more
one better.
influence.
No, yeah, facts.
You're too nice. Like I need you to hate one of your brothers. I don't know.
No, we never
her down
fight.
sometimes.
I'm already like,
You don't ever start a fight with them. Just like wake up. That's annoying.
no.
The balances,
Yeah,
right?
he's very level-headed.
Yeah.
He keeps me
But
calm.
isn't that this is good because I could see where the balance is,
Yeah,
right?
he's very level-headed.
Yeah.
He keeps me
But
calm.
isn't that annoying?
No. I'm already like,
You don't ever start a fight with them. Just like wake up.
No, we never
her
fight.
down sometimes. See,
But not
I
towards-
get overwhelmed. I'll be like,
I get
look.
really overwhelmed, like, and anxious, and he's not like that at all.
We never fight. And I'm not saying that you need to fight with your man, but what are you trying to tell us? Y'all don't argue. Y'all don't have because sometimes you do need to have those discussions. It's not always a fight, but sometimes if you want to get your needs met, you do need to discuss. So basically, she's just like, whatever, I'll do anything for my man. This is what she's operating under.
What do you? If you have money, you have the car, you have the education, you have the business, you have the man. Now you have the baby. What are you anxious about?
I don't know. I just get anxious. I don't know what it is. I think this is what it is. I worry a lot because I'm like, okay, I lost my brother and I only have my mom and dad and my sister. So I just worry because my dad's 93 and then God forbid something happened to him.
Her daddy 93. How old was he when he had you, Nikki? Yeah, something's going to happen to him. He about to meet his maker very soon. You better get prepared for that. Did he pass away yet? I don't know. But 93 is a blessing. He made it that long. So, sis, you can't get too anxious. The time is coming. You got to get prepared.
I just worry about things I can't control. And then I'm like, oh, my God, I don't want my mom to get sick because that's all I have. I don't.
She has anxiety. She need to go see somebody. I hope that she go see the doctor. This is not a healthy way to live, y'all. This is not a healthy way to live at all. This is not a healthy way to live, to be anxious like this. But, yeah, about your daddy, he 93. He about to kick the bucket. Look, listen, I'm trying to be nice. If he lives to 100, that's amazing. My grandfather, he's damn near 100. But hell, we know that the time is going to come. I mean, it's natural. Human life cannot last that long. We got to be honest with each other. So, sis, your anxiety is in the wrong place. You got to learn to accept some of life changes and life transition. Is it going to be hard? Absolutely. Those kind of things are not easy to go through. I can understand because she lost her brother. I get it. But she needs to go see somebody. She's traumatized. She's clearly still traumatized. Go see somebody, sis.
I don't know. It's a really bad thing. And my mind just it doesn't stop. I just worry and it's not good.
All the time.
All the time. It's just worrisome. Having an older parent is just a hard thing. My dad got sick on the week of my baby shower and he wasn't able to make it. And then, like, because of COVID and things, like, it's just hard. People don't really understand it.
But now that you're bringing a life into the world, and as I looked at you at your baby shower pregnant, I thought back to all the partying we did, the drinking, the out all nights and all that. Has this brought a different level of peace, being sober, being
absolutely.
in the house?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't miss my old life at all. At all.
Why didn't we do the baby shower at the strip club?
No, come on now. We're not doing that.
Do you go to strip clubs?
I had been before, but like, nah, it's
He's
not
never
my
been
thing
to
for real.
Crazy
Like, I don't
Girls.
step to him all the time.
He's not like you, Jason. He doesn't like to
What
go out.
does that mean, not like me? I'm lit.
He doesn't like to go out. My baby likes to stay home.
She thought him staying home was going to give her a surefire way that he's not going to be cheating and creeping. All right, let's see how I just need that answer. There's one part of this interview I'm waiting for, y'all. And then we going to wrap this right up once we get to that part. He stays home, does he, Nikki? Okay.
Okay, so the baby likes to stay on this. Okay, so
yo, you funny.
No, because she's like sounding all responsible. Like, this is a different Nikki murderous.
Murderous.
It's murderous.
No, it's not.
The way we was murdering these streets is murderous. Okay, your mom was talking about opening a gay strip club in club.
And just Vegas. You know, if there's she met with
his father in his life that encouraged him to play basketball. I was thinking, if I would have had my father in my life, they both are dead now. I'm not gay, but I'm in love with him. I've never hip-hop to loving basketball. Good ball. Okay, but a lot of people were thinking that this is not a finals that people were watching. Seven have love, and I will be. But my point is, I kissed somebody last week, and it was about
it's like, and second of all, it's like I wasn't ready. I wasn't mature.
Disaster though.
I wasn't really a disaster.
This all their stuff are things they may have seen. That's kick and pull at. The only reason I bring this up is to ask you this question. When you look at what you went,
They need to hire a new cameraman. Red flag. Who is breathing like this? Does somebody have a cold? It is irritating me. I'm sorry. Maybe my hearing is too sensitive.
but then you look at something like Jake Paul. It looks where
we don't know why everybody be like
Sorry, y'all. I'm looking for the
one
marriage
scene or one
part.
clip. I know for me, the scene that she put me in.
when I heal my ankle.
You think we're not having sex for 9 months?
Yeah, I just had my recent ankle surgery. But when I fixed this one, like,
do you rub his feet? Because I have this thing where I hate feet, but if your man who you're burning breakfast for,
Stopped anyone, like, we wanted to have a child together. Because I know what I have, like, with our schedule.
Y'all know I had to get all the other stuff I needed out the way.
You think we're not having sex for 9 months?
Well, this is why in our community we don't have this problem, because we don't have to worry about that. But if I was in a situation where I was pregnant, I mean, your mouth still got to work. We got to do some. Like, all right, so what are...
Jason, you know you can still have sex while pregnant, right? This is such a kindergarten conversation. Oh my
What do you guys fight over?
We don't really fight
They
that
don't
much. I know
fight.
you would be like, oh my God, there's a perfect relationship, but we really don't fight.
At all?
No, like...
But that's...
That means no needs are being met. That's what that means. If you don't have a discussion, it doesn't have to be like 2Bababa and Natasha. They don't need to be getting two pieces. You don't need to get to that point. But there are times where you are going to have disagreements. They don't have no disagreements. That's how I already know the end is near. Because somebody is faking it and somebody's needs aren't being met. One or the other. Trust and believe me. Trust and believe me. Taylor Swift and Travis also never fight. Y'all gonna see. This means that he's getting everything she's doing whatever she can to not rock the boat. But what she doesn't understand is that you need to rock the boat in order to grow. That's the problem. But they're just staying like this. And then watch. One day he's just going to vanish.
It's unfair to him because he's so, I don't want, for the lack of a better word, mellow. You don't get mad about anything?
We kind of like...
I don't get mad for real. Like, she don't do nothing that's crazy. Like,
yeah, because she's catering to you. But you're not feeling her needs, but she feels okay as long as she got you there. You're keeping the bed warm. That's what you're doing. And you keep impregnating her.
I don't do anything. We communicate good. Like, you know, we don't disrespect each other. We don't like curse at each other. We kind of like, we're on the same page with everything. Like,
no, you're not. Because if you were, he wouldn't be doing what he did to you. He wouldn't. That's how I know. There's no doubt about it. She's not getting her needs met, y'all. She's just following up behind him because she thinks that if she does everything the right way, that he's going to stay. Little does she know that this is not healthy. It's not healthy to her. She's losing. She's not benefiting from any of this, to be honest with you. He is not.
With our schedules, with our life, what we want to do, this and that, like, we get along great.
So you've had the success with the strip club business, with the family. You have your career, you have your education.
And to clarify, like, people don't really like know me. Like, they don't know I went to USC. I have 2 degrees in business communication. Like, then, you know, I did reality TV after that. Then, you know, I made New by Nikki in my lingerie business. I made over millions of dollars doing that. And my family owns a lot of properties and strip clubs. And then I got my real estate license. And I have a lot of businesses, and I'm very successful and I'm very smart. So it irritates me when people really try to put me down. Like, what does she have to offer? Like, no, what do you have to offer? Because I know what I have to offer. So let's be clear. Or, oh, you know, she trapped him for a bag. But, like, nobody trapped anyone. Like, we wanted to have a child.
Okay, so Nikki, if that is true, then live your truth. Why do you care what people think? You shouldn't care about that. If you know that that's not really who you are and that's not what you guys agreed to, then what's the problem, sis? But look, she's already a people pleaser. She cares about what people think. That's the problem.
Together. We knew our son's name 3 months before I got pregnant.
Did you plan the pregnancy?
I mean, we weren't careful about it, but, like, we talked about, like, wanting kids together. Like I told you, like, we knew our son's name 3 months before I got pregnant. So when it happened, it was like we already knew, like, okay, this is what, you know, what we're gonna do. Like, we planned, like, I told him, like, okay, God willing, one day we'll get married. Like, we both wanted stability. Like, we grew up with both of our parents, and, you know.
You're hustling backwards, Nikki. Red flag. God willing, we'll get married. But you already have your child's name picked out. And you thought by having a baby and you cooking bacon for him that this was going to work out. This is not good, y'all. This is alarming. She wants, I get it. I understand what she wants, but he's not the person to give it to her. That's my point. I'm not saying she's wrong for wanting marriage, wanting kids, none of that. No, absolutely. You should want what you want. If you feel like that is what your calling is, to be a mother, be a mom. If you feel like your calling is to be a wife, be somebody's wife. There's no problem with that. The problem is, who are you? Who's the choice? That's the issue. He's not giving you, he's already bypassing what you want. But you didn't see anything wrong with that. That's the problem. You cooking and making him food, that's not my problem, to be honest with you. Because you should do that for somebody who is reciprocating. But he's not. He's just taking, like his dad.
So, like, we want that together.
Grateful.
And we talked about all that.
So you guys have talked marriage?
Yeah.
Do you
not now at this moment, but yeah.
But I mean, when you start, I would think, building a family, or when you're this close and intimate, you all live together?
Yeah.
Assuming. Okay, so.
Yeah, she's touching her hair. This is the point of contention, y'all. Let's get to it. This is the part I wanted to get to.
So when you're planning it out, are you talking about the future? Like, do you want to get married? I mean, I'm certain your parents were married, your parents were married, so is that natural, like a natural expectation that there's a wedding coming?
Yeah.
Not like soon, but
not soon, but yeah.
For sure, like I'll get married for sure later on. But I'm not like itching to get married.
There we go. Here we go, y'all. We gonna rewind. Remember, she doing all that, making his bacon. Because remember, she's Muslim and whatnot. Folding his clothes, cooking, cleaning, giving him a baby. She's giving him the best parts of herself. And he can't even give her a ring. He has the money. So money's not the problem, guys. Here we go. So now, like, that's why I said she's hustling backwards and with the wrong person. He's not qualified. He was never qualified. But again, she's around the strip club environment. And then also the aesthetic too. We have to be honest, y'all. Like, we gotta be honest. I know some people say, well, it's not what is it? Like, like, it doesn't matter what you look like. It does. If you want to attract a quality man, I'm being honest, y'all. Nikki looks like she is the, and not taking away from her personality, she seems like a grounded person on the inside, but the outside, it contradicts the inside. And so now when she was younger, doing all that plastic surgery to look a certain way because she was insecure. I'm telling you, that's what it was. And now she wants a different type of life, but the problem is the type of life she wants, she's attracting the wrong type of men is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to be nice by saying that. The BBL look, the busted lip. Kim Kardashian has the same issue, y'all. That's why I'm saying you got to be careful about the things that you do when you're younger because it will follow you. And I hate to say that. I hate to say it. Can you find somebody if that's what you want to do? Yeah, of course. Go and find somebody. But again, the quality of people you attract, you got to see who likes that aesthetic. That's what you got to think about. Who likes the aesthetic of what she has? You got to think of the type of men who she's going to attract in her orbit. This is a problem. So this is why it wasn't far-fetched for a LiAngelo to find her attractive. That's the type of woman he likes. But the type of relationship she wants is not, it doesn't fit the lifestyle of a LiAngelo Ball. It doesn't. So we got to be realistic about that. But I get it. She did those things when she was young. She wasn't thinking about it. But man, oh Lord.
Do you want to get married? I mean, I'm sure your parents were married, your parents were married, so is that natural, like a natural expectation that there's a wedding coming?
Yeah. Not like soon, but
Not
like
soon, but yeah.
For sure, like I'll get married for sure later on. But I'm not like itching to get married.
I'm not itching.
I already told
But you itching to have a baby.
her. She know that later on.
Look at her face,
Not
y'all.
like
Look
soon,
at her face.
but
Not
like,
soon, but yeah.
For sure, like I'll get married for sure later on. But I'm not like itching to get married. I already told her. She know that.
Look at that. There you go.
In a couple years.
Yeah.
3.
Look, y'all want to
3 years. We talked about it.
Y'all go ahead and talk about it right now. 2, 3. Wait.
I don't know yet for real, but I mean, it's probably happening.
So he didn't marry her, y'all. Okay, rewind one more time. I know y'all getting out. I know y'all like, get to it, Romy. This is the reason I'm doing it. There's a reason. Somebody out there, you know how pastors say, there's somebody out there who's struggling with this. There's somebody out there who needs to hear this word. One more time, y'all.
So like I'll get married for sure later on. But I'm not like itching to get married.
He's not itching to get married. Remember that. Bookmark this.
I already told her. She know that.
In a couple years.
Yeah.
3.
Look, y'all want to
3 years. We talked about it.
Y'all go ahead and talk about it right now. 2, 3. Wait.
I don't know yet for real, but I mean, it's probably happening.
Well, because I mean,
It's not itching.
24 is at a different place than 32.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, but you don't seem like the type that needs to live out a wild fantasy, right? Like you don't need to do any. You're not like me at 24 trying to figure everything out. Okay, so if you do get married and he gets married at 24, 26, 28, whatever.
No, as long as I know it's going to happen, I'm very patient because, 24 is young, so it's fine. Like, as long as if he was like, no, I never see that happening, then I would be like, okay, that's, but we talked about it, but he wants to get married, just not right now.
Yeah.
I respect that.
You're too patient, Nikki. Too patient.
But I always think, like, if I was to get married or do a commitment ceremony to one or two guys, I just feel like there has to be hall pass.
Yo,
you can judge me. It's all good.
I thought you said 1 or 2.
I did say
this nigga funny.
I didn't stutter. Everybody in this room know how I 1 or 2. I literally have so many rooms in my house. One can live downstairs, one can live upstairs, because I gotta live by myself, in terms of sleeping and whatever. Because now, if you were to get married, now I'm asking him, if I could ask him this question. Would you want hall passes quarterly? Would you want an annual hall pass?
Of course you have to ask that.
Yeah, because
you're still Jason Lee.
No, because I'm still wondering, because if you guys were, I'm so happy that you're having a baby, and I'm happy that you're happy because I love you. But the whole fear of marriage for me is just like total imprisonment. And maybe that's because I never saw, my parents were never married. You guys have both seen more productive situations.
Would you want a hall pass?
Yeah, I wouldn't do you like that. But I seen it be done.
You wouldn't do her like that? How did you do her, LiAngelo?
Situations.
Would you want a hall pass?
Yeah, I wouldn't do you like that. But I seen it be done. It's cool. He trying to get us cracking on
He
here.
has everything he needs right here, okay? Thanks.
Clearly. I'm not trying to get y'all cracking, though.
He has everything he needs, Nikki. Okay, let's move on, y'all. We getting to the nitty gritty. Let's get to it. Because the whole time they was sitting there yapping and she was taking care of him, making the bacon and whatnot. Doing all of that. We're going to skip this one. Doing all of that. That's Annie and her man. Y'all forgot to show her. Okay. Good luck, sis. She was doing all of that. And then he was with another woman, y'all. Not only was he with another woman, he married her. He married her, y'all. Remember, he said he's not itching. I'm not itching. I'm not itching. Okay, let's put married. We got to find out the marriage date. Here. Hold up. Model Rashidita Nicole. So this is the woman he was cheating on. Come to find out, he was cheating on her, y'all. He left her after she had her second baby. I'm talking about Nikki Baby. She had that baby, popped out the baby, and he left her for this one right here. Now, oh gosh, what are these ads? Come on, get out of here. I don't know how to X out of these. Okay, here we go. So here, model Rashidita Nicole says she married LiAngelo Ball. That was May 20th, y'all. This man publicly humiliated her in the worst way. Imagine touching that bacon for this loser. Red flag. You done did all that. Compromised everything for this man. And look at him wrapped up with somebody else. Not only did he cheat on you after you gave birth to your second child, but he married her after telling you that he was going to take years and years. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm too young right now. I respect it. I have patience. Yeah, the patience is a virtue. Look at what the virtue got you. Look at this. Look at this Bob Marley wannabe looking ass man. Look at him. Look at him in all his glory, y'all. Now, here. It looks like basketball player turned rapper LiAngelo Ball is now a married man. His girlfriend Rashida Nicole exchanged sweet words with her man on a recent Instagram post. When one follower asked if Rashida Nicole would ever marry LiAngelo Ball, she replied, I already did. Okay, here it is. They got married, y'all. It's unclear when the wedding may have taken place, but congrats to them. What's the best newlywed advice you can give this couple? They got married, y'all. Pot in her face. Remember, she was sitting here like, yeah, you know, I have everything he needs. Oh, I wouldn't do her dirty. I ain't getting no hall pass, you know. When you gonna get married? Oh, a few years. I'm not itching to get married. But yet he married the next woman. Red flag. She gave you 2 kids. Excuse my language. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna spit with it. Gave you 2 children. Even compromised and cooked bacon for your raggedy ass. And yet here you go with this woman. Now let's see. Because her and Rashida had a whole back and forth. This is going to be our last story. And we're going to have to reconvene tomorrow. Because I know it's getting late for y'all. So tomorrow we're going to reconvene. I'll show y'all the stories we're covering tomorrow. And we're going to have a little AI segment as well. So we're going to do the other stories on the thumbnail. Just letting y'all know. I'll probably change the thumbnail. Here, let's watch them fight. Duke it out. Shout out to 9 Mag Magazine. Here we go. Oh, wait. They showed us the whole thing. Look at this. Look at this fool. Look at this. That's him and Nikki. Okay. Here we go. With their baby. Here we go. Look at him dancing. Look at this.
Rashida.
New girl.
Nicole responds to Miss Nikki Baby after she announced her breakup with LiAngelo Ball.
I wasn't even going to address this, but I'm tired of people playing victim.
Wait. Before we get there, hold on. We got to go through here because he broke up with her via text message. Okay, we gonna get to it here.
Tell everybody how you found out that he was leaving.
So, not which part, the pregnancy or the leaving?
The leaving.
He texted me when he went to Chicago for his brother's podcast, was it? Or, hold on, I have to remember. It's been like 6 months. He had a meeting in New York. It wasn't the podcast. He had a meeting in New York for, I believe, with Def Jam, a label meeting. And he ended up, he didn't text me for like 3 days. We didn't talk. And I'm like FaceTiming him to see the kids. He didn't answer. And then...
Was that normal?
No. He always answers. And he always checks on them. And then he ended up texting me. And he's like, we need to talk when I come home. It's really bad.
This song is too much. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not laughing at her, but why are they playing this damn song?
What? And I said, just tell me, because he wasn't coming home for 2 more days. I'm like, I can't just I'm nosy. I need to know what's going on.
Right.
And I'm like, just say it. I was like, what? You got someone pregnant? And he said, yeah, we need to co-parent. I got someone pregnant.
Red flag. He got somebody pregnant. Not only did he get her pregnant, he married her, y'all.
Just like that. And I was like...
On a text?
On a text. And my baby is only 4 weeks old.
4 weeks old. So y'all saw that interview. 4 weeks old, y'all. Oh, this was 12 minutes? Oh, Room for Tea did a breakdown. Whoo, Lord, Lord, Lord. All right. Well, look at this, yo. They were going back and forth. Y'all, I don't even know if we have time to even go through. You know what? No, we gonna go through. We got a little bit of time. We gonna wrap this up in half an hour. So let's go to the interview, y'all. Breakdown. Let's watch Room for Tea. Shout out to Sis. Shout out to wrap it up a little bit for us.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another one of my rant videos, one of my raw, uncut, unedited rant videos. Now, I wanted to go ahead and address a comment that I've seen frequently in my last video that I uploaded that was about Love and Hip Hop star, reality star, Miss Nikki Baby, and her baby daddy, rapper LiAngelo Ball. Okay, now specifically, the statement that I decided to comment on that people just didn't understand, that they felt like just wasn't logical of me to say, was that after Miss Nikki Baby said that LiAngelo Ball had texted her informing her that he had got Rashida Nicole pregnant, that it seemed like to me that LiAngelo Ball had decided to impregnate Rashida Nicole on purpose to get back at and spite Miss Nikki Baby. And people,
imagine he got the next woman pregnant after she done did all this stuff, washed his dirty drawers, cooked bacon for him, learn how to cook, clean, do wifely duties, had 2 babies, risked her life because childbirth is risky, and she's older. She went through all that for him to marry and impregnate the next woman.
Didn't understand that. They felt like it was dumb. They felt like that was stupid. They felt like that statement was stupid. Okay, now first things first, I want to say this. I cannot diagnose anyone. I'm not a psychiatrist. I cannot say that anybody is a narcissist, but I can say that I've definitely been in a relationship with a narcissist, so I can tell some of the narcissistic traits that go on within a person who has narcissistic personality disorder. Okay, now how can I tell some of the traits? After I got out of my relationship with a narcissist, I actually decided to do my due diligence and do my research on a narcissist. Okay,
good for you, sis. I'm happy you did.
The way that they act, and I ended up finding out that narcissistic people are not mindful. Also, narcissistic people love to get revenge on you. Once they are operating out of trying to get revenge, they are not being mindful and they are not thinking logical. They are just trying to do whatever will hurt you in the moment, whatever can hurt you the same way that they were hurt by whatever you did to hurt their ego or whatever you said to hurt them. I also want you guys to understand that me speaking on this channel about certain situations, especially this topic, okay, is something that I can relate to. This topic, what Miss Nikki Baby went through with LiAngelo Ball, especially at the end of their relationship, I can absolutely 100% relate to, because it was some of the same things that I experienced while I was in a relationship with a narcissist, which is why I can tell some of the traits and some of the things and some of the mind games that these people play. Okay, now let's go ahead and backtrack here, because I know a lot of you guys are probably going to wonder,
to be honest with you, I don't like diagnosing people either, but hell, the way his daddy was acting,
why would LiAngelo Ball want to get revenge on his baby mother, Nikki Baby? Why would he go as far as he went? Okay,
hold on, we gonna have to speed you up, sis. Love you, but we gonna have to speed you up here a little. I have a feeling even if we speed you up, you're still going to be at normal speed.
Go ahead and backtrack to where Miss Nikki Baby and LiAngelo Ball were going back and forth on social media when Miss Nikki Baby first decided to speak out, letting it be known that she found out that he had impregnated another woman, right? LiAngelo Ball had decided to speak out. Here's his statement right here on the screen, and he let it be known that Miss...
Okay, let's read these statements. Okay, Nikki. Oh, wait, what did he say? Jello. What am I doing? I dodged a bullet. I'm glad I got up. I'm glad I got up out the oh my God, that mother effer. Y'all want to paint me as this bad guy? Like, nah, ha. Wouldn't nobody physically and mentally there? Oh my goodness. Oh boy. He graduated college, y'all. That's what they're trying to tell us. Okay. Wouldn't nobody physically and mentally there going through that whatever effing hearing the is she say she caused this. You're acting like I just woke up and stepped. A build up of what? A build up of BS. I just hold my chest up and was able to step out that B word. Okay. I love my youngins though. She want to party, so I let him. Okay, Nikki, I was on your side, but now you're doing the same thing your BD doing. That means Mozzie was already in the picture, maybe? I don't know.
Miss Nikki Baby was continuously, while they were arguing, she was disrespecting him, I guess, what he felt like, and saying that she could get back with Floyd, she can have this guy, she can do this.
Miss Nikki Baby, weren't you texting him saying you were taking you in?
Okay, we gonna get to you, sis. Be quiet. We getting to you. Don't worry.
Get back on Miss Nikki Baby.
Damn, the genes, that looked like her baby. His genetics, yeah, that looked like her baby. That's Nikki's genetics.
Because
right here.
one, he believed that she had cheated already because he said that she was going out a lot and he was left home with the kids during the end of their relationship. And obviously she was saying things that would hurt his ego. Like, I could get back with this person, I could have this person if I wanted to. One thing that I do know about a person who is a narcissist, you will think that after you get out of an argument with that person and things have cooled down, that everything is cool. Like, y'all are okay, right? But that person's ego is still hurt. So sometimes they will be in a relationship with you. They won't end things right away, but they will still hold this huge grudge on you.
She's right. It's a personality disorder. I'm not joking. All of them. They all do the same thing. She's right about that. You may think y'all cool, but he gonna remember. They don't ever forget. They will never forget.
People start to do things behind your back just to get revenge on you. We have to think about the fact that it's reported that Miss Nikki Baby and LiAngelo Ball was together for years. Why would a man who was with her for years, who she said was leaving his phone open, who was loyal at one point, just decide to abruptly cheat without any protection and get another woman pregnant? Miss Nikki Baby did express during this interview that her and LiAngelo Ball was getting into tons of arguments, okay? And things were getting super disrespectful between them before.
So, remember she said they don't fight. What happened, Nikki? Sis, I'm not trying to throw you under the bus, but I'm being honest. I'm just doing this as for educational purposes. See, that's what I said. It all builds up. That's why they never fought. He never said what was, like, they did not communicate what was wrong. And so by the time things got really bad, it seemed like it was really, like, okay, how can I say this? The buildup, he's right. He was right when he said that. The buildup was higher because they kept it in. Didn't want to rock the boat. Oh, yeah, I'm going to keep cooking the bacon for you. Oh, yeah, you going to do this for me? Okay, baby girl, I love it. They didn't require any type of communication about their needs and be honest with each other. They were not transparent. So now this is what happens. Now it's full blown. Because the time that he has a grievance or she has a grievance, this is what happens.
He decided to abruptly just obviously start acting distant, start acting weird, and he ended up cheating on her and impregnating Rashida Nicole. Now let's go ahead and get into the second thing, right? Because I specifically let you guys know this in my last video for a reason, because this is definitely something that I've experienced as well, where basically a narcissistic person will find out that exact thing that you don't like, okay? There's healthy people who find out what you don't like. They try to figure out what's your boundaries, okay? Because they don't want to cross them. They want to make sure that they're always respecting you. It's a healthy person. But then when you're dealing with a person who may be allegedly, okay, narcissistic, you're dealing with a person who likes to find out things about you and ask questions about what you don't like just so they can do those exact things, which is something that I experienced, y'all. Y'all would never believe what I went through in a narcissistic relationship and how far this person went to try to get revenge. When they were mad, if I would, and this is why I said I can definitely relate to Miss Nikki Baby, because they do get upset with you during arguments, but then when you think it's over, they're really still holding it against you and thinking of things to do to get back at you. Later on, will say certain things and do certain things just to get back at you, and they will go to the lowest of the low, to where you would think, yeah, that was dumb to do, or why y'all would not even believe what this person did just to try to get back. It was so.
It's a mental illness, y'all. It's a mental illness.
Whew, I almost want to tell y'all, but I'm just not going to take it as far, because this video is about Miss Nikki, but I really dislike them, that LiAngelo done with me, and Miss Nikki Baby let him know, if you were to get another woman pregnant, and absolutely between them, that LiAngelo Ball had to do it, right? Now, I'll let you guys know that Miss Nikki Baby expressed during this interview months before all of this occurred between them, that LiAngelo Ball actually asked her months before, what would be your deal breaker? What would make you get up and absolutely just leave me and be done with me? And Miss Nikki Baby let him know, if you were to get another woman pregnant. Now, even if LiAngelo Ball didn't intentionally get Rashida Nicole pregnant, him deciding to sleep with Rashida Nicole unprotected, he knew that that could be the outcome, okay? So
he wanted to hurt her. I don't know what she did to that man, but he said, he asked, what would be your deal breaker? And then the thing that she said would be the deal breaker is what he did. Red flag. He was looking for a way out, but he was a coward.
Like I said, for this man to literally ask Miss Nikki Baby, what would be the thing that I can do that would make you leave? And then he actually do that thing. Y'all, and the fact that she literally said that after he texted her and said, yeah, I did impregnate someone else, and then he ended up saying, we need to co-parent, just shows that he was already done. He was like, we need to co-parent. He wasn't even trying to fight for Miss Nikki Baby. He wasn't trying to fight for their relationship. She said this.
Yeah, because he thought the other woman was going to be the woman of his dreams. That's what it was.
LiAngelo Ball had no intentions on trying to fight for her. He didn't even apologize to her when he gave her the news. That's how fed up he was. That's allegedly how upset he was. That's how much animosity he was holding on to. So yes, I definitely do believe that LiAngelo Ball, even if it wasn't intentional, he was operating out of revenge, trying to get revenge on Miss Nikki Baby because he felt like Miss Nikki Baby had hurt his ego when she was saying these things.
I agree. He was triangulating. I agree with sis. I don't know who disagree with you, but girl, don't listen to them. They don't understand the psychological warfare of a man scorned. And remember, listen, I love my Caucasian folks. I love y'all, but he's half Caucasian. They be scorned. Yo, y'all gonna see how they act. Once I drop Taylor Swift part 4, y'all gonna understand what I'm trying to say. He was raised by a mama who was probably doing that too. I'm just gonna say that. Listen, allegedly. But yeah, he's scorned. And not only that, but look at his daddy. Come on now. I done showed y'all the pattern of behavior. And I will say one more thing too, is that he was trying to triangulate them together. He had you know how I know that he didn't care about Rashida? Because he dumped her so quickly. He dumped her quickly, with the quickness. So it was more about ego. I don't know what Nikki said to him to make him go rah-rah reptar like this and crash out, but it was enough for him to do it. And I'm not saying it's her fault at all. It's not. That's him. That's all him. But I'm just saying that in the narky mind, she did a transgression. It must have been, she said she did something that was enough for him to go and marry somebody else, cheat on her, impregnate the other woman, and publicly humiliate her by marrying that woman just to get back at her. I need to know what it was.
Things during their argument, during the end of their relationship, which, like I said, I have been through firsthand, and I had to realize, like I said, narcissistic people are not mindful. So the things that they do, it's not going to make sense. It's going to sound dumb. They're not worried about it making sense, y'all. They're not worried about it being logical, whatever they're doing. They're worried about getting revenge on you. They're worried about making you feel as low as they felt at the time when you said whatever you said to them. So, like I said,
she probably told him that his rap career was garbage. I have a feeling that's what she said. Is that what you're going to do for the rest of your life? We got these kids to feed. I think you need to get a real job. I feel like that's what it was, because she doesn't look like a cheater to me. She was too catered to you and catered to my man to cheat on him. So I have a feeling that she started to set boundaries and was like, look, we're gonna have 2 kids, so I'm gonna need you to step up. I have a real estate career. I want to stay with the kids. I'm gonna need you to find something else to do. I don't want you to be a rapper. I want you to, I don't know, but I have a feeling she started setting boundaries and he got upset. Because usually with these type of men, they don't like boundaries. Why? Because their parents never set it for them. So they're not used to it. Y'all heard his daddy. Didn't he get punished in China? You don't need to get punished in America. We just focus on basketball. This is what it is. Lack of accountability. This is why he can go on and impregnate this woman and leave her with 2 children and leave like a wind. Same thing with the next one. We gonna get to her right now.
It's not about being logical. It's literally at the time just about hurting you by any means necessary. This is literally how they think. By any means necessary. Like I said, y'all will not even believe what a person did that literally could have... it wasn't even safe for them. It wasn't even safe for them, but they literally did it just because this was a thing that they knew that I didn't like, and it could have, Anyways, like I said, that was the second thing, right? Now, the third thing is, let's go ahead and get into the third thing, because this is really the cherry on top that it's just obvious. Like, yes, this man was definitely operating out of revenge. Then we're going to get into the fourth thing, right? The third thing is Miss Nikki Baby and LiAngelo Ball. Get this. They were together for about 3 or 4 years. Miss Nikki Baby, when she did her first interview with Jason Lee, I believe LiAngelo Ball was there, but she was definitely pregnant by LiAngelo Ball at the time. She did say that she wanted to get married, right? LiAngelo Ball ended up never marrying Miss Nikki Baby, but what is the news that we recently got from TMZ? We recently found out that LiAngelo Ball decided to secretly marry his, what I would call side chick, Rashida Nicole, and we just got the reports that he ended up filing for a divorce from Rashida Nicole after only being with her or married to her for 3 months, okay?
3 months, y'all. 3 months. Red flag. That's how I believe what she's talking about. He needs to go see a psychiatrist. But he want to sit here he's with another woman as we speak right now, by the way, because we going to see what happened to sis. So while she was sitting here fighting Nikki like she done won a prize, LiAngelo is her prize. Look at this man, soulless in the eyes. He was doing all of this to get back at Nikki. And then once he realized Nikki don't give a damn and she just wants a co-parent, she moved on. Then he had no use for her anymore. 3 months. Did not care for her at all. He did all of this. Why? Because he had a mental break. What it was, his emotions were high. And then he didn't know how to handle it. So he's just moving recklessly. And then now that the cloud and the dust, his nervous system finally got regulated. And then he's like, oh, shit. Oh, damn, I got to get up out of here now. Now I got to move on to my next victim. She's too much. She's expecting too much. You want to know when that happened? When she got pregnant. Same as Nikki. They all do the same thing, y'all. I'm serious. People with this disorder, once a woman gets pregnant, it's wraps. Countdown starts because he hasn't gotten help for his issues. It always starts when the woman gets pregnant. I don't know what it does. But it just shifts something in their mindset. And then they become deadbeats. Pattern.
Okay. So this man decided to marry her.
And remember, he came from a 2-parent household. Just remember that. Parents been married for years. And look at how he's operating. Like he doesn't have a damn daddy or mama. He's operating like he has had no guidance. That's why I said it's important to just not see the 2 parents. See how they interact with each other. How they raise their child. He was with his dad all the time. Why? He had to play sports. That's it. His dad was only focused on basketball. Where was his mom? Nowhere to be found. There you go. Daddy's son.
And then he decided to divorce her within 3 months. Now, you guys tell me, why would LiAngelo Ball decide to marry a woman who he's been with only for a few months versus marry the woman that he had been with for years? Okay, what drove him to really marry Rashida Nicole? Was it love? It couldn't be love because we see the way that he dogged her out during the BET Awards red carpet. So y'all really think that love drove him?
BET red
carpet. He was
infatuated
with Rashida Nicole. He was in love with her. He did think that she was the one at first, right? He should have worked things out. Why decide to file for a divorce within 3 months? You could definitely work things out with a person if you felt like you were that much in love with them. But this is the thing, right? Nikki Baby said that she wanted to get married. She never got the ring from LiAngelo Ball. So it seems like seemingly he decided to move on to the next.
Here, Jello, my baby. And then here she go with her dumb ass. Love you, kissy face, heart. After he done treated, look at how after he done left Nikki for her. This is their Instagram interactions. Alexis wrote, do you see yourself marrying this man? She said, I already did. Here we go.
Relationship and give Rashida what Miss Nikki Baby wanted. And like I said, if you've ever been with a narcissist, this is not foreign. Usually, typically, narcissistic abuse, and I'm not saying that this is what LiAngelo Ball was doing, but this is what it seems like. Usually after your relationship with them, after you guys end things, that's not when the narcissistic abuse stops, okay? Because that person will try to either hurt you more or still try to hurt you after that relationship. First things first, and this is the fourth thing that I was going to mention, LiAngelo Ball going so public with his relationship with Rashida Nicole was definitely disrespectful to the woman who literally just had his child. Say if things were very serious and he was genuine about his relationship.
Not just had his child, she cooking bacon for him. And forgetting about Allah. That's what it was. She was cooking bacon for his ass. That's what tripped me out the most. I'm like, girl, Allah is not going to be pleased with you. Because you putting this man over your own religion. This is the problem. Putting all his needs in front of hers. 2 babies. And look at this.
With Rashida Nicole, he definitely could have kept things under the wraps, but they like to try to punish you even after the relationship and show you this is everything that you could have had. I could have been doing this for you. Oh, you wanted this? I'm going to give it to her because you said this to hurt my ego. You were saying this. You were doing this. You hurt me really bad, so I want to hurt you. So with all of this being said, guys, I do want y'all to understand that this is my perspective from everything that I've read.
All right, sis, I love your perspective. We're going to move on to Rashida now. Let's look at the BET Awards. Hold up. Wait. Let's get to her fighting Nikki Baby. It's only 2 minutes, y'all. And then we're going to get to her BET Awards and the apology. We'll wait. And then we're wrapping this up tonight. Here we go.
Rashida Nicole responds to Miss Nikki Baby after she announced her breakup with LiAngelo Ball.
I wasn't even going to address this, but I'm tired of people playing victim on the internet. One, people move on, things change. Yes, it may not be updated or addressed to the internet because it's not for y'all. People have private lives. We have real lives out here.
People change. You thought red flag. He just left her with the second baby. She said 4 weeks after she done brought the baby into the world through her coochie. went through birth pains, sat in the hospital room. I don't even know if he was there. Probably crunching on ice, getting that epidural in the back, that long ass needle. Y'all want to see how long an epidural? No, I think we need to see the struggles of women who give birth. Here we go. Look at this needle, y'all. Look at this long ass. Look at this. Look. Oh, wait. YouTube's not gonna let me. Needle. I don't want to see the Look how long this thing is. Look how long this needle is. This woman was going through birth pains. We don't know how many hours she was in labor. She had to dilate herself to like 10 centimeters. Had to have all this wide open. Then the afterbirth. Mind you, she already has a baby. Had to go through all that labor. And then talking about people change, men change. Okay, you thought he was going to change for you. That was a problem. Look at this.
You don't know what's going on. So everybody coming for me and trying to shame me and woman shame me, and I'm so sick of that narrative. Like, y'all so quick to blame the woman. Y'all don't know what's going on. People love to play victim for the internet. Half the time, that lady don't even have her kids. Let's be clear. There is no abandonment over here. Number two,
half of the time she don't have her kids. What business is it of yours? He's not even there. But you believe it. Okay, that's his mouthpiece, y'all. Remember, he's not online. She is. She's defending his honor. Triangulation. Remember, that's why I believe what sis was talking about. That's why I don't know what the people in her talking about. The people in her comments were mad at her because she said that. Triangulation. Here we go. Where was it? There was an image. Hold on. Narcissist. NPD. There was an image I used to use for my case studies. Yeah, here we go. All right. This is what it looks like, y'all. Oh, is there I think there's a festival outside. Let me go. Oh, I don't know. Somebody's playing music. Okay, look at this. Can y'all see it? Let me make sure. Yeah, you guys can see it. Okay, here we go. The victim, this is LiAngelo, portrays themselves as helpless or wrong to gain sympathy. Yep, remember, he was saying, oh, y'all don't believe half of the things that she did to me. She did me dirty. All right. Then we have the persecutor, the individual the narcissist blames for their distress. Nikki's the bad one. She's the awful girlfriend, baby mama. Then we got Miss Rashida right here. She's rescuing right now, caping for her man. The third party, the narcissist enlists to support their narrative and intervene on their behalf. It's a tale as old as time, but people don't believe it. Here we go.
The lady and her family are
rescue ranger. Oh, you were talking about her family too? Hold up, let's run it back. She's yapping too much.
Know what's going on. People love to play victim for the internet. Half the time, that lady don't even have her kids. Let's be clear. There is no abandonment over here. Number two, the lady and her family are I don't care what anybody says. She always got the N-word in her mouth. You are not black at all.
That's what LiAngelo told you? Okay, you listening to LiAngelo. LiAngelo. Okay. Not only that. And again, I'm not making excuses for Nikki, but I doubt it. Why would he stay with her 3 years if she was such a horrible racist? I doubt it. That's what he's telling her. She's believing it.
No, surprise.
I have receipts. You better lay low. This ain't what you want. Who wrote that?
Oh, she's back. Don't worry. She's back.
Also, in terms of age, to clarify, the girl he left his family for is older than me. Ooh, there we go.
Be sure to like, comment.
I'm not with my kids. The only person who not with them is they daddy. B word, you wanted attention, you got it. You can keep him. Trash. She's right. She talking about Nikki ain't with her kids. Well, your man ain't with the kids either. So what's the problem? He's not with his kids. He's with you.
And subscribe.
Okay, let's look at more of the caption. Okay, the music's getting on my nerves. All right. FYI, he told me on a text she's pregnant. Coward, pathetic-ish. It is. My issues about my family and my children are with my baby daddy. I'm not addressing no side piece. Okay. Yeah, she wanted, again, she's a rescue ranger, defending her man's honor. Okay, she was defending her man's honor. Look how he did her, y'all. Look how this man did Miss, what's her name? Rashida. We gonna, oh, wait, we were supposed to watch the BET Awards. Okay, two more things, and then we wrapping this right up. LiAngelo Ball, Rashida, BET. Okay, it's right here. He humiliated her. Oh gosh. All right, let's see this. Oh, he bought her a G-Wagon. Okay, let's watch this one too. Hold on. Let's watch this one. Okay.
Rashida Nicole with the LiAngelo Ball surprises girlfriend Rashida Nicole with a new G-Wagon.
No music, no music. He got her a G-Wagon. Okay. Oh, wow. That's a nice gift. A nice push gift. And his baby mama, Miss Nikki, is bothered. Yeah, because he's probably not paying child support. He's sitting here buying G-Wagons. And again, doing all of this for show to make her feel awful. He's doing all of this to spite Nikki. Oh, look at her in the car. Oh, she looks so pretty. Oh, she's a beautiful, beautiful woman, but the mindset's not here. Miss Nikki wrote, I wear this on my wrist. Yeah. I mean, she's really rich, y'all. She got money. You doing all this and you still haven't sent your kids no money. That's sad. Yeah. Well, Nikki, I don't know why you even tweeting here. You're bothered, obviously. Damn, she showed her stuff too. Okay. All right. Here she go, Miss Rashida. What she got to say about this?
And I hope I'm not in your dreams, ho.
Okay. What she said? Now I see what was, okay, I see what happened here. Because you know what? Nikki does flex. So I have a feeling, like I said, I think that she made him step up as a man. Because she's like, look, you broke as hell. You need to start stepping up. You know, I got dudes out there who could spend way more money. Look, my family got money. I got money. And he felt intimidated or something. So he got with this one who he can flaunt his money. Basically, he looked for somebody who was lower than him in stature so that he could show he's a big dog. That's all that is. It's an ego thing.
Forever. And I hope I'm not in your dreams, ho.
Okay, she not in your dreams. All right. Now let's get to the BET Awards. That's what we really wanted to see.
LiAngelo Ball just left his girlfriend, Rashida Nicole, hanging in front of the entire industry on one of the biggest nights of his career. What started as a polished red carpet moment turned into uncomfortable silence when a reporter asked him to kiss her, and he straight up walked away. So it's the 2025 BET Awards, Peacock Theater is lit, and the Ball brothers, LiAngelo and Lonzo, are turning heads. Not just because they balled out on stage with that high-energy performance of Tweaker, but because for once, the conversation wasn't about basketball, it was about music and girls. But that's not all. While G-Lo's up there proving he's more than just a middle child in the Ball family or some retired hoop dream, the real moment that hijacked everyone's attention wasn't the music, it was the red carpet drama that followed. G-Lo pulled up looking clean with his new girlfriend Rashida Nicole right beside him, all smiles and black excellence. Then, out of nowhere, a reporter drops the dumbest request.
All right, there you go. All right, give us a little kiss, a little smooch.
And instead of leaning in, LiAngelo just walked away.
A little smooch, a little kiss. You gotta train him a little more.
Red flag. Look at how he walked away. Hold on. I want it without the commentary.
All right, give us a little kiss, a little smooch, a little smooch, a little kiss. You gotta train him a little more.
Okay, there he go. Now you know what this reminds me of? Yo, Papoose and Clarissa Shields. I think I showed y'all that before. Here. This reminds me of this one right here. Hold on. When they ask him, give me kiss. Okay, this is the one.
I never say the embarrassment.
Hold on, let me see if I can find the red carpet.
It was leave everything with to the ground back and be like, you say and watched you get embarrassed. Everything.
And she said, give me kiss. Hold on. I need to see the footage. Here we go. Give me kiss. This is what this reminds me of. Here, let's go. Notice she said, give me kiss. He said, nope. Give me kiss. Look at her. Hey, there we go. There we mother effing go. All right, now, Rashida, this week, the reason why I'm covering this story, and we're about to wrap this right up, is because, remember, y'all saw her going rah-rah reptile. She was going up for her man. Well, this is what's going on here. Rashida Nicole. Nikki Baby. Well, remember, LiAngelo filed for divorce 3 months after he asked her for her hand in marriage, and they got married. Not only that, but LiAngelo Ball's ex didn't want him at the baby's delivery. I've done everything alone. Okay, so now remember, she was talking to popping that itch to Nikki Baby, or sorry, Nikki. That's what she wants to be called. LiAngelo Ball's third child was born recently, something his ex, Rashida Nicole, said he didn't get to witness at her request. Nicole shared the news via Instagram on Tuesday, explaining a transparency post that she spent the final 5 months of her pregnancy alone before welcoming Lilo legacy to the world. I chose for my child's father not to be at my delivery, Nicole said. That decision came after months of emotional pain, hurtful words, and complete absence during the most vulnerable season of my life. Oh! So, remember, he did the same thing to Nikki, but you thought that it wasn't going to happen to you. Patterns. Now, I'm not going to kick you while you're down because you did give a really good apology. So, we're going to read your apology and wrap you right up. But this is a cautionary tale for the rest of y'all out there. Don't think that you're going to be better than the next. Look at what happened to our sis Natasha. Breaking bottles. Then we got this one right here. Alone and single. Just like she was before she met this man. She thought that it was going to be different with her. Because Nikki doesn't have the sauce. And Nikki's, no, I'm better than her. I'm the super IG baddie. Not Nikki. And then look, he treated you worse. For the last 5 months, I've done everything alone. Every appointment, every milestone, every challenge. Oh, but remember, you were saying that the parents had the kids. Where your kids gonna be at, miss? Because you was worried about Nikki's children. Sorry, I almost called her Nikki Baby. You were worried about Nikki's children and saying she don't have her kids half the time. Where your kids gonna be at then? Where your baby gonna be at? You're single by yourself. Remember? You were making fun of her because she's halfway not there for her kids. He's not a deadbeat, but he's a deadbeat to you. Too. Oh, it doesn't feel good now, does it? The model also revealed in a post that she apologized to Nikki Baby, Ball's ex and the mother of his other 2 children. Nicole explained that their feud over the Hooper-turned-rapper ended when she learned later on that Ball was allegedly lying about the status of his relationship with Baby. Oh, Lord. So, we're going to read her apology, y'all. Okay, so let's get to her apology, and we're wrapping this right up. Miss Nikki Baby reacts after Rashida Nicole issues public apology and reveals birth of child amid LiAngelo Ball's alleged absence. Mind you, he's with a new chick right now, just letting you know. He done moved on to the next one. This man cannot be alone. All right. So Miss Nikki Baby has reacted after Rashida Nicole issued her a public apology and revealed the birth of her daughter amid LiAngelo Ball's absence. All right, let's see the apology, y'all. I want to see if the apology's here. Okay, here it is. We're going to read the apology. All right. You know what? Let me play my song. Let me play the song I always play. Let me see if I could have the song here, because we gotta write the song with it. We have to play this song. Y'all know I have it on my case studies. Hold up, we're about to listen to it together. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up, make sure the volume's low. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, it is this one. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's put the volume low. Okay. I gotta get in the mood. Y'all can hear the song. I hope so. All right. So hold on a second. Ooh. Okay, let's get to the apology. I didn't want to speak on this, but the questions and assumptions. Hold on, the music's too loud. Wait 1 second. Let me put it a little bit lower. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna rewind again. All right, here we go. I didn't want to speak on this, but the questions and assumptions have become overwhelming. So here's my truth. Oh, I forgot to read transparency post at the top. Yes, I'm going through a divorce. No, I won't share details while it's in litigation. And yes, I chose for my child's father not to be at my delivery. That decision came after months of emotional pain, hurtful words, and complete absence during the most vulnerable season of my life. For the last 5 months, I've done everything alone. Every appointment, every milestone, every challenge. Moments that should have been shared were lost because he chose not to show up. One of the most shocking moments was being told at 8.5 months pregnant to change our daughter's name. The name we agreed on at 10 weeks because it was too close to you and your girlfriend's name. The new girlfriend, by the way, y'all, not Nikki. The same woman I later learned he had been lying about while still living together, etc. This isn't for sympathy or I told you so's. I've taken accountability privately. And I want to publicly apologize to @Nikki Baby for the pain I caused. Oh, that's really good. Thank you, added her. Yeah, the disrespect should be the apology better be as loud as the disrespect. All right, continuing. I'm grateful we were able to talk, get clarity, and create space for healing and a positive future for our kids. Thank you to her and her family. Remember the same people she was dogging out? For supporting me during this pregnancy. Your grace means more than you know. But I won't protect someone who never protected me. Someone who disrespected me, lied on me, and pushed a one-sided narrative to avoid accountability. Oh, what he did to Nikki? Say, tell us more, sis. We already knew, but thankfully you woke up. Continue to inflict pain and build broken homes. I haven't shared the worst of what I've experienced out of respect for him as a father, a respect I never received in return. So no, I wasn't going to allow a 5-minute delivery room photo op for the internet. Parenthood begins during pregnancy, and even the smallest effort would have mattered, but it never came. I'm not bitter, I'm exhausted. I carried a child that belongs to both of us, yet I've carried this entire journey alone. Thank you to everyone who checked on me, prayed for me, or simply offered love. I know I've been quiet, but sometimes we're in the middle of a storm. You truly don't know what to expect. I guess that's what she meant. Oops, sorry y'all. Wait, too much music here. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, so now we heard the apology, and she has a beautiful baby girl, beautiful baby. All right, so he did her just like he did Nikki. Nikki's looking real good, y'all. I get she doesn't look as inflated as before. And then Nikki wrote, "Thank you for your apology. I really do appreciate it. Praying for positivity and to move forward for our kids." Okay, Miss Nikki, you better than me. I would have reminded you every chance you got. Now I'm not gonna say nothing about the babies though. The babies deserve to be siblings. Furthermore, Miss Nikki Baby has not publicly added more commentary on the apparent situation between her ex LiAngelo Ball and Rashida Nicole. At this time, Jello himself hasn't publicly reacted to Nicole's claims. He's not going to. He's a coward. As the Shade Room previously reported, Miss Nikki Baby accused LiAngelo Ball of walking out on her and her 2 kids in February. February as in February of this year, y'all. All of this transpired, and we're in December now. So here we go. This was when Nikki first reported that he left her. All right, we're going to read the text. "A week ago, when he packed up and moved out, I reached out to him. He hasn't reached out to us. He told me on a text message, which is actually pathetic. We will co-parent as peacefully as possible, and I told him if he was unhappy, I wish he told me. But who just walks out on their kids like we don't exist is just sad and hurtful, praying for peace and better days. And to throw it in my face with this new girl is actually so sick. I'm going through postpartum is beyond hurtful." Yep, it was. Then here. Oh, they had the whole timeline. Why didn't I just read this? "Subsequently, Ball denied ever abandoning his kids per the Shade Room, but he abandoned this one with Rashida. Red flag. We already know what you're about. LiAngelo, Mr. Cheater, Mr. Stealer. I hope you change your ways. Go and get help with the lady. You know, your daddy, your daddy and them, y'all got money. You got enough money to get them grills in your mouth. You should have enough money to go see a psychiatrist, a clinical one at that. Thank you." Then in April, fans speculated that Nicole was cradling a growing baby bump in social media pics. Okay, here's a whole timeline. Damn, they done had a whole timeline. Look at this fool here. Yep, she was preggo. Here she go wearing Poochie, y'all. Poochie. Here she go. She's thinking she gonna be a basketball wife or something. By June, Nicole confirmed the speculation per the Shade Room. Amid this, it was reported that she and Ball tied the knot. But by July, it was reported that Ball filed for divorce. In his documents, he reportedly asserted that they tied the knot in March and separated on June 15 due to irreconcilable differences. Oh Lord. He reportedly requested joint custody of their then unborn child while denying spousal support for both him and Nicole. This is him, y'all. He filed and he wanted to get rid of her. So now, all I can say is we wish Rashida the best. I'm glad she finally woke up and she's, she realized the errors of her ways of being a male-identified floozy. And sometimes, oh, wait, there was one more video, y'all. One more. Sorry, I forgot to show it. Hold on, we got one more to watch and then we wrapping this up. We gonna watch sis right here. She gonna take us to bid us good night. This is the last one.
Babe, you're not better than the last bitch. He's just worse than everybody else. He's the problem. He's a horrible man. But a lot of y'all be telling yourself, oh, I'm not her. He would never do me like that. When in reality, he's going to do you worse. He's going to do you worse. I really don't even think men respect women that would watch him do another woman dirty and then stand by him, because in the back of his head is like, bitch, are you dumb? Because now look at you having to issue an apology to his other baby mama because she was right. He's a horrible person. Because the fact that you saw this woman with her second child with him, he was living with her. They had a fresh baby.
4 weeks.
Fresh baby.
4 weeks.
And because he married you, you thought you won. How does it feel to be in the winner's circle? Now, after he did her dirty, married you, probably told you how horrible of a woman she is, how horrible she has made his life, and how she's
and he said she called him the N-word. That's really low of you, LiAngelo. People's gonna get riled up.
Making it hard for him to be a father. You went and scooped him up thinking he would never do me and my kids like that. I'm sorry, I really have a very hard time finding sympathy for women like this. I can empathize with her as a pregnant woman who has felt abandoned during her pregnancy and probably experienced some form of abuse. However, you witnessed it happen to another woman and you were okay with it as long as it was not you. You were okay with watching her experience pain. You were going back and forth with her. You thought you were better because he married you and not her. And now you have to eat a slice of humble pie. To watch a man leave a woman right after she has a baby and move in with you and think that you're safe. I want women to start learning from other women's mistakes. You're not better than that woman that he's telling you is the most god-awful person ever. He's lying. Just like men, they be like, oh, I can't see my kids. She won't let me see my kids. Who signs up to be a single parent? Who signs up to be a single parent? No one.
Not only that, but he's just all the behavior that he complaining to you about that his ex did, best believe that he's hoping that you, he knows that you're gonna do exactly what she didn't do or couldn't do to soothe his ego, but he's still gonna leave you anyways. That's what it is. He's basically telling you that you don't have any standards and you're gonna be just like the ex. You're gonna be better than her, baby. She did this, she did that, she did this and that and the third. I'm not never gonna do that to you. And he gonna do you even dirtier.
They don't want to be a parent. They're lying. No one wants to be a single parent. No one wants to go it alone. No one signed up to do this shit by themselves. If they are, in fact, keeping that man away from his child, I'm not going to say that that's all women. There are some evil, bitter women out there. Yes. Has he gone to court? Is he actually doing anything in his power other than bitching on the internet about not seeing his child? They're not doing it. Are they fighting? No. Nothing.
Not at all. They're on podcasts.
Stop believing these men. You're not better than any of these women. Okay? Let this be a lesson. Let this be a lesson.
I'll be damned if I had to publicly apologize to somebody for my ignorance and stupidity. Ain't no damn way. All right, I'm gonna read a few comments. We out tonight. That girl from yonder. Hey sis, how are you? You said, ma'am, you got with that man whose frontal cortex wasn't developed yet and you were in your mid-30s. Preach. I'm really disappointed in Nikki but she was so desperate. That's the problem. Rashida too. Never think you're better than the last woman. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. And if he starts talking greasy about his ex, that's already your exit. You gotta go. If he's disrespectful about the relationship, even if the relationship didn't end well, but if he's super disrespectful about his ex, he's not like, there's one thing to tell you why it ended, but if he's not taking accountability for his role in that, then that lets me know that he's hoping that you'll be the dummy to fill in the time while he goes and triangulates your ass with her. That's it. You're just his sick, the little, they have the pit bull, go run after him. That's what you're gonna be. All right. Oh, Rose Aesthetic, yep. Like Cynthia G says, she got the same black man. Well, yo, what happened to Cynthia G? I hope she's doing well, y'all. I miss her on the YouTube. All right, y'all. This is all crazy. Hey, Miss Divine 2024. All right, y'all. We gonna head out tonight. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna continue the stories I didn't get to cover today, and also add some more AI and job videos in the morning. I'll be streaming earlier than today. I wish you guys have a great evening. Have a great night, and see you tomorrow, y'all. But we still got more to cover. Oh Lord, don't ever be a Nikki, not Nikki. Yeah, don't ever be a Nikki Baby or a Rashida or a 2Bababa and a Natasha and an Annie. Good night, y'all. Good night. Cynthia G went over to Patreon. Okay, that's why. I might need to go support her, y'all. I miss her videos. All right, y'all. Have a good night.